of people that will be coming, that will be giving an upbuilding speech that will help us to forge ahead in the business. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you. Let's give her a resounding applause now. Hey. Now we're talking. We're clapping like billionaires. Who else? Who else? Why are you here? I know that many of you were billionaires last year. But this year, I want you to be trillionaires. So let's leave billions alone. So who else? Who else? Okay. Okay. All right. Who else? Who else wants to go? Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here? Okay.
I saw this ad on the group. I decided I was going to be here. I came in from Asaba for this because I've actually tried creating this vision board. I've done one or two, but I still feel there's something I'm not getting right in it. And when I saw the ad and it's talking about vision board, goal setting, I said, this is it. That I must be in attendance today so I will learn properly how to go about the vision board and hopefully we'll get to where we were wishing to be today. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much. So let's give ourselves a round of applause again. I'm excited to be here and I'm sure you are. And it is true that before you begin any journey, it is true, you need to actually set out what your steps, your guide. You need to plan yourself. That's exactly why we're here. We're here to start strong so we can finish strong. Are you ready to start strong? Yes, so let's start strong so we can finish strong. Once again, my name is Elizabeth Steve, and I am going to be your host today for the Vision Board and Goal Setting Program for January 2025. BRG! BRG! Thank you very much. So to begin today's program officially, we're going to be having the opening prayer. So can we have Mr. Sarumi give us the opening prayer, please? Mr. Sarumi, please. Mr. Albert, please. Please, can we have Mr. Albert give us the opening prayer?
Are you alive? If you are alive, let me say, I'm alive. Good morning, everyone. Good to see you. You look all beautiful and handsome. All right, let's be on our feet as we pray. In Jesus' name, our Lord in heaven, we thank you. We thank you for indeed another blessed day, for what you've done in our life in 2024. We're in 2025. Lord, we also exceed our goals in the name of Lord Jesus. For those who have traveled far and near to be here, Lord, you grant them safety back in Jesus' name. Our realtors this year, they are breaking record limits. Every one of them is breaking limit in the name of Lord Jesus. They are surpassing their goals. Lord, may your will be done in their lives. For those who are going through sales drought, Father, this year, this is the end. In the name of Lord Jesus, in every angle, any client they are talking to, there's no delay, there's no denial. We are breaking limit in the name of Lord Jesus. We are breaking barriers by the power of the Spirit. Influence is broken in our sales. We are going superiors. We are going international travels. We are winning cars in the name of Lord Jesus. And so shall it be this year in Jesus' name. Please celebrate yourself. Celebrate yourself. Thank you so much.
So let's rise once more. We're going to do this for ourselves. Please. You're starting strong, please. Don't be tired already. We're just getting started. So let's rise up once more. Celebrate yourselves. Get up, please. Get up. I want to celebrate you. DJ, are you with me? Please, let's celebrate them. So we're just going to exercise ourselves before we start fully for today. So DJ, give us a special number, anything. Let's stretch our legs. Do you guys want any particular song?
Fire, fire.
So please, let's exercise ourselves. Let's stretch. If you're just joining us, introduce yourselves to your neighbors.
Give me love, make a love.
Energy.
There's no other one above.
Damn, fresh.
Shawty want $1 million. Say make a wire.
Stretch your
Don't need
legs.
to wanna cover my girl. He say all our friends. Leave me la vida loca. Come and be my lover. I'll be on the phone.
Oh, yeah, dance around.
Calling you tonight.
Dance around. Do you want to?
I wanna make you feel me. Make me know the vibes. I don't want to sleep alone. Wanna hold you tight. Look out for my eyes. But I'll be alright. Forever. I'm on laptop.
Oh yeah, let's show ourselves.
Get up. Come on, she down. Say them go feel it. Them go run it down. Go run it down. Them go hold it. Them go run it down. Them go hold it. Them go. If I be doing to myself, oh shit. If I be doing to myself, oh shit. She got me feeling like a zombie.
If you're happy to be here, shake your body. If you want to celebrate, yeah, shake your body.
What you want, my toto? You want my toto? You my toto? And if you know the color like a poochie, Madupa, Olu, yeah. Joy is gone, joy gone. Tupa, Olu, gone. Tupa, Olu, yeah. Joy is gone. Only I leave the morning. Tupa, Olu, yeah. Joy is gone. Only I leave the morning. Up and never
I want to be celebrated. Dance and shake your body.
Back time to take back time to take over. You don't play, I trouble you. Back down on Lucifer. Another fellow pastor, baby for my father, na father. See me, I don't busy my call. I won't focus on you, on God. I never play, any don't know way. Any don't know it. You know who love my alabas. I never play, any don't know way. Any don't know it. You know who love my me. I just get caught. I got caught. Like the shot, like the shot. Balaku ibada, balaku kara, balaku ibada, balaku kara, balaku ibada, balaku kara, balaku ibada.
Thank you. So let's clap ourselves. Woo! Thank you so much. So to kickstart the program officially, I'm going to run us by the rules of today, and then we can officially start. So now is your energy pumped? Are you ready to receive all the knowledge? Good. So the rules for today, please. I asked everyone to introduce themselves to their neighbor for a reason. It's good that as we're here, we want to look out for each other. We want to make sure that we keep all our valuables. If you want to use the restroom, you have about 3 exit doors. If you don't know where the restroom is, we have our coordinators and our managers at the back. You can easily ask questions to find your way. Then please make sure that as you're leaving your seats, or probably your neighbors, or if you're leaving your bag or anything, please leave it in the care of someone you trust or someone sitting beside you. So if you have any questions, because there will be question and answers, a question and answer section. If you have questions, you can do so by raising your hands after each section or when this opportunity arises. And if you're too shy to ask a question, you can write it on a paper and give it to me. I think I'm bright enough and I'm visible enough. So you can write it on a paper addressed by our DOO, the person of Pastor Geraldine Odia. So can we have Pastor Geraldine on stage, please?
Hello, guys. We all look like we are winning. And we are ready to break even higher records. So congratulations. Okay, billionaires in the house. Okay, billionaires in the house. 2025. So people, they are still chewing their mouths. They're like, elevation. It's not elevation. 2025. 2025. BRG. Yes, so why? Because if you are not high, that's what Mr. Tony always says. All right, that's what Mr. Tony always says. All right, you're welcome. I'm sure that we are. And the reason why we left, our beds, weddings to attend, people to visit, our offices, our businesses, to come here, to listen, to learn, to meet people, and to be inspired is because we want to outdo our past. And 2025 has already set sail for us to be able to do that effectively. So everything we require is at our disposal. Everything we require. For us as an organization, we are here for you. Every day of the week, every time. Don't call during the midnight. Try. Don't say ASAP. I've asked this question since 2 a.m. Nobody answered me. 7 a.m. Mr. Sarumi, Mr. Albert, Mr. Israel, answer me. Miss Lulu, where is the thing? But every day and any time we are available to you, be considerate most times. If you are here, maybe they invited you, or you just came down from the bus and you're like, where are they going? Then you followed them and you landed in this hall. You are also welcome. So please do know that you are supposed to be registered if you're not as a realtor. And remember that we have only one registration link. And for those that came here to come and spy and look and steal our realtors, it will never work. Yes, so because we are focused, we know who we are, we know whose we are, we know where we are, we know where we are headed. We will surpass. Targets we will beat. Do you understand? So we don't have any problem with that. We have a lot of partner companies, over 50 of them, close to that. And I know that each and every one of us, we have at one time or the other worked with them. You'll be hearing testimonials from our top selling realtors. Of course, people are seated beside you. Some people that see this year, don't join, so people have already won car. Some people have qualified to travel. People are close 1 billion already. So don't say, Father, when is my time? It's now. Tell yourself, it's now. My time is now. Yes, it's not yesterday. Now. Now, you dey win. I don't know how to speak Igbo. But whatever it is that you have envisaged in your heart, please do not be distracted. Remain focused. Anybody that will cause distraction, you bind, laminate, photocopy the person away from your seat. You can change your seat any day, anytime you like. You move to another place so that you can listen. You understand? How many of us have our cardboards here? How many people? Let's see, let's count. This table, nobody. Why are you clapping? You didn't bring cardboard and you are clapping. All right, we have some cardboards. It might not go around. Don't say, praise the Lord. It's not for you, sir. You have already won moto last year now.
Market trends shaping the real estate market at the moment. Number one on that list is usually, for someone like myself, I usually have a meeting with my team, and we try to keep ourselves abreast of market trends and what we can work with, and not just in Lagos, in Nigeria, but global trends as well. And most times, my strength has always been digital marketing. So for market trends that we leverage on, we work with real estate news and what's happening in the real estate market. We also leverage on prevailing market prices, and we also leverage on products, unique products and offers that we can work with, and what makes it special and how we can benefit from it. And we also look at the USP, which is the unique selling point of that product, and how we can leverage on the strength. And also, another trend that a lot of realtors do not usually work with is they try to, most times, a lot of them really don't know about documentation. They don't go the extra mile in getting informed decisions about documentation. So they just go with what they have. And another thing is also product knowledge and digital marketing and content creation. So all of this, if you add them together, they are trends that you cannot do without in the modern market. And this has always worked for us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Barrister. So let me go to my left side. A male talk here. So let's go to, are you a pastor? Pastor Loretta Asemota. Please give your opinion on the same question. What are the biggest real estate trends shaping the industry in 2025?
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity to be here on this global platform. Thank you so much. Well, so many things. In fact, when he was talking, something came to my mind, like the human body system. When you go to maybe medical checkup or whatever, the different body organs, the system have different principles. They have different structures and different application if you want a cure, isn't it? If you have an headache, it's different from the prescription for stomach ache. I'm saying this to mean that in the real estate world, there are different principles that also apply, which is different from other sectors. And you really have to know what it entails. And thank God that that's why you're here today, to learn. Now, in the real estate sector, it's all about knowledge. He spelled it out. You know your world. It is real estate. What is real? Okay? I've said in some platforms, I served as the chairperson for Environment Committee on this Lekki Ekpe corridor. And I used to tell people that you can't hide anything from the government, from the environment. If you say the environment is clean, you will see it yourself, if it's clean or not. If it's dirty, you can't hide it. Do you understand? So we are dealing with real estate. What is real? So be as real as possible. Don't fake it because you want to get something. I learned that too. Say it the way it is, because you will add more value to yourself when you say it the way it is. It means you are not biased. It means that you are for the interest of your clients. You see, in any market or in any sector, especially in the business world, they say that the client or the customer is key. So serve your client with the right information, serve your client with unbiased information. And that is why you have to be ahead to learn. Sometimes it may take you sleepless nights, but do it. Because on the long run, you're going to earn your commission or your incentives, and then you're going to be upgraded by it. I hope that answers. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So let me ask the next one. Mr. Matthew, this is for you. How important is personal branding for realtors, and how can they build it effectively?
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for this privilege to be here this morning. For realtors, personal branding is very, very important because how people see you determines if they're going to patronize you or not. I usually say that real estate is the business of the rich. So you must know how, you must position yourself and know how to play the game of the rich. So you must act like the rich, you must think like the rich before you can attract them. So it is very important that you look out for those who are doing it properly and doing it well, and just emulate what they are doing. So when I do trainings, the first thing I like to do is to ask people, look out for 5 realtors that you think are doing well, check what they have in common. If you can find out what they have in common, just go and replicate and you'll be fine. So personal branding, look out for those who have branded well, realtors that have branded well, look at what they have in common, go and replicate same. And I hope that helps. Thank you.
Thank you so much on that.
Can I add to it?
Yes, please, you can add to it.
Hello everyone, how are you doing today? First of all, I want to say I saw some really amazing faces today, and I'm sure that by the year 2025, at the ending, we'll be giving out a lot of awards this year.
Amen.
So for personal branding, me personally, hey God, I like to brand myself as the #1 real estate guru of Lagos. Now, it is very important to have your catchphrase. I see a lot of realtors, you guys are doing amazing, but how do you stand out from the crowd? Now, there are 1 billion realtors today in Lagos. I always say it. What makes you different from the other realtors? I know you can see a couple of top realtors today. You see Havbam. She's called the Muslim Billionaire Realtor. You see Julieta. You see the learner of real estate. You need to have your own, you need to create your own unique, phrase, so that when your client even hears this, they'll be like, I know this person already. I know who you're talking about. Now, let's talk about color. Yes, personal branding is very important, we know. Now, what color can be used to attract you? We know Julieta uses blue, I use yellow, Havban uses green. There's so many other realtors that when you see this color, you can already attach it to this particular realtor. What color are you using for yourself? I'm not saying this is very important, but actually it is. If you see anything yellow and black, you know, oh, bless you. Come on, bless you, we know it's you. You get what I'm saying? So now let's talk about, okay, if you see a deal, okay, branded t-shirts. Many realtors don't know that this is actually important. You can use your branded t-shirt. That will make a client know that, okay, this person is actually stable. It's not like, okay, you just wear it. Because these days, some clients feel like when they see you looking good on suits, you want to scam them. I don't know if you've seen all these comedians that like using these things here. So use your personal t-shirt. Even if a client buys from you, you can do this small hamper. For these things are very important in retaining clients, in getting new clients. Those are what we call testimonies. Yeah, and it is very important as a realtor to attach this thing to help you elevate yourself and your personal brand right now in 2025. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So a quick addition to what they've said. A lot of the students and mentees that I have, and they said, they'll come to me, Mr. Property, help me audit my page, help me check out my brand. And I tell them there's a whole lot behind branding and outlook. It goes beyond the logo, it goes beyond the color. I'm sure a lot of you are aware that there are millions of shades of yellow, there are millions of shades of green. So if I ask you what's your brand color, you tell me green, and I ask what is your color code. A lot of people don't know their color code. And from the top of my head, my graphic designer, those in charge of my brand, if I tell them to do something for me, no matter how they try to mess with my brand color, I know it is not the exact shade of green. that it is. You have to be that precise. When people hear a certain slogan, they should be able to identify you with that. There's something called brand language. So it goes beyond logo, and this is 2025. I still see a lot of people use this. I don't know how to describe this logo. Your, like I tell a lot of people, your page online is like your business office. A lot of people are checking your page out without actually calling you to tell you they're checking you out. So do they leave your page immediately they get to your page? Once they get to your page, you should be able to retain them with your brand, from your logo, from your content, and there should be uniformity. You cannot use one shade of green here, and in another post of yours, you're having another shade of green. All these little things that you think don't count, they actually matter. Then how you talk, how you carry yourself. That's why I said there's a lot behind branding and outlook. The way you talk, the way you carry yourself. For the ladies, the graceful gaits. For the men, the swagger in your walk. The way you smell, the way you dress, your card. Please, investment is very important. I know these things most times cost quite a lot, but you should be able to close your eyes and just invest. All die and I die. Do you understand? All die and I die. You should be able, for every dime coming in for you, you should be able to set aside a certain percentage. You should be that disciplined that this particular percentage, I'm not going to touch 1 naira from it. It goes into a particular account. All the money going into that account is for your branding, your souvenir, your gifts. So that when you are now giving out gifts to clients, or when you celebrate them, you pay them an unannounced visit. There are times you even give out gifts when they don't deserve it. Do you understand? When they are not expecting it. I once got over 30 new clients just because I visited the client at Alausa with a birthday cake and the gift is not even up to 100,000. But the next thing is he was forcing people to fill a form. So little things that we think don't count, those things are very, very important. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So the next question is for Queen Tessie. How can realtors build long-term relationships with their clients, such that that client, you just close one deal, it does not just end with that deal. The person can still be buying from you 5 years later, 10 years later. How can you do that?
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Laide. Good morning, everybody. Glad to be here. Thank you for the privilege. Okay, so how to convert a one-time client to a lifetime client basically is building trust. When you're able to build trust, the person will go all lengths for you. You know, he said something about giving a gift and the person is bringing referrals. That's another major thing, relationship. So, but then people like to buy from who they like and they can trust. Who they like, who they know, and they can trust. Knowing aspect, sometimes people buy from you, they don't even know you. So they just have to like you, and then you just have to be able to show that you are trustworthy. The way you present yourself. Many people make sales on social media, online sales, for people that don't know them. People are calling them from abroad and all of that. How do they achieve that? They do that because they are present. They have been able to build some level of trust. They have a brand. They have a statement about who they are. They represent something, and people know them for something. And being there, being always in their faces. They say, keep posting, keep doing stuff like that. I'm talking about people who don't even know you. But then you can actually also leverage on people who know you. Once they are able to like you enough, sometimes people just study you, don't even know they're studying you. They look at your character, they look at how you do things. They may just present something to you and watch how you handle those things. Sometimes you can get clients, even in church, maybe in groups where you are volunteering or something. They just see that this person is serious about whatever they put their hands into. This person has integrity. and all of those things, the accounting. So when you now present something to them, I'm selling this, or rather I'm a real estate investment consultant, they are ready to look into what you're saying because they feel they can trust you. So trust is major. Relationships, get interested in the clients. Know them beyond the money they're going to give you. Sometimes some clients are not just immediate buy clients. Sometimes the clients are the type that maybe 2 years, 3 years, but there's a reason why they're actually still around you, because they want to get to that point where they can say, okay, and once some of those clients get you, that's the end. They will refer everybody they know. So it's always best to put yourself in the right perspective, integrity, get them to be likable, be amiable. Make sure that you're somebody that in any space, you're contributing positively. So when you talk about real estate, you're not just out to scam them or collect their money. Some people don't like being bought generally, don't like to feel that you're trying to make money out of them. They just want to be sure that you're giving them a solution, you're offering value, and they are just paying for that value. They are even the one that are benefiting more than even you. That's how they like to feel. And to make them part with sums of money that you can't even believe. So when they trust you, when they like you, when they feel like, okay, this person has value to offer, and this person, I can trust this person, because many people have been scammed. But when you are always showing up, like on a social media space, they are always seeing you. If they see you today, they see you tomorrow. They see you in 1 year, they are still seeing you. They can go back to your page, they refer, you are still there. Dr. Paul Fo said sometime that he got some big deals, major deals, like corporate deals, from one company, because the person said, when they called him, he said, Paul Fo, we see you everywhere. Like, you're on Instagram, you're on YouTube, you're on Facebook, you're everywhere. Like, you're all in our faces. So they just feel like this person, he can't run anywhere, he can't go anywhere. And that gives a level of confidence and assurance. People have been bought, people have been scammed. So they just want to believe that, okay, this person that I'm seeing from a distance, there's something I can hold on to. So I see those are the things: trust, build relationship, be likable. Just let them let people be comfortable with you, and give them that assurance that you're there to solve a problem for them, and not to take their money, not to scam them, not just for and after that, after sales services, that's major. This particular aspect helps me a lot, because after sales, after you collected their money, they don't see you again. You don't even say hello, don't say good morning. A new week, hello, new week, blessings for the new week is not there. Month starts, they don't even remember, maybe until another day you now have a product, now push it. Excuse me, they look at you that, for God's sakes, am I a money, whatever machine? But when you're in their face, like, for no reason, it's not a thing of you're looking to collect something from them. You just give value, blessings, prayers, new month, whatever, updates, even the product they've bought. How far, how much is it earning now? What are you, like, you bought it for 3 million naira. Now this product is 10 million naira. They will be happy. I know how happy a number of my clients get when I tell them, see how much it is. I'll send them the new flyer. Okay, see the flyer. And they'll be like, wow. There's nobody that doesn't like to make money. Even if the person has all the billions in the world, they want to know that their money is working for them, that they didn't waste money. So when they feel like they gain value investing with you, they will call their friends. That way you will get multiple investments, multiple sales by not doing anything, just because you invested in 1 or 2 clients, and then they are referring you to. And some of them associations, you can imagine, you have clubs, the club invests, then individuals are investing. What could be better than that? Just because you gave those level of values, after sales services, and then being interested in them. They're having birthday. It's your birthday. As it is now, and I have people in the US, and I've been able to find how to contract cake bakers in everywhere where my clients are, in the US, in any country now, because it's important. And I'll just surprise them, and they get a call. They have a cake all the way in the US. I have like about 4 clients in the US that get cake on their birthdays, and I'm in Nigeria here. Some are in Abuja, in Delta, in different places. But I just have to look out for, sometimes I go online, cake bakers in so and so area. And somehow, God helps me. They don't collect my money and run away. I'm able to get credible people. And then they deliver. They deliver. Sometimes it's hampers. They deliver. I'm not even there. I don't have to go there.
And they do all those things on my behalf. I just send the money. So those things are there because I'm interested in them. So they just know that this person is not just, and this girl is not just hungry looking for how to collect my money. This girl is even giving me things. No matter how much they have, they want to receive gifts. They want to feel like, yes, I'm important to this person enough to think of me. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for that. One thing I picked up from what you said, so that means a client may even wait as far as 2 years before he does business with you.
Yes, I've had them.
But I see a lot of realtors here that do sponsor the adverts, maybe with their last 200, 300K, and it does not buy in 3 weeks. They've given up on that person. So it's not so. That's not the way it goes.
You don't do that. There are different kinds of clients. We actually have to pray that you have some clients that will attend to you quickly, like at least if you follow them up, at least within 3 months, 2 months here, and somebody make up their mind. When they do, you'll be grateful. Some of them are very problematic. Like they give more wahala than even like some of them, they don't even bring as much sales as the ones that have the big money. But the truth is that they can actually refer you to the ones that will give you the billions. So you don't just throw away anyone. Anyone that comes your way, ask God for wisdom to be able to manage them and patience. And some of them will get to your nerves. You're almost tempted to react. That's the truth. Sometimes they get on your nerves and you just want to flare up and like put them in their place. But the truth is that you need them more than they need you. So you're just going to have to learn the patience, learn the wisdom, be able to smile at all times. Those same people, they'll be like, I've tried this person, I've done everything that should ruffle his or her feathers, and she just remains calm. She's still smiling. You will find them. You will just see them. They would now be the one fighting for you behind your back, speaking to people and saying, this one will forget, stuff like that. So that's just it. You just go out of your way, be patient, pray for the kind of people that will come and give you money immediately, but then work also on the ones that are slow. Because those slow channels, they are huge too. They are huge. Thank you.
So the last question before I call it time up, I want to ask a lady or 2 ladies to answer this, then we call it a wrap. How can a lady realtor avoid the advances of male clients and professionally respond to them and still close deals without losing our morals? Yeah. Blessing, please give us.
Okay, this is a very tricky one. Okay. Are you saying a new client or maybe an existing client?
Both. Nakolabo.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is where you position yourself in a place of power. Now, I have this very, very big investor. He has been investing with me for a couple of years now. His lowest investment with me is just 100 million. Now, recently, for the first time in my life, I decided to go and give him one of his gifts. I got him a refrigerator and also an AC, just like thank you. I don't know who sent me you. Anyways, so I got to him. We were talking. We were having a conversation. We made a reservation in a very big restaurant, and we were talking. Then he now started. You know when women want to start, you will know. Hey, my friend told me that so many realtors are not really realtors. They used to do something with men. What it concern me, I don't even entertain that kind of question. It's not as if I will shut him up. No, I will pretend like I did not even hear it. I continue. Okay, so regarding he said it again. I continued. He said it again, and I continued. When I finished my talk, I said, I didn't even wait for him to say, oh, I finished it. No, I stopped halfway. When I saw he was getting to a point, I said, sir, I have another appointment right now. I'm closing the house in VI. Yeah, so I'll catch up with you later, and I'll talk to you later. That was how I left that conversation. Until today, he never said anything like that. He always say, my real estate guru. I said, hello, sir. Good afternoon, sir. And ladies, don't make yourself too available to this man. I understand that you're trying to close deals. I understand you're trying to follow up with your clients. But you have to, it's not that when they call you, and ask, hello, sir, hello, sir. No. Sometimes you can fake it. Fake it till you make it. You can fake it like you have other things that you are doing. Even if you have been waiting for their call. Don't just pick up immediately. Okay, if they call now, because you don't want to sound rude, you can like, hello sir, can I call you back? I'm in a meeting. Me and you know you're not anywhere. Especially if he has been bringing up that kind of talk. Position, I'm in a closing. And they'll be like, people like say this guy know they fancy this my money, you. Like they're not so important, but to you they are very important. So position yourself in a place of power where these clients will be scared to even say something like that in your presence. That's just how me have been positioning. I hear people say they go through this, but honestly, I've never really experienced that. Maybe because of the way I position myself. But if it's not getting to an extent where they want to do all those things, my darling, cut him off. You have other deals. There is no need to kill yourself for somebody that is not worth it. Do you understand? Thank you.
Pastor Loretta, so you'll be giving the last opinion, yeah. Like if a male client says, let's meet at my hotel room for a business appointment before we go for site inspection, like how do you react if a male client tells you that? Let's meet in the hotel.
That shit is funny.
My hotel room.
Okay. First and foremost, it must be very professional. The reason why you and that client, the reason what brought you and that client together is your business. So that's what you should try and maintain, because in anything in life, there are distractions. So that's a major distraction, and you have to handle it wisely. Okay? Professional in the sense that she was doing something at that time was best to her. Avoiding that question and maintaining the line of thoughts for which that discussion, was held. That's the best way to approach it and to handle it. And secondly, you could have to ask politely or tell the person politely, can we make this more professional, please? I would appreciate that we keep it more professional because I'm getting a bit uncomfortable by your questions. Thank you very much.
So would you turn it down? Like if he says, you turn the person down. Like, no, give me a direct answer. How would you answer the person?
I just said it. Can we keep it more professional? I'm here for a purpose. I would rather we focus on that.
Okay, would you lose the deal? Can you turn down a deal?
It will become unfair for that person to make further advancement when you are trying to be polite and politely refusing his advancement.
Okay.
Yes. You are politely refusing it and he's pushing,
Okay.
But all the time, you are like, please, I don't want it.
Okay, she wants to give the last word on it. She wants to give the last word on it before we stand up to go.
Blessings talked about this is somebody who has always been buying from her. Now, people are in situations where they need to make a sale. They are really kind of almost desperate, when you maybe even you're in a situation you just need to make that sale. The thing is, one great thing she said, you don't let them know how desperate you are. But also check out yourself and see if there's something you are doing that is making them look at you in that light. Some of us go dressing provocatively. They feel if it's a man, they will not dress that way when it's a woman.
Okay, exposing cleavages.
Exactly. And then there's a way you compose yourself that will tell the person what you're looking for. That's the truth.
Bikini
Let's
wears.
be honest.
You're showing yourself.
Not be bikini, but then your skirt suit is so high up here. The slit is stuff like that. And the person is talking. We ladies, we know what to do when we want that kind of attention from a man. So when you don't do that, when you check that out, watch those things, it will drastically reduce the number of persons that will be giving you that kind of vibe. But when you do all of that and they still come because some people are actually mad and desperate, what you do is this. Get to know them, especially if they are the kind of people that you know that if you have them in your corner, you are good. Get to know them really. One thing works for me. I make friends with their wives. It gets to a point, their wives are even better. So the wife, even if the husband doesn't want to buy from me because I'm not agreeing for whatever, the wife will be speaking for me. I make friends with the ladies around them. If maybe their daughters,
with their wives.
Yes, make friends with their family members. If they are important, if they are that worthy, some people are not that worthy too. But if you know that this one, the connection and money he has will go a long way for me. Make friends with the people around them. Find a way. Find a way. Like, can I meet your wife and all of those things? And when the wife knows is comfortable with you, knows that you are wanting to be friends with her, the wife will actually like you, because the woman too is also skeptical. She knows that this my husband is randy. This girl is coming. They prefer maybe a man coming to the husband. But if it's a woman now, what do you do to make her comfortable? You do it. Just make sure that, let her know that you are not a threat. That way, she will be speaking for you. You can even be the one calling her. She will be pressing the buttons in the bedroom when you are not there. And I have a number of clients that their wives are my best friends now. The husbands will not be like, now, wow, it's me that introduced you. Now you have bossed my side. I say, because I know the wives, if the wives do not sign that deal, it's not going to go anywhere. It will not fly. Even if they decide to give you small, they cannot give you big. But if the wife is behind them on it, they will give you to any level, and they will introduce other people to you. So just have that, be able to do that. And if it's a situation where you cannot do that, sometimes you just have to let go. Sometimes you just have to. I've had to do that before. Okay, let me give a scenario. A client calls me, somebody referred him, and he says, let's meet at Sheraton and all of that. I went for the meeting. Next thing, he's saying he wants to do breakfast. We should do dinner, then we'll do breakfast. What does that mean? I will do dinner, I will now do breakfast. That means I want to stay over. I said, okay, no problems. Then Sheraton, I think about 50K or something like that. So I said, okay, no problem, but on condition that I have my own room. And if you're not ready to pay, I'm ready to pay. He now says no. I said, well, sir, I apologize. I have other things to do. I thought it was something you really wanted. And that's where it ended. And I let him know that I do deals of about 100 and thereabouts. So 20 million is not, as at that time was 20 million. It was big for me, but I had to act like it's nothing. And at the end of the day, I gained my respect. And I've had so many far more than that. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Laide, for that amazing panel section. We also want to extend our thanks to... Yeah, I'm done. We also want to extend our thanks to Queen Tessie, Matthew Ogba, Loretta. Yeah. You guys should stand up, yes. So let's quickly have the group picture. So while they're doing this, I want to say a big thank you to Queen Tessie, Matthew Ogba, sorry if I pronounced that wrongly, Loretta Asamota, Blessing Madukwe, and Mayomi Williams. Please let's give them a wonderful applause once more. Thank you for sharing your experiences. We've learned so much from you on branding, building your brand colors. It has been an insightful section. So while this is going on, we also want to acknowledge the presence of the president of the Billionaire Realtors Group, the person of Dr. Emmanuel Abikoye. We also have in our presence the chairman, Lagos Chapter Redan, the person of Dr. Kolawole Aspire. Sorry. So we also have here with us our guest speaker, Dr. Adenuga Oluwakemi. Let's give her a round of applause. Did you enjoy that section? Yes, so we're going to have many more insightful sections here for you today. And all our speakers are also getting warmed up to give you all the blessings and all the insightful knowledge that you can have. Before we proceed, can we have Aniwayat Akibu? Let her get up for her testimonial. She's one of the top selling realtors for 2024, while she's getting ready to come on stage. I will run us quickly through by the rules stated earlier. Before you leave your seats, please make sure you keep all your valuables. We want to ensure that you look out for your phones, your gadgets. All phones and gadgets or whatever you have should be turned on silent during this program. Please, we do not want any distraction. If you have questions, kindly write it down on a piece of paper. If you would not be raising your hand to ask any, you can write it on a piece of paper. And then we have 3 exit points in case you need to use the restroom. So once again, you're welcome. So can we have Aniwayat Akibu, the top selling realtor for 2024? Let her quickly share her testimonial on how the vision board has helped her. And okay, please let's clap for her, Aniwayat Akibu.
Oh my gosh. All right, so I'm here to share a bit of testimonials with us, just to encourage everybody here. Yeah, basically. So this time last year, I was also here for the vision board. At the point, the BRG executives were walking around to see those that had done something really impressive, and Pastor Geraldine spotted mine, and yeah, she said it was really colorful. To me, it was all about, you know, doing something that was colorful, very beautiful images and all of that. But after the vision board session, I went home and I asked myself, is it all about a colorful board? How about the actualization of everything, all the images, all the pictures that you've put there? So that curiosity propelled me into reading more about vision board, and I discovered some secret I'll share with you after my testimony. So I don't know who has heard about Neville Goddard. Okay, thank you. Neville Goddard, he has inspired me immeasurable within the past 1 year. He wrote At Your Command, letting you understand that you create your own reality. And I also read Peter Adams' Visual Festation. So beyond the paper, which we've all come here to do today, how do you actualize everything? So I started applying some of the teachings, and we were having an interview at the British Embassy in VI. He was running late, about 30 minutes later, I was already there, but because the developer had paid for express service for us, we were inside, so I didn't go out. I could talk to the people there that, please, one of my colleagues was still on his way. So when he was around, I offered to go drive his car in to park for him whilst he went in to join the queue. Of course, if you've been to the embassy, you would, the visa center, you see it's always crowded. So I offered to drive his car. It was in that process that, oh, I saw this is a realtor like me, and he's driving a car like this. I instantly claimed that car, and I said I wanted it for myself. So the next thing was, I called the developer, Dr. Harrison of Landmark, and I told him, I want Ayodeji's car, and this is how much I'm going to bring to Landmark. And he said, okay, I like people like you. Just bring the figure and you'll get the car. Fast forward to the end of the year, I manifested that car. Secondly, one of the things I had, okay, just as Lulu was asking who achieved their vision, but she didn't call my own number. That was why she mentioned my name, that she didn't see my hand up. The reason is she didn't call 90. I had 10 items on my vision board, but I can confidently say I attained 90 except one, and I'm going to repeat it this year, but every other thing, I'm not doing them again. I'm exceeding all of that. Then another thing that concerns most of us here is in the area of travel incentives and then office opening. As last year, I was still working from home and all of that. One of the things on my vision board was I wanted an office space. And I want to say I didn't just rent, I bought my own office space. And I had 3 international travels, a lot of gadgets, a lot of incentives that I got last year. Now, how did I do this? It wasn't just about the paper, because if it's about how colorful my paper was, well, it would just be a decorative item in my house. So in the process of discovering how vision board works, I discovered a technique called the Golden Sea visualization, and I am going to teach us all. I am aware there is someone that said she came from PH, and I know there are a lot of people from different parts of the state that are here. So I want us to prepare our mind for people that will be coming to talk much later, so that you know how you can actually paint a picture of what you want, the one you are seeing. Like, what's his name? Robin Sharma says, everything that there is created in two forms. First, in your mind, that's your imagination, and the second one is your reality. So I'm going to put us through a practice that will allow us to picture everything in our minds first before you can. So if there's somebody here that just, you saw everybody coming in and you are not sure how to go about this, where this technique is going to reveal all of that to us. So I just want you all to feel really comfortable where you are seated. Like I said, the golden sea visualization basically is to allow you immerse yourself completely into that other world where your mind, you can, because we are energetic, vibrational beings. So whatever it is that you constantly focus your energy on, whatever you constantly focus your attention on, by the law of attraction is what you naturally attract. So I know there is somebody here that is just believing for a sale of Ekpe land. There is another person that is believing for, we are billionaire realtors. I want my sale to be in billions this year. I don't know whatever it is that your mind is nurturing, but from this technique we are going to apply right now, whatever it is that you picture in your mind, just believe it's possible. Give yourself completely wholly to it and see it manifest by the time you keep doing this repeatedly over time. So I just want you all to sit, relax, close your eyes if you may. Thank you. Some people are looking at me, but please close your eyes and take a deep breath. I need you to feel your hands, feel your legs. So see yourself in a beach. Just imagine you are in a beach right now. But this time around, this beach is not just the regular beach you are used to. This is a golden ocean, pure gold. So you are already there, and you are taking a walk in. All of a sudden, you can now see that this is God's abundant supply towards you. And in this golden sea, you can actually take anything. Anything is possible. Anything that your heart desires, you can actually have it right here in this sea. You are taking a walk in. Of course, all the clients you want are here. You are taking them right now. How do you want these clients to come to you? You are deciding that right now. Do you want them to come through referrals? What kind of clients do you even want? Are they the kind of clients that would buy in billions, in millions, hundreds of millions? Or you want the off-plan clients? What kind of clients do you want? Decide that right now. What kind of awards do you want to win by the end of 2025? How much worth of commission do you want? Are you already in 7 digits, but you want to attain 8 digits? 9, 10, decide that right now. Which country would you like to travel to? See it in your mind's eye. Picture it. Visualize it. See yourself there. You are already in that country right now. How many countries do you want to tour in 2025? Make up your mind on that right now as you see yourself in these countries. Of course, what kind of cars do you want? How many of them would you want parked in your compound by the end of 2025? How do you want to be celebrated? And very importantly, because you are having all of this abundance for free from the Almighty, then you see yourself expressing gratitude. So everybody just say thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your abundant supply. Thank you. Thank you.
A round of applause for Miss Annie Wyatt. Okay, so let me quickly explain, because I don't think we all understand the worth of the car she manifested. Miss Annie Wyatt, that's an RX 350 2020, right? Yes. Okay, so please quickly go to your phones. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Sharp, sharp. Google, what is the price of a Lexus RX 350 2020? The cost. Sharp, sharp. First to get it, we get 1,000 naira. Now. Now. 1,000 naira. Not Nigerian used, foreign used. You don't have to use your Google. Who says 70? No, someone said 70 million from that answer. Madam, please stand up. What's your name, ma? Cherry who? Say it with confidence. Come on. Cherish Gabriel. A round of applause for Cherish Gabriel. So, do you know what it means? So, first of all, I need to break it down. We all feel cars are just normal things. They're expensive these days. 70 million naira worth of cars. And she earned commission. If we're going to calculate that commission, is over 100 million. So now, picture what she just said. She just gave 100 million. So now, picture what she just said. She just gave you secret, She gave you secret on how she manifested. Are you going to manifest yours? Or are you just going to be saying, food did not get to me when you get to talk? What is happening? My own boss, it is not complete. Is that what you're going to do? Or you're going to be focused on making the money? Joy, madam. You're thinking of the food. Na collabo, abi? Okay. But do you know that you do not actually need to manifest food? Food is just basic necessity. That's just basic. You should be thinking of something bigger. 9 figures. She said, do you want to manifest in 9 figures? Do you know what it means? Earning your commission in 9 figures. It means that you're earning 300 million, 200 million, 500 million. Jesus. It's not about any Jesus. It's also about doing the work and manifesting. You need to agree here. She mentioned never go that. That's one. There's so many. There's Bob Proctor. There's also El Nightingale. All these things are just basic law of nature for you to manifest. So, but if you keep running small, if you keep thinking small about yourself, you always manifest small. If you keep thinking of negativity, you manifest negative things in your life. Then you say that your village people, they follow you. Village people don't have power over your mindset. So, let's go to the next business of the day. Please, another round of applause for Miss Annie Wyatt Yakubu. I want to introduce a man that I hold so dear in my heart. Voila. No other person than Dr. Chief Coach Emmanuel Abikoye. He's the president of the Billionaire Realtors Group. The most soft-spoken president ever. The calm-natured man ever. That when you have voila, he will address it calmly and you will get results. Please, can we make a warm welcome to our no other than President Dr. Emmanuel Abikoye, the Chief Coach of Lagos. Please, let's make a huge round for our president. As he comes on stage to give us a teaching of a lifetime. See, he has been teaching us from time immemorial. Even when I wanted to be heavy top-selling realtor, he would teach us on how to make sales, how to recruit, how to earn more. Please, another round of applause for him. If you're sitting down, it concerns your leg will break for there.
How many of you remember this guy?
Good. Thank you, everyone. Please, let's sit down. Let's sit down. Thank you, Lulu. It's nice seeing every one of us today. Let me officially wish you a Happy New Year. Happy New Year 2025 to everyone. Yeah, because I know I've not seen a lot of faces this year. Thank you, Lulu. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you guys for the love and the support for the BRG brand. How many of you remember these guys? Let me be solid guys that bet the BRG brand. And like 7 years ago, I think this picture is like 7 years ago, 7 or 8 years ago, we are having something like this, goal setting and vision board party. And we set our goals. This is our first office in the Kota shopping complex. And from this year up till now, fast forward to 2025, it has been from one success to another. So it's a ritual for us in the BRG brand, and today we are here today to also do the same thing. So the main reason why we are here is to set the goals for the year 2025. Yes, 2025 has already started. And I believe that a lot of us must have set our goals in your thinking. You know, some people, they set their goals in their mind. Okay, this year, I will take my real estate business serious. That is it in their mind. It's not written down. It's not visualized. They just believe that this year. And as we have entered 2025, they keep procrastinating. Okay, next month, I will take it serious. Okay, by March, by the time I sort what is in front of me, I will take it serious. And before you know it, the year will end again. And by the time they see the like us unaware, sharing testimonies of how they have been so intentional with their year, then they will start planning towards 2026. I don't want us to joke with this program that we have come for today. You should count yourself lucky that you are here, that you are privileged to be in this gathering today. First of all, you give thanks to God for sparing your life to be here with us today. Then you should appreciate yourself for making that decision to sacrifice that time to be here. Because this program is a life-changing program. It depends on how you make use of every moment therein. So without wasting much of our time, I want to play a video. I want us to watch this video. A lot of what I'm supposed to talk about, the panelists, they have said a lot of things about it, and it's just going to be like I'll be talking about what they have said. Because in the journey of real estate marketing, it's just some basic principles that you need to take note of and make use of them. There's no juju to it. Sales is a matter of principles. Success is a matter of principles. If you followed it, if you do it diligently the way it's supposed to be done, I'm sure you're going to record results. Demilade, Can we have the video?
Lisa, do me, I know one suffer. Connect me, make I close that chapter. Anoint me on my head, what's up? I know let me down on my next door. Oh, Lisa, make I just take chill. Come on, I found with me, I want this shatter. Alert me, make I prosper. And when you reach my turn, make it just be visa, 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 visa. Visa, 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 visa. Visa, 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 visa. When you reach my turn, make it just be visa, 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 visa. When you reach my turn, make it just be visa. Papa make it just be visa. Make my man them this man quick when I buy them visa. If my head to them balls them liver. Make I lay there, they shoot their killer. One side tiba. Take it back and do what we know. Up and it down, up and it farm. Yeah, bless me like a spread money in bundle. I won't win the balance up. When I get born, make the deal be your pop, be your pop. If you then go halakata, what's the love? Everybody's only up $1,000,000. I bet my people waiting for me, they're waiting for me. I think that they better catch me outside. If you tell me say you're ready for me, but I never. Oh, Lisa, do me, I know I'm suffer. Connect me, make I close that chapter. Anoint me on my head, what's up? Oh, Lisa, do me.
Pause it. So, I will ask that the video should be replayed. Then you tell me three things that you observe in this video. 3 things. Play it again.
Oh, Lisa, do me, I know I'm suffer. Connect me, make I close that chapter. Anoint me on my head, what's up? I know let me down on my next door. Oh, Lisa, make I just take chill. Come on, I found with me, I want this shatter. Alert me, make I prosper. And when you reach my turn, make it just be visa, 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 visa. Visa, 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 visa. Visa, 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 visa. When you reach my turn, make it just be visa, 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 visa. Visa, 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 visa. Visa, 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 visa. When you reach my turn, make it just be visa. Papa make it just be visa. Make my man them this man quick when I buy them visa. If my head to them balls them liver. If I lay there, they shoot their killer. One side tiba. Take it back and do what we know. Up and it down, up and it farm. Yeah, bless me like a spread money in bundle. I won't win the balance up. When I get born, make the deal be your pop, be your pop. If you then go halakata, what's the love? Everybody's only up $1,000,000. I bet my people waiting for me, they're waiting for me. I think that they better catch me outside. If you tell me say you're ready for me, but I never. Oh, Lisa, do me, I know I'm suffer. Connect me, make I close that chapter. Anoint me on my head, what's up?
3 people to tell me what they observe from this video. Can I have the second mic? The man on, yeah.
Okay, good morning, everyone. The first thing I noticed from him is the speed. He was swift. So I saw the swiftness. He was on track. Then he was focused and he was consistent. In fact, the others were fighting themselves. He went to the goal.
All right, thank you. Someone on this table.
Good afternoon, everyone. What I noticed in the video was that the black dog was focused, number one, and it kept moving, like pushing. He never gave up. So I think actually at the end of everything, it got there. So we all are going to get there. Don't give up. That's.
Amen. Okay.
The most important thing about the black dog is that it was being deliberate, and he did not bother about the crowd. Whether they were going to eat crumbs or not, it didn't matter to him. So once he had seen the goal, he was mentally focused on the goal. So each time he attempts and doesn't get it, he goes and comes with a bigger impetus. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, everyone. See, I don't have much time. I only have 20 minutes to be on this stage. I'm sorry, but... Okay, she's persistent. Let's give it to her. Okay, just one last person, please. One last person. I'm going to talk about everything you want to talk about. I'll talk about it. I can read your mind.
Thank you very much. Okay, my observation is that when they all started, the black dog first launched at it, and then he noticed that when he went back, he launched again. He gained more speed, so he went back again and launched, and then he got there. The blue dog held on to that slide. He refused to go back to launch. So the more he kept on that slide, he kept going down. But if he had gone back a little, he would have gained more push to go forward. And then the third thing I noticed was the other furry guy that even refused to try at all. He was just there, I beg, I don't have strength.
Shortcut. I swear. Thank you. How many of you noticed those ones that they were fighting themselves?
Yeah.
They were fighting themselves. Oh. They left the goal. They have been distracted. And they are trying to pull each other down. You have not even been able to climb. You are not struggling with yourself. So, what this video taught me personally, in Yoruba land, they said, Ishe eyan, ni ishe eranko. How they behave in the animal kingdom, that's the same way that we, that are human beings, we behaved. We all have reasons why we are here today. We have reasons why we decided to join the real estate business. We have a very strong why. But along the journey, a lot are distracted. There's a strict slang, they say, now who give up, now you lose. Now who give up, now you lose. So what I want to urge us today is whatever goal that you have decided to set today, please, I beg you in the name of God, don't give up. Don't give up and don't pay attention to the noise outside. Because the noise outside can distract you easily and you will lose focus. We all listened to when Hannah was sharing her testimony. Just one single encounter with a ritual, then decided to hold her destiny in her hand. She decided to pursue it, and she achieved it just within the space of 1 year. She did not only get the car, she was also able to raise money from her sales to buy herself her own office space. Please don't lose focus. In this year, 2025, remain focused so that you can become focused. Today, we are all focusing on Anna and the other panelists and the other top realtors within the BRG space, because they never lose focus. I beg you, stay true to the cause and do not lose focus. Not lose focus. Don't give up. There is always light at the end of the tunnel. there's always light at the end of the tunnel. So I will quickly go through what I want to share with us, the topics that have been given to me. Scaling new heights, strategies to elevate and excel in your real estate career. We've termed this year, 2025, our year of elevate and excel. We didn't just choose elevate and excel because we like the word, or because we want to motivate ourselves, or we want to motivate you. There's a lot of new things that is happening within the real estate space. That as a realtor, before you can be elevated, you need to elevate your games. From the video that we just watched, we can see everybody were set to go at the same time. All of the dogs, they were set to go at the same time. But along the way, some dogs, they lose focus because they decide to, the business is competitive. So you need to elevate your game to be able to reach the goals. The same commission that you are fighting for, I also am fighting for it. The same incentives that you are looking forward to get, I also am looking forward to get it. And it is only those that remain consistent. It is only those that remain consistent that have decided to elevate themselves, to stand out from the crowd, that will get to the destination. And by then they achieve the goals. If I say BRG now, you say elevate and excel. Elevate and excel is not in how you said it or in what you say. It's about the actions that you put in place to make sure that you elevate your game, you elevate yourself in the business, then you can be celebrated. It is when you are celebrated, then you have been able to elevate in the real sense and excel. Please go to the next slide. In the dynamics of ever-evolving real estate industry, staying stagnant is simply not an option. It's never an option in this year, 2025. And to thrive and remain in business, you must constantly seek ways to grow your business, reach new markets, and provide exceptional services to your clients. Developing a well-crafted growth strategy is the foundation upon which your real estate business can flourish as a realtor. Please move on to the next slide. In order for you to elevate and excel in 2025, the number one thing that you need to do is to set a clear goal, which is what we are doing today. Set a clear and smart goal. She was so clear and intentional about her goals, and she was able to put it down before the developers, and she was able to work towards it, and she was able to smash it. Your goal must be specific. Specific. If you want to achieve your goal this year, it has to be specific. It has to be specific. You want a car? Yes, you want a car. What type of car do you need? Is it a Corolla? Uber Corolla? Or Highlander? What is the year of the car? From there, you know the value. By the time you know the value of the car, you know the numbers of plots of properties to sell for you to be able to get that value in commission, for you to be able to meet that target. You don't just say, yeah, this year I need a car. And you started pursuing lands or properties that even if you decide to sell the whole estate, the value in commission will not give you that type of car you want. Your goals have to be specific. The goals should describe exactly what you are trying to accomplish. Then number 2, the goal must be measurable. It should be easy to quantify using a metric that you can easily track. Just like I said, you want to hit 100 million in commission this year. How many properties are you going to sell? To be able to do that. Then you start, was it? The goal must be achievable. Don't set goals that you know that you cannot achieve. Your goal must be achievable. The goal is realistic about what can attain given the current resources and skills that you have. Then the R stands for relevant. The benefit of your goal should align with the need of your business. You need a car so that you can be mobile, for you to go on inspections, for you to be able to respond to your client's requests when they say, oh, can we go and visit this property even if it's on a Sunday? That the companies will not open. You cannot access the company for them to schedule inspection for you. Oh, you need an office because the business is getting more competitive. People buy into you before they buy what you are selling. You want to create a perception that you are a professional realtor. That this business that you are doing, you are professional about it. You can't continue to say, use the BRG office as your office location. Or the partners company's office. Where we started as well, our office used to be one of our partner offices. Sometimes the client will get there. Maybe the company has changed the reception that you know, that knows that you have used the office, and they get there, they say, I'm asking for Emmanuel Abikoyi. They will say, I don't know the person. So much free, you will now be fighting the BRG admin, the reception, that they made you lose deals. Your goal must be relevant to your business. You need an office space. You need to start positioning yourself as a professional because you are competing with sharks and lions. You are competing with sharks and lions in the real estate industry. And also it must be time-bound. Your goal must be time-bound. You want to achieve this year so that you can be able to work towards it. You can put up all of the measures for you to be able to reach that target and work towards what you've set for yourself. Don't leave it open-ended. You want to travel out this year, make it this year. Even this year is still open-ended. You want to travel out within the first quarter of this year. What will you do to be able to achieve it? You want to get married this year. What do you do? Yes, now. Start entering DM. Yes. Haven't you heard about people that got married just by responding to hi in the DM? Please move on. Number 2, continuous education. If you have set your goal and it's smart enough, then you need to equip yourself with the adequate information that will make you excel in your career, in your real estate career. Continual education. There's a street slang that said, info. Enough info. Stay updated with market trends. regulations, and new technologies through courses and certifications. Spend on your head so you can stay ahead of the competition. You need to learn more for you to earn more. Continuous learning. You don't want to rely on old information anymore. In this real estate business, I've seen people that we started together that they are falling by the wayside. There's no champion forever. No champion. There are top realtors that have been top realtors in the past that they are falling. Yes, overtaking is allowed. You need to spend on your head to stay ahead. Invest in education. Don't rely on old informations. There is a lot of things that is changing within the real estate space. The processes, the regulations, how we used to do it in the past is not how they do it now. Even when it comes to title perversion and regulation. So you need to stay ahead. Attend courses, seminars, conference. The BIOG Academy is coming up. Attend it. So that you can equip yourself with the latest trend, with the latest technology. Don't rely on the old information. It will not take you anywhere. It won't take you anywhere. Invest in education so you can stay ahead. You are in the same business with a lot of sharks and lions, and they are ready to devour you. You need to keep learning. It is very important. It is not negotiable. It is not. New trends, new regulations, new policy coming up that you don't want to be caught on guard. Because the same client that is talking to you is talking to all of us. It is who the client has perceived to be a professional, because the client don't want to lose their money as well. They don't want to lose their money. So it is whom the client has perceived to be a professional that the client will decide to go with. There was a question that was asked earlier on that how the female realtors, how do they react to advances from clients and stuff like that. Even if you decide to give in to the client, if you are not a professional, they will not buy from you. They will not buy because he doesn't want to lose his money. It is not negotiable. This year, you have to be intentional about this thing. Spend on your head to stay ahead. You learn more to earn more. Number 3. Okay, lifelong education, new knowledge, skills development. And you can see the growth ladder. Number 3, you need to build a strong online presence. Build a strong online presence. Every business, it's not only real estate now, every business need to do this. Even if real estate is your side hustle, the other hustle that you are doing, you need this. Because the world is now a global village. The world is now a global village. You need to build a strong online presence. When Miami, I don't know if you notice Miami's point. I think it dwells more about it when they were talking about branding. If you do not have this year, I'm not sure you can be able to achieve your, except if you decide to do other things. Because every business now is online. The online presence is where you gather everybody. It's where you gather them in to your sales funnel. It's where you gather everybody to your funnel. before they now start perceiving you, before they start interacting you, before they even see the knowledge you carry. That is where, at the point that they get to know you. They know you, they know your brand. Babes was talking about our color is yellow and black. Yes, the clients have been able to identify, oh, whenever I see yellow and black, it's Babex. Then they enter the funnel. For Babex to get them to like her, that is the brand perception that she has created, the brand value that she has created about her brand. Before these people can now begin to like her. Before the conversations will extend to them getting to trust her and give her money, I want to buy this property. Online presence is very, very important for your business. Go to the next slide. Let me talk about how to build a strong online presence. In today's digital landscape, it is crucial to create a personal brand that stands you out. Online presence is crucial for attracting and engaging potential clients. And few tips that I've been able to come up with for you to use, that you can use to build your online presence. Number one, you need to develop a user-friendly website to showcase your expertise. If you don't have a website today, as a realtor, you have not started. You need a website that is user-friendly and easy to navigate. A user-friendly website, easy to navigate. Not the one that will be cumbersome that the client, when they get there, when they stumble upon it, then they start struggling. Optimize your search engines to provide valuable resources for your target audience. When you have built this website, you need to optimize it. Your website must be search engine optimized. What are the keywords that people are searching for on the internet? Play around these keywords to optimize your website so that when they put it on Google, your website ranks as one of the first. Leverage on social media platforms like Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn to connect with potential clients, showcase your listing, and establish your brand. The social media now is the new battleground for marketing. It's the battleground. You have to leverage. If you are not on Facebook, you need to go create one. If you are not on Instagram, you need one. If you are not on TikTok, you need one. These are powerful marketing tools that you need to rely on for you to be able to establish a very strong online presence, and you have to be deliberate about it. A lot of us, we started this real estate without any family, without any rich uncle or rich daddy. Most of our clients are from the online. They are from online. And we've been able to establish relationship with them to the extent that they've trust us, they have trust our judgment, and that is why they cannot buy from us. You need to establish a very strong online presence, leveraging on the power of the social media. It's very important. Create engaging content through your blog posts, video content, or infographics to position yourself as a trusted authority in the industry. You need to come up with a lot of engaging content that, when we are talking about branding, you need to first of all understand your brand value first. When you understand your brand value, then you can be able to channel your content creation in alignment with that value that you're trying to push out. Create engaging content. There's a lot of trends, things that are trending online. Today I created a trend on Instagram. If you're on my Instagram handle, you will have seen it. And that post has been generating a lot of interactions online. So what does that do for my Instagram page? what it does is that it sensitizes the Instagram algorithm. It's on Facebook, it's on Twitter as well. It notifies them, the algorithm, that there's an engagement currently ongoing on this page. And by so doing, it pushes it up to be more visible. The content was about Ganusi. How many of you know Ganusi? And now Ganu. I become Ganusius. Please go to back to my slide. You can follow me on Instagram, Chief Coach of Lagos. Build a brand identity that sets you apart from other real estate agents. I've talked about it. Brand. What's your brand value? What's your brand tone? You know, attend trainings. We can't discuss all of this here. Attend the BRG Academy. Get yourself equipped with up-to-date information on how to do these things. And your life will never remain the same. Manage your online reputations. It's also very, very important. You don't want to get a bad impression about yourself. You don't want to sell products that is not verified. You know, you don't want to be too selfish with commission and incentives. And that's what you deal with a lot of sharks and lions, and they are ready to devour your brand. Can you go to the next slide? I think this is number 5. Adopt technology and AI tools. The world is about AI now. AI, ChatGPT, and a lot of them that you can learn now. See, from this moment, from this year now, we've entered a new generation. A new generation that do not know the kind of lifestyle that we were exposed to. We are in the AI generation. And you want to sell to these generations. And whatever content you are bringing out is not AI driven. How will you sell? The larger population of people that buy real estate now, they are between the age of 20 to 40. You have the larger pool of people that buys properties now. People that have, you know, because we are in the world of technology, they have been able to make money. Even TikTok alone, people doing TikTok alone, content creation. Yeah. And the people that do these things on the internet, they are between the age of 30 and 20. These are the people you want to sell to. So you need to equip yourself with these things. America now has taken this thing serious, this AI, that they have started now. They have started apportioning some amount of money to build AI village. So that should tell you that the world is going towards. So you have to be ready to change with the world. If you are not ready to change with the world will change without you. You have to be ready to change with the world. It's not negotiable. This AI, me too, I don't know it. I will have to go and learn it. Yes, so that by next year as I'm coming on stage, I will be AI president. I will be teaching you people about AI. You need to learn it. There's a whole lot of tools that you can leverage on to be able to stay on top. It's very, very important. Create real estate technology. Utilize real estate technology tools and advanced artificial intelligence tools for market analysis, customer relationship management, increase efficiency, and free up your time to focus on high-impact activities. By learning technology, you can scale your business more effectively and provide a seamless experience for your clients. It's very simple. Please, you have to be intentional about this AI. This AI, make it one of what you put as your goal. That before the end of second quarter 2025, you want to be a master in the use of AI tools to drive your marketing techniques. It's very important to don't be like some of our fathers that up to now I have people that cannot use WhatsApp. Up to now they cannot use no, not even WhatsApp. This phone that we use, what is it called? Smartphones. And they are billionaires. I have somebody that is a billionaire that till now is not using smartphones. And they will be missing out from a lot of deals, a lot of transactions that revolves around the use of smartphones. Go to the next slide. Number 5, provide exceptional client relationship. This one, when you have gotten all the clients to buy from you, this is very, very important. I think I've talked about this earlier on. And Anna also made mention of something like this. Focus on providing excellent customer service to build trust and loyalty. You need to deliver exceptional customer service in a surefire way to foster client loyalty, encourage positive word of mouth, and drive referrals. One good thing about this our business is that you just need like 5 clients to sell to. And once they are satisfied, if you do not put stomach infrastructure ahead, they will be the one to be giving you referrals. Somebody said, was he Mayomi that said he took a gift to a client in Alausa? Yes. Customer relationship. And before he left that office, it was a client that was saying, oh yeah, bring form. You feel, you feel, you feel. That is extra sales. Just one client. Probably at the end of the day, he might walk away with 10 clients, 10 more clients that will end up giving him more referrals. So you can't joke with this. Exceptional client relationship is key for you to be able to elevate yourself and excel in your real estate field in 2025. Don't sell to them and abandon them. Don't sell. We have realtors that once they sell, once they collect their commission, they disappear. They don't follow up with the client. Some that their client is even on installment. It is the client that will tell them that I have paid. I have paid. You will now ask them, send the proof of payment. They will say the client did not send to me. The client just told me he has paid. I need my commission. So that means such a realtor, they are not even in talking terms with the client. Some will deliberately tell the client because they don't want to, they know that the statutory fee is not commissionable. They tell the client, just pay for the land first, remove this one. How will you tell your client to pay for land and do not pay for documents that will show that he is the rightful owner of the client of the land? Then, by the time the client is trying to get allocation, he will not be able to get. He will start calling the companies. And by the time they come to the company will tell them, you have to pay statutory fee. They didn't tell me about this one. We have a whole lot of cases like that. So you don't want to be that realtor because that means there's no business for you again with such clients. Prioritize your client needs, respond promptly to their inquiries, and go the extra mile to ensure their satisfaction. Implement feedback mechanisms such as client surveys and reviews to continuously improve your service and address any of their pain points. Regularly seek feedback from clients and your peers and be willing to adapt your strategy based on what you've learned. Proceed. I think my time is up. I will have to rush it. Go to the next slide. Okay, number 6, seek out a mentor for mentorship. Seek out for mentors that are not tormentors. Seek out for mentors that are not tormentors. Everyone needs a mentor. Everyone needs a mentor. Somebody said when they were on stage that sometimes you need to copy that the trade secret. Sometimes you just copy what top sales realtors are doing and implement it. I think it was Matthew that said it. You need to just benchmark. It's part of mentorship. You've been able to identify somebody that is doing well in the business, and you decide to follow their pattern. Sometimes you listen to people, they will say, Tony Robbins is my mentor, Grant Cardone is my mentor. They do not have a relationship with Grant Cardone now, but they decide to follow what they are doing, and it's working for them. There's a lot of realtors that will come and meet me. Please, I want you to be my mentor. I want me to be your mentor, but you are not ready to do the work. You must be ready to do the work, then your mentor can guide you. It is not your mentor that will be running after you. They're having a seminar here, go. They're having this here, go. No. You need a mentor for mentorship, for you to be able to elevate and excel in 2025 in your real estate space. A mentor is someone who shares their knowledge, skills, or experience to help you develop and grow. The jobs of mentor is to motivate you, to advise you, to give you directions. So success, they coach you as well, if you seek and if you are ready to do the work. They support you. They train you to achieve your goals in life. So if you do not have a mentor today, you need to start planning of having one. It's very important to your success in the real estate space. The last one. Okay, things that a mentor can help you achieve your career. Okay, I've talked about it. Can you go back? Multimedia. They help you kickstart your professional development. They help you clarify and set smart goals. They hold you accountable to achieve your goals. This is another very important, valid point. You set goals and you have an accountability partner to always checkmate you if you actually want to achieve that goal. You don't just set it and go and sleep. Or you set your vision board, put it at the back of your door, and you just go and sleep. And you are waiting for miracles to happen. Leaders help you to develop your leadership skills. They raise your confidence and problem-solving abilities. They help you to expand your network and open doors to make that sales. You should also pursue to bring in more people to register under you so you can earn indirect commissions. I know people in this business that their indirect commission is more than what some people earn as direct commissions. Because it's the only way you can build that chain of passive income. You earn money when you are even sleeping. You earn money when you are sleeping. Attend functions, go for gatherings, talk to people about the real estate networking business. It is free to register. We say BRG will rise by lifting others. It's not by mouth. You can only rise when you... So you need to build a team. So you need to build a team. Build a team. Networks make the dream. Your network determines your network. The secret to success in this business is to recruit as many serious success, hungry marketers as possible into your team. When you network, you are creating relationships, you help in improving your careers, you are open to opportunities, contacts, You build a community of like minds, a community of like minds. So this is very important for us to to take note of and put it in our goals for this year. Can you go to the next one? Okay, I'll be concluding. Taking actions to grow your real estate business. Implementing these 7 effective strategies can help you unlock the full potential of your real estate business and drive sustainable growth. Consistent executions, adaptability, and willingness to continuously learn and improve are the key to your success in this business. Embark on this journey with a strategic mindset, a commitment to excellence, and a passion for providing exceptional services to your clients. Please, if you have questions about what we've discussed, you can reach out to me so that I can enlighten you more and guide you for you to be able to achieve your goals for this year, 2025. So, when you put it down, when you write it out, it's very, very achievable. So let's work together this 2025 and see how we can all elevate ourselves and excel in this year, 2025. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Emmanuel Abikoye. Please let's give a wonderful applause to the President General. One more, a wonderful applause. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed this section. I can see people enjoyed it because everyone was so attentive to this particular section. So thank you once more, Dr. Emmanuel Abikoye, for taking us on scaling new heights and strategies to elevate and excel in our real estate career. So before we proceed with today's program, I want to acknowledge our guests and also our guest speakers here with us. Please, ladies and gentlemen, let's acknowledge the presence of Dr. Abraham Godson, the MD and CEO of Prime Point Real Estate Development. Thank you very much, Dr. Abraham, for gracing us with your presence. We also have in our presence Mr. Daniel Chiazo, the MD and CEO of Grand Duke Investment Company. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here today. Also in our presence is Mr. Moses O. Ehimoson, the MD of GHP Properties Development. Thank you so much, sir, for being here with us today. We also have the MD and CEO of Urban Living, Mr. John Oyedepo. Thank you so much for joining us here. Also in our presence, we have the MD of Auspicious Property, Mr. Fatia Adedayo Adekoya. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. And we have the MD and CEO of Deal Interest Homes Limited, Dr. Adeniyi Adeyemi. And also, we have the presence of our guest speaker, the person of Ms. Daring Sola Joao Shaw. I'm so sorry if I didn't pronounce that well. Thank you so much for joining us. We're delighted by your presence. So, to move forward, we'll be having the next speaker on stage, the person of Dr. Adenuga Oluwakemi. She's the MD, MIL, UNESCO, and UAC. She's going to be talking on health is wealth. So let's have her say, Dr. Adenuga. Let's give her a resounding applause. Thank you.
AK-47. Yes! Correct. I will talk. I am choosing. I am choosing. I am choosing.
Hello, everyone. Happy New Year to us all. I would say it's a delight to be in our midst. because I know that a lot goes into goal setting. And I'll tell you the reason why I'm here is because I want you to prosper in all spheres. So I'm hoping that in the year 2025 that your health prosper even as your pocket prospers. So I work as an intensivist, and having trotted the globe, I'll tell you I've been opportune to see people in their most vulnerable state. So I'll tell you the story of a particular realtor I met a couple of years down the line. He was down with a stroke, and he was a top guy in the industry. For patient confidentiality, I'm going to hold on to details of the country, details of where this happened, and the name of the person. So my patient happened to have been one of the top guys in the industry. He had the good deals coming his way. It was a good negotiation. I would tell you that he had the workings, and then he had the money to show for it. However, he landed a much more bigger deal that was going to rake in multi-millions of dollars for him. And then he began to work morning, evening, and night. He skipped the meals. He skipped the gym. He forgot his medication. He forgot to do the necessary checkup because he just felt just one more push, I'm going to be right there. And when I get it all, I can always take care of myself. This money can get to my pockets. Unfortunately, I'll tell you that it was a deal he never closed. Because on the morning he was supposed to close the deal, he woke up, dressed, and as he was walking down the staircase, he slumped and landed in the intensive care unit. Everything he had worked for slipped away from him within a week. All of his savings had to go into his care in intensive care. And as he spoke about it, he realized just one thing, that he underestimated his health. And that's why I want to say thank you to every member of the team that thought it was necessary to bring me on board to talk to us about why we should plan our health as we set our goals for 2025. So the theme of this year says, elevate and excel. Yes, so my slide is on. So I'll tell you about leadership wellness today, because health itself is wealth. There is an intersection between health and wealth, and that's the discussion we are going to be having today. So I will tell you that great leaders prioritize their health because they understand that to achieve extraordinary success, it's something that must be prioritized. I'm already on slide 3, if you could help me. So why health matters for realtors? Your field is a field that is with a lot of high stress, with demanding schedules. And there is this impact that wellness, your wellness, has to do with your productivity, your focus, and your ability to provide clients with the needed satisfaction they need to actually pay you or for you to get the deal that you are trying to get. And that is why we are discussing your health and why you should plan it in 2025. I will tell you that there is a blueprint for wellness. There's a blueprint for wellness, and they have 4 things that make up this blueprint. The first one is the physical wellness, the mental and emotional part of it, then the work-life balance, and fourthly, preventive health measures. So I'll take it one after the other. For physical wellness, we have screenings, exercise, fitness. Then secondly, we have the mental and the emotional resilience. For this, we have your ability to stay self-aware, your ability to manage your stress, and then your ability to manage your time and create a method that works for you so that you don't get so stressed. And we have a technique called the prodromal technique, in which you time the number of minutes you want to work continuously. You can decide to do a 25-minute focus session and then have minutes of break thereafter. For stress management, you have to plan, schedule, and then know how to set boundaries for yourself so that you don't get burnt out. Being self-aware means that you know who you are. You track it down to your generations. What is it that your generations have suffered from that you have a tendency of having, and how do I prevent myself from having it? So that is your ability to stay self-aware. For screenings, we say that you should have your regular health screenings. There is an importance of exercise. Why should you exercise? You do not have to be fat to exercise. You can be exercising just to keep fit, to build strength, not just to lose weight. For some, it will be for weight loss, but that is why your health goals are individual. So you are going to plan them according to who you are. And that is just what I'm going to help you to see today. So thirdly, for physical part of it is fitness. And this is you being able to stay fit even in the midst of plenty of work. You going to work that is stressful is not equivalent to being fit, and it's not equivalent to exercising. Because I've had people say, I work at a very far distance. My workspace is very difficult to be in. And I think this is enough for me not to add weight or to stay fit. But it is not equivalent. So you have to actually have it in mind that I want to stay fit, and this is my goal. If I want to walk for 30 minutes a day, you can do that. If you want to take like 4,000 steps a day, you can do that. You can decide to go a step further and be like, I want to take 10,000 steps per day. So you have to be able to measure this goal that you are talking about, even though it has to do with your health. And then, is there a balance? How much of sleep do you have? Do you work at night? Do you work during the day? How many hours do you sleep in total in a day? Your body needs to rest. If you don't allow your body to rest, it's going to demand it of you. If you don't give it when it needs it, the day comes when it begins to shut down and it's going to ask you for it forcefully. And you don't want to wait for that day. And that's why we are saying you have to plan how much of hours you want to rest every day. And for preventive measures, I'm hoping that we travel a bit more this year. I love traveling. I've been to about 9 countries. And I will tell you that as many of us are beginning to plan our goals, and we already have it in the first quarter that we want to be to different countries, and possibly for the whole of 2025, you already have the countries you want to go to in mind. I'll tell you there are things that you have to put in place to ensure that traveling does not pose a risk to you. I don't know if we all can remember, but we once had a celebrity in this country who took a long flight and then got back into Nigeria after a long flight. It happened in February, very close to Valentine of a particular year. I can't remember the exact year. But unfortunately, she had what we call pulmonary embolism after a long flight to Nigeria and died. It was a tragic loss. For the entire Nigerian community, it was and it still remained a tragic loss because she was a young, vibrant lady. So I know some people know who I am talking about. So what could have happened to her? She went in a long flight. She most likely sat down for a while or for so long on the plane, because we all know that the flights to some continents and some countries are quite very long. So you have to plan. So you can't plan if you don't know. So if you are taking a long flight, you must know what to do. You want to stay hydrated. You want to ensure that you have what we call your compression stockings, which you wear. You want to travel in the right attire. You want to ensure that you don't sit down in one position, that you take walks in between. You can even decide to take breaks while you are in transit in the airplane. Because the truth is, staying in one position, you are at risk of having your blood staying for so long in your feet rather than moving all across your body, and then you can have a blood stasis, there can be a clot formed, and then the clot can travel to your lungs, and then it can occlude the pathway to getting oxygen to your body, and then death can happen, which was what happened to this celebrity that year. So it is not just about saying, I want to travel. It is about the fact that you want to balance everything together. When you are traveling, what are the health measures you need to put into place? And also, when you are traveling, there are some vaccines that you would need to take for some particular country. Because from the water you drink in some countries, you can get hepatitis A. From the kind of places you go to in the at the beach fronts and all of those seafood we try out, you can get a couple of things that can actually affect your health. So planning your trip means that you get vaccinated. And that is also one of the things I want you to have in mind when you decide that you want to start traveling the globe. And then, do you know your numbers? Can you ask your neighbor, do you know your numbers? Yes. So this is the baseline for each and every of our health. Your numbers include your pulse rate, your BMI, your blood pressure, your blood cholesterol level, your thyroid function test might be done, and then also, if you are above age 45, you might also want to add some extra checks to it. You might want to know the prostate-specific antigen, the number. You might also want to know what the mammogram looks like for you as a woman, and you might also want to know what your cervix health look like as a woman, because these are the things that we are prone to having the older we get, and that is why you have to know your numbers. So where do I start from? Get your baseline. Your baseline is that you go to the nearest health center close to you. You can get the health center to yourself, which is what my team does. You don't have to go to the health center. We can come to you with our team and ensure that you get to know your numbers. However, you can also go to the nearest hospital near to you or to where your insurance coverage is located and tell them you want to know your numbers. So you have a baseline for comparison. So once you know your blood pressure, you know your pulse rate, you know your BMI, you know where you're starting from. And like that, you can make an assessment. My BMI is not good enough. Your BMI range should be around 19.5 to 24.5. If it's anything below that, you are underweight. If it's anything above that, you are obese. And it is not good. Obesity comes with a lot of risk to the body. And you don't want to be obese because, man, I want to enjoy my money. I don't know about you. But I believe you also want to enjoy your money. That's why you're working hard. Yes or yes? Yeah. So being able to know your numbers means that you know where you are starting from. For you, it might be that you would have to go to the gym. For you, it might be that you would have to involve the dietitian. For you, it might be that you might have to be started on medications to bring down your cholesterol level. But more importantly is the fact that we all might need a form of lifestyle modification because it is very important. And lifestyle modification might mean that you want to reduce the amounts of salt you take, you want to reduce the amounts of sugary things you take, you want to reduce the amount of saturated fatty acid that you take from your diet. It could be as simple as that. It could also be as simple as the fact that you want to increase the number of steps you take in a day. So it's not a one-size-fits-all. It's an individualistic thing. So you have to know your numbers so that you know where to start from. And so this is one of the things that you need to know to identify your health goals. So that is what we also call regular health screening. So having a baseline, you now know where to continue from, which means if you now change or tweak your diet or tweak your lifestyle to a more healthy and reasonable one, then in 6 months' time, by the time you are checking up again, you know what you are comparing with and you know how far you have come. And this way, you just might be able to avoid becoming diabetic, even though diabetes is a very strong thing in your lineage. There are many people that have been able to cheat the genetic cause, just because they chose to be proactive about their life and they chose to be very active and to make the necessary decisions. So for me, I would say what you want to do is you want to take track of what your life is about, and you want to elevate by making the decisions that would make you healthy and wealthy. So we have other tests that we also might ask you to do, and your doctor might ask you to do if you go in for a checkup, just a general checkup. And this also includes your vision and your hearing. For someone like me that I wear glasses, without these glasses, I might not be able to see that corner of that room. But with it, I feel better being in this room and being able to see almost everybody present in the room. So you just have to know who you are and know the peculiarities of your health and how to better optimize yourself. So we've spoken about sleep and stress assessment. How many hours of sleep do you take in a day? Do you think it affects your work schedule the next day? So I'll paint a very good scenario to us. So if you wake up the next morning and you still feel very tired, unmotivated, you feel very stressed out, and you feel that you have slept well, there are a lot of questions to be asked. Is it that you didn't have a good sleep whereas you thought you had a good sleep, or you actually have an emotional thing that has to be checked out? It might be the question you need to ask yourself so that you know if you are not slipping into depression or not. And it could also be other health matters like obstructive sleep apnea. So there might be issues where you feel very stressed the next morning, but there are also issues where you are not sleeping at all because you're consistently trying to work so hard, and you are not allowing yourself to sleep well. But trust me when I tell you that your level of being able to think begins to depreciate with the less hours of sleep taking. Your ability to productively give the best of decision or make the best of decision also declines. So you just must understand that there is always a need for a balance. So if you always want to be at your best, you want to know how to read the room, you want to know how to give the client the best of advice, you want to know how to sell to that client well, you might just need some more rest. Imagine being really stressed and then you met up with a client. You just might not be able to understand the client, understand the air around them, understand what they might want from you so that you can land that next big sale because you're already anxious. But if you're not anxious, you're well relaxed, well dressed, you've eaten, you are okay, you sat down, you listen to the client. You just might hear from the client what you need to tell them to sell that property to them. And that's why you need to rest. So I would say that CEOs track business KPIs. So I expect that as business people that we also track our own personal health and productivity metrics. Understanding key health markers would help you to make informed decisions for long-term well-being, and that is why you have to know your numbers. So how do you de-stress? Do you know yourself well to know how you should de-stress? To know how you should de-stress. So for you to de-stress, I'll use myself as an example. If you ask me how do I de-stress, I'll tell you I love nature, and that is why I love to travel. I've been to 18 of Nigeria's 36 states. I've been to 9 countries, and I hope to do more. I love to walk because I love nature. And when I'm stressed out, I love to stay in open spaces like that just to see the beauty of nature. That helps me to de-stress. I also love to talk to close family and friends because in the midst of family, there's so much beauty and laughter. And so I tend to get better. And so when I'm stressed from work, I know where to go to feel better. It could just be 2 hours with them and then I'm back in the game, giving my best again. So what is it that you as a person has found for yourself that helps you? Is it your wife? Is it your better half? Is it your family on the larger scale? Is it traveling? Is it food? You just must know what makes you better. I'm not saying binge eating, because that is also a terrible thing. There are people that binge eat when they are stressed, or they feed on junk when they are stressed. You must have healthy habits to help you navigate stressful period. And as the year 2025 has come in to all of us and we are planning our year, you must plan ahead that as I'm looking at the first quarter, where I intend to have achieved a lot, how do I celebrate myself after this win? How do I distress? How do I get ready for the second quarter? So you must also put that into your plan. And this is what we call stress management. You also have to build resilience, because nobody makes it without being resilient. If we look at the picture of the dog that kept on running till it got the big meat, you would notice that that dog was resilient. His eyes was on the prize. It has a slim body. Somebody pointed my attention to that. And if you also notice, the dog was undistracted. But you know, the only thing that can keep you undistracted, focused, resilient, consistent, is when you are in a good place yourself. If you are not in a good place, you would be all over the place like the other dogs. So you must find a way to ensure you are always in a good place in terms of your health so that you can be resilient. And I would say that resilience would help you with quickly recovering from setbacks. Resilience is what would help you when that client wants your body and you tell that client, no, I know I can get it from, I can get bigger deals from other places. And then you recover as soon as possibly, rather than going into a depression or caving into what is not part of your strategies. So you have to learn how to be resilient. If not, you are going to fall for things. You also have to build a very strong support system, which I think we have here at the BRG community. So know your own people, have your own people, have your own family. They would always be your backbone at different stages of your life. And I think this would help your mental health as a whole. And there is no way you can survive in this industry without your mental health being in a good place. And we want it in a good place in the year 2025, because we are hoping that you all achieve your goals that you're going to set out today. So, what do I have for you? I have the Wellness 360 for Realtors comprehensive approach, which is a customized wellness program that is designed for real estate professionals. It involves us coaching you for peak performance, helping you with your vaccinations, first aid training, CPR and basic life support workshops. And also, we could connect you or help you get the best of insurance package for your health, because this allows you to ensure that you can have your health check at different points in time when you want it. And at the same time, if you are a busy individual and you want your health care brought to your doorstep, we have the family package. We also have the company package, where we can ensure that we get every member of your team or every member of your family, help them to get to know their numbers and then to have a strategic plan for their health. So, why are we consistent at this? We have a success matrix. We understand the benefits of integrating wellness already. And we understand that you can actually measure this outcome yourself. We can make you see it as you plan your year from now till the next 6 months. We can make you take a look back at it, where you started from, and you would be grateful that you are on that journey. So, there are some extras I want to add to this talk for us, just because we are realtors. There is a footwear for success. There is a footwear for success. And for people in this business, I do understand that you do a lot of moving around. And you must understand that you being able to find the right footwear is actually important, especially when you go on your field walks. You want a footwear that can actually support you, so that you are not with back pain when you get back home. You are not fatigued, and then you don't have long-term issues over the next number of years as you continue in the field. So what kind of shoes do you want to go for? You want to go for shoes that can support your foot. You want to go for shoes that are ergonomic, shock absorbing, and that can help you with maintaining your posture throughout the day. There are quite a number of them. Seemingly, they look expensive, but I will tell you it's better to invest in it. They are durable, they take a long while to get bad, and it's good. Spend your money on your head so that you can get ahead. So, I already mentioned traveling healthy. Now we'll talk about incorporating leisure. You must be able to find time to relax. It's only the soul that is prospering that the body would prosper. And you know, one of the good books says, I wish you that your soul prospereth, even as you prosper in spirit. And understanding well that man is spirit, soul, and body, I'm very sure that the creator of man had that intention that you prosper in all aspects of your life, including your spirit, soul, and your body. So how do you take care of your soul? Enjoy. Just don't struggle all the time. Don't hustle all the time. Learn to enjoy, and learn to enjoy in a healthy manner. So, elevate your health and excel in your career. Like I mentioned, our team has an exclusive offer for people that are attending the events, and we are hopeful that if you get to sign up with us, we can give you some percentage off to get to know your number and to plan your health. So, health is the foundation of all success, and I would say that to elevate your well-being, to excel in all aspects of life, you have to take care of your health. Secondly, I would say prioritize your health as you set your goal and build your vision board for 2025. Create a space for your health. Thirdly, healthy living isn't a one-time effort. It's a consistent journey. CEOs prioritize their well-being because they understand that it creates a ripple effect and it inspires team in achieving more impactful results because it reduces absenteeism. It makes every member of your team to give in their best. And with this, I say thank you.
A round of applause. Thank you. We're talking about health. You're not clapping for yourself. She did a very good job, isn't it? We learned something today, right? We learned how to track our health, footsteps. Those of you that will say, no, I'm not going for a walk. I just came back from a tour or inspection. It means that you need to run between 7,000 steps to 10,000 steps in a day. It's not for you to burn fat. It's just for you to be fit and for your heart to pump blood very well. Another round of applause for Mr. Adenuga. Another round of applause for me. Why you? So ladies and gentlemen, we'll be talking about goal setting and all that, yeah? And I'm sure we've learned one or two things and we'll have to keep learning more. So I want to bring on stage like two realtors that will be giving us testimonies on how they were able to achieve that 2024 goal. Hello? Are we hearing? So the first person I'll be calling on stage is Miss Miracle Josiah. Please, a round of applause for her. Miss Miracle Josiah. If you are clapping, we clap because you don't know that small body, mighty engine. Please, Miss Miracle Josiah, we need you on stage. Come share your testimony with us. Where are you? Are you shy? She's here. Miss Miracle Josiah. She's coming. Round of applause for her. The music is gangster. Which one is AK-47? A round of applause for the young Miss Miracle Josiah that will be inspiring you today for you all to do better. Please, Ms. Miracle, kindly share your testimony on how you were able to achieve your goals for 2024 and won all the incentives in the world. Thank you.
Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to stand here today. I want to say a very big thank you to Dr. Adenuga Oluwakemi that just gave this session, saying health is wealth. Truly, health is wealth. If you're not healthy, you can't actually do business. I want to give all glory to God. Like, that's what happened in 2024. I want to return all glory to God. I'm giving all credit to Him. It's not even by my hard work because everyone is also, putting much effort. But thank God it became a success. So I would say for Giddy Real Estate, one of the things that actually, for Giddy Real Estate, I think I won, how many trips? Okay, the first one of the International African Real Estate Conference in South Africa at Joburg and Cape Town. Their products are attractive. Like, you can say that's a good offer to give my clients. So I would say that's one of the strategies. They had good offers. I was able to go for that conference. Then I think another trip I won with them was during when we were in South Africa, there was, we did a game or something. The first 2 people that is going to make sales within 24 hours or so. So I made a call. I got another trip, though I've not gone for that one. Then the third one with still Giddy Real Estate, I've not gone for that one yet, with Palms Residence. Then the fourth one was the one I was given as the next rated realtor of the year, Giddy Real Estate, which is to Kenya. I've not gone for that one yet. Then for Ace Royale, I was given a Ghana trip for selling these Legacy Gardens. I've not gone for that one because of time, health. Then for, I think there's still remaining 4 trips I've not gone for yet, but I went for 2 BRG-sponsored Qatar trip, yes. I went for that one. Then Zularich SUV, I was given a Lexus RS350 with Zularich Properties, to the glory of God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now, should I say, how did this old stuff, okay, let me just say that I didn't actually achieve up to 10% of what I set for myself. My goal was not smart enough. I attended, there was a Zoom class, Dr. Laide and Ayodeji. Mr. Ayodeji, CEO of VMC's Properties, he spoke in that Zoom meeting. So he said something, I learned a lot from him, and there were 2 points I learned from there. One of them, he said that if maybe your goal is to do 3 billion, put it at 30 billion, so that at least if you do not meet up your 3 billion initial goal, you'll be close to it. So last year, I kept one goal like this, that even me, myself, I know that I will not achieve. That's why I said 10%. I did not do 10% of it. So I had to stick to that. I made sure it opened my mindset, because in 2023, it's just only 1 trip I went for with Giddy Real Estate, and I did not win any SUV at all. So I hope that this year, I want to do times 20 of what I did last year. So for the, that's one of the points I learned from Ayodeji's class that day. Then the second class, he said something like, for the rental market, this Nigeria Property Center, those prop tech platforms, we should kind of do rentals that is in Ikoyi VI, that the rent is usually 10 million naira, 20 million naira annually. People that have such amounts of money can actually buy properties, buy properties of that amount. So I did that, and it also worked for me. Then I learned, those were some of those Zoom sessions. Then another strategy that helped me again was product knowledge. So I know that in this agile axis, to get a 3-bedroom terrace duplex for rent,
let me just say the average rental market is around 5 million naira. That's the average for a 3-bedroom terrace duplex. IS is 6-7 million, depending on the estate is actually located at. So that's for a 3-bedroom terrace duplex. So during that Palms residence, I had like, that I said is God, because even the client said that, Miracle, you're not like, I know you're growing, but you've not grown to what I'm expecting. But the Lord said, I should buy from you. That was what he said. So he told me to go back to pitch to him that what if he's going to buy, okay, he wanted to buy 5, but I was told it was 3 houses remaining. It was 5 he wanted to buy. So he told me I should go and write a proposal that what would make him to buy this house. Then I thought about it. I told God to help me. Then I wrote about shortlets. He's going to be making about, if he's going to, okay, I had to take courses on shortlets, on how I'm going to manage the shortlets. Then I wrote, like, it was how many leaves, how many pages, talking about how we're going to manage it. I'm going to help you make about 10 to 15 million naira annually, instead of the normal average of 5 million naira. And he paid one-off payments. It was an off-plan project, which was delivered December. One-off, it's not even small instrumental payment. So I think that's one of the strategies. That I said I give all credit to God. Then other, strategies is showing up. Though I have said that by the special grace of God, I'm going to, the branding, those, if I should implement at least, I'm really learning a lot today. My notes is filled up. If I should at least implement all this step by step, I should at least do times 20 of what I did last year. And to the glory of God, with everything, I was able to, get an office space as well. And, So I would say, first of all, what I would say is, first of all, seek ye first the kingdom of God. And all is, like every other thing shall be added unto you. That's the first thing you need to do. Then the second of it all is keep trying, because I've spent a lot of money on ads. Many of them didn't convert. I'm not stopping. So I know that last year, I think I spent over 5M on ad. Yes, running ad. Though the ones I've not implemented is influencer marketing. But I must implement it. I've not implemented that one. I had a bit of, rough, life can happen, family, but God, to the glory of God, it has been resolved. So a lot of things have not been implemented, actually, but I would say that don't be discouraged. No matter the money you're spending is an investment, yes, don't be discouraged. So I intend to do more of marketing, the social media. I have to brand myself, actually, by the special grace of God. So thank you very much. This is all I have to say for now.
Round of applause. A round of applause for Miss Miracle Josiah. I'm sure you had plenty trips, almost 8 trips that she mentioned, yeah? But then she said something very, very important. She said she puts her clients first. She did not put incentive first. The client made her to go do research on how she could present why he should buy into that property. Are we listening, or was struggling for Fanta and Coke? Fanta and Coke that you can buy outside for 500 naira. Are we not billionaire realtors? Be calm, it will get to you. This is a BRG event. Don't be bothering yourself about sugar, poison. We're talking about health now. Health. Oga Green, you're still pointing for sugar they've not given her. Okay, she said something very important. Please stop making noise and pay attention, Madam Dada. Madam over the Oga, they should stop distracting you. Please listen to what I want to say. She said something very important. She kept her clients first. She did not put incentive in front. She did not just go and sell Palm residence to her clients because she's there to win something. The client made her work for that money, meaning go and do research. They said, pay for your head. Now, she did that. She had to write a proposal. And in the course of her writing that proposal and studying for that, it means that she has gained knowledge. That knowledge will never depart from her. It will keep following her. So it will be so easy for her to convince another client to buy properties from her. So if you put incentive first, and you go and sell property that hold your throat, tomorrow, when it's time for you to produce that property, I don't know what you go produce. Because you start regretting why you want the incentive in the first place. So, Chief Coach have already said it. Always put your client first. Because if once you satisfy your client, it is easy peasy. Your client will keep coming back to you. Your client will keep referring people to you. So I don't like it when people just sell today. Miss Lulu, my client have sent form. Sharp. What's the incentive? What's the incentive? No, don't do that. You're not even bothered about if your client has received their contract of sale, their documents, when are they getting allocation, what is the plan. You're not talking about all that. You're talking about your incentive. That's selfishness. That's you being in the business for just money and not for the integrity part of it. That way, when you don't sell, you don't hit any incentive, you fizzle out of the market. If you notice from time over again and again, the BOT, we keep having different people giving us testimonies. It means that we're growing. It means that we're doing something. She mentioned something about the Zoom meeting. That is the knowledge center we have every month. Some of us here will still come to the group and be asking me some kind of questions where I not feel understand. Then the next you say, Miss Lulu does not answer you. Now, if you do not understand that, it means go and join the knowledge center so you acquire more knowledge to make it easier. She said her book is full, meaning that she listened to all the speakers and she noted down something. It means that when she goes back home, she has promised herself she will hit 20 times more than what she did last year. Meaning she's going back home to read what she has taken down. Most of us here do not read, but you want success. You love the way someone will be shouting, I've done so many trips, I will earn so amount of money. But you don't want to work for it. That's not how life is. Miracle not detire Jesus, but you have to do your part so that he will do his own part. So I'll be calling on stage before I overtalk now. People should clap for me now. Spill knowledge now. I don't spill knowledge for you now. So I'll be calling on stage the next person in line to give us testimony. Miss Folake Oswalele. I hope I'm pronouncing your name so. Oswalele. Oswale. Now double-L-E there. Miss Folake, oh, please, a round of applause for her, please.
I want you testimony.
A round of applause
I
for her.
testimony. I want you testimony. I get testimony.
Good afternoon, everyone. I didn't prepare for this. I want to thank God Almighty. And I want to give thanks also to my upline. He has really tried for me. I can be very emotional. Please forgive me. I want to thank God because when I made my first sale, I didn't even believe it's something I could do. I was like, when I see people posting pictures, flyers of 50 million in my head, I'll be like, and people will buy that 50 million. You know, I was like, first I was introduced into BRG in 2020, but I wasn't consistent. I was like, I don't know who will buy all this property. So I stopped posting. In 20, you know, my upline will be like, hey, for like be posting. And you need to be consistent. He keeps telling me, and I'll be like, I keep posting, nobody contacted me. You know, it will keep encouraging me to keep doing it. So in 2022, I came back. And I took that step to be determined. I said, okay, I think I can do this. So I'll be like, telling people I'm into real estate. They'll be like, you will not join. You have joined. You people are too plenty. How many people would they even buy from? And you know, that thing came to my head, to reject that thing he was saying. I said, even if we are 20 million, I'll make my sales. So that thing kept coming to my head. Then I listened to some Zoom meetings. I listen to the likes of Avbam, Property, Dr. Laide, the quotes he usually saying. I read those things and it keeps motivating me. I'll be like, Folake, you can do this and you will sell. I made my first sale, which was about, I won't give the figure, but it's in millions. I was like, yeah, I'm dead. Like, I started thinking like, just like that, so it's something I can actually do. I was crying, like, when my siblings they were like, hey, yeah, you tried. You've been doing this thing and God did it. And how did it happen? Okay, this person in my family, it's someone that knows I'm into real estate, but he totally forgot about it. So we were on a table and we were talking about, I bought one property in Paragon Terraces. Like, era property. But I'm into property now. So it was like, Otomani, don't worry. I'll make sure I'll bring my friends to start buying. And he actually did. He called right there. He called someone who told him he wanted something like his own. And just like that. In 2 days, the person asked me for FAQ. In my head, FAQ. Hey. I know whatever gets you to the stage of sending FAQ, Otiloni. So I was so happy. I was elated. I was like, Omani send FAQ. Like, they've asked me to send FAQ. Just like that. I just want to thank God because it can only be Him. Consistency, it is. But then, if God says it is time, it is time. And then I made another sale and another sale. And people keep saying, send me the FAQ. That Paragon. In that same Paragon, I was so like 3. And I was like, I just want to thank God. Consistency, actually. I would say consistency. Then from the words we had about making sure you have good relationship with your clients, I think I've been doing that, I've tried to note down the date of their children's birthday. I've had that from Avban, and I feel I'll do this tie too, I think it will help. And I know this is just a starting point for me. I've won only a trip. I know I'll win more trips. Thank you, Coach. Coach too is always telling me, you can do it. Don't worry, You can do it. When I won the award, he was like, he encouraged me. I want to just bless God. Thank you, everyone.
A round of applause for Miss Folake. Oh, congrats.
Big things, Nimo like. Yeah. Say the shadow for my life. Yeah. When I walk through the valley of the shadow. Yeah. All eyes on me.
BRG. I don't think you're rising. BRG. Now, are we enjoying ourselves or not? We just enjoyed her testimony, Abby. She was almost crying, meaning she had to believe in herself. She was inconsistent and she gave up. Then later she came back with a banger. Now, the truth is, you have to keep pushing yourself in the faces of people. If they are not seeing you, you walk up to them and you tell them, this is what I do. This is who I am. That way they'll remember you. But because at that point, I'm sure at that point when she stopped, the uncle or the relative wanted to buy property. But because he did not see her, he went to the person that have been pushing this property in his face. But what happened at the end of the day? She shut down, right? It means that we have to be consistent. Please, I want to introduce someone very special. And I will need us to all be on our feet. Please, be on your feet. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce the MD of Tributed Real Estate, the chairman of Redan, Lagos State, and one of our founders of the Billionaire Realtors Group, no other person than the Boyaka, I like to call him Boyaka, Dr. Tony Aspire Kolawole. Please keep clapping because you're all here today because of him. A round of applause for him. A round of applause for him.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Praise the Lord. When I see crowd like this, you go be like I did for church. Thank you so much, every one of us. You make today possible. You can see a whole lot of our realtors, they are hunger for success. Thank you. And thank you so much, Billionaire Realtors Group, for giving me this opportunity to be here today. I did not take it for granted. Thank you. So today, hey, Lepra Kasandaya. Thank you. You know, when I hear testimonies, those testimonies, they actually activate others that have not done what those people have done before. It activates greatness in them. You can see every one of them coming back to give glory to God. It is not by your might. It is not by your power. It is God. Even with every strategies that you can use, sometimes they will say you no go. But God said no. He make his mercy to shine on you. And at the end of the day, you are bringing in those big sales. I remember my first sales. When I make my first sales that enter into millions, I remember I used to say that testimony every time, because that testimony I would say, is the bedrock to everything that I have achieved in life today. I was on the street when that alert came in. You know, you have been doing business, but you have not done business where a profit of 1.8 million will enter your account. That was 2015. You know, boy from Ajegunle, 1.8. Though when you look at that money, to some people it's more money, but to me it was big. 2015. They live inside Lungu. I was on the street. I became mad. I was kneeling down on the streets. People were saying, "I say Yahweh." It was my friend. I said, "No, ko Yahweh." That is God. That is not crazy. God has answered his prayer. So I believe God will do the same for you. God will transform your life. Yeah. So today we'll be talking about elevate your brand. Elevate your brand. Excel in sales. Your brand is very, very, very important. Your brand is very important. How can you differentiate yourself from the crowd? In BRG, we are talking about 100,000, more than 100,000 realtors. How can you be among the top 1% of the top 5%? Because if you don't deviate from the norm, they see you as every other people selling property. You won't make it in this business. So you have to deviate. That is the first thing. For you to be having all those sales that will come into your phone that you say, wow. I was discussing yesterday with one realtor. This realtor was able to make, within November to January, to make more than 300 million. Not sales, as in profits. As in profits, was showing me everything that God has done. I said, wow, more than 300 million. Even most real estate companies cannot even boast of that. As in the development companies. This is what realtors are making. I've seen a realtor that have made over 1 billion, not sales, profit. Over 1 billion naira. So, if you want to have this significant success, you have to work on your brand, which is the first thing you have to do. Next slide. So, the challenges facing realtors today: one, increased competition in the real estate market. The competition is high. Coach was talking the other time. He said that same sales that you are running, that you want to get, it too is running to get it. You understand? So we have increased competition. The competition is so much, so big. This is one of the challenges faced by realtors. So how can you differentiate yourself from the crowd? How can you differentiate yourself from other realtors? Number two is difficult, standing out in the crowd. Difficulty, standing out in the crowd. I remember when I started real estate then, the first thing I did was that I look at my business and I see so many people in that same business with me. I say, how can I stand out? I start watching YouTube videos on realtors that are outside Nigeria. I start watching top realtors all over the world. And I start doing what they are doing. To the extent that one developer saw me. Developer was asking me, Tony, have you been to America before? I said, Ibo na America. Ajegule man, America for this time. No. He said, but the way you talk, the way you talk to clients and the rest, how do you learn this? I said, I watch videos. I love what Anawiya did when she was presenting to us her testimony. Her testimony, only what we don't have that, she did not have a PowerPoint like me. Her testimony was as if she was giving a speech. She has really increased herself. And now we had, say, you know, when we see they go into bush, she's my downline, by the way, or my success line, by the way. So as she's making the billion, me too, I'm making billion. No? So she has focused on those top people in the business of real estate, and she learned what they do. First thing I did was I was studying from Grant Cardone. How Grant Cardone do cold calling. I learned that one. If I'm talking to you, you will not know that I'm inside one bush in Isolo. The way I talk to you, you'll be forced to buy. So that is part of your branding. How do you answer your clients? So people, they cannot handle pressure. I used to tell my realtors, if we have any challenges, if I'm talking to clients, there's nothing that the client will say. I will try and hold my peace. Not that, it don't happen, you go pay. You know all those things. They will not see you as professional. Realtors only deal with those that are professionals. As a realtors, clients only deal with realtors that are professional in their business. So another challenge is need to differentiate oneself to attract clients. You have to differentiate yourself. You have to differentiate yourself. The way you dress matters. We have said that you should invest in your head, right? Invest in your brand. The best, it doesn't mean to even be the most costliest of clothes. I see what our realtors are doing now. The way they dress for inspection. Look the parts. Look the parts. Sometimes when you are selling houses, they will even believe that you are even the client. The way you even dress is even better than the way the client is dressing. With that, the client will be attracted to you. Some realtors, the way they dress, I can't even buy from them. Because Some ladies, the way they will even open their body down, that is not professional. That is not professional. Some people believe that until I dress like this and open my body before client buy from me. No. I used to say it. Our top selling realtors, like Tosin, Obinaya, the way she dress, the way she normally dress, the way she attend to her clients. And you will not see these people bringing in the billions. So we have to work on these 3 challenges. There are challenges that you can work on. You have to stand apart from the crowd. You have to stand apart. Now look at this brand. The next slide. Look at all this brand. We all know all this brand. They are the top brand in the world. Coca-Cola, Microsoft, Adidas, Apple, Shell. These are the top brand. What is personal branding? Personal branding is the process of establishing and promoting a unique image, reputation, value proposition as a realtor. A unique image. When Babes was talking about colors and the rest, it's very important. Some realtor does not even have logo for their business. Every one of you should register your company. I got into the business in 2015. I registered my company 2016. I registered my company 2016. Aspire Heights. Aspire Heights Realtors. Those are the names that we used to even start our business before it now transformed to Tribitat. Me and my partners. So it's very, very, very important. If you have not registered your company, go and register it. You are making the deals. You are bringing in money. Once money comes into your account, remove some money. Register. Before you even start having offices. I started having my what do they call this, letter heading paper, everything from that 2016. It's very important. Be unique. You are not everybody as a realtor. You're not everybody. You want to eat the big money coming into the industry. We have 5% making the money, the 95% of the money coming into that industry. You have to stand and be among that 5%. Then as you grow, you have to be among the 1% of that 5%. It's very important. When I started, I said, I want to be the best. And I work towards it. I don't have camera. I don't have anything. But my video is very unique then. I will use my phone to camera. When I get home, I'll put everything on the laptop through my friend that is very good at media, Stanley, the homeless director now. He will be the one that will just everything, bring out the colors and edit it and bring it out. So that some developer will see, say, wow, Tony, I love this video. Can you send me your account? Let me send you money. Yes. With phone. So, wow, I love this. They will send me money. Then. But most of us, we just want to do Bala Blue to get the answer. So your personal brand is very important. Next slide. We just have 20 minutes. Is it 20 minutes more? 10 minutes. Lay prayer. So, why personal branding matters for realtors? Number one, increase visibility. Stand out from the crowd. Number two, differentiate from competitors. Build trust and confidence. Number three, attracting ideal client. Target the right audience. If you don't have your brand, anybody will just be following you. People that you are pursuing, people that your brand is appealing to are those people that will come to you. So you have to work on it. Then number four, increase sales. This is one of the things that brand do for you. Next slide. Building blocks of strong personal brand. Your unique selling proposition, which is unique value proposition, is very, very important. What value are you giving to your clients? Number 2, consistent visual branding. What are they seeing? People buy from what they see, and they perceive that this is the best. They will go for it. Compelling storytelling and authenticity and vulnerability. So, next slide. So, number 1, I say UVP. Crafting your UVP. Define your unique value proposition. What sets you apart? What benefit do you offer clients? What unique benefit do you offer clients? And what value do you bring to the table? What are you bringing to the table? Some lady will say, I am the table. You are not the table. You are not. What you are selling matters. How you portray that thing to your client matters. So, what are those things that set you apart? For me, what set me apart? I like building relationship. I love what Tessie said. Tessie, where is Tessie? Tessie, I love what you said. When you say I build relationship with their wives. That is it. That thing that she said, I used to close a deal. Then, there's one client I used to come from Belgium. Then he will be coming. He will not buy. Every time, anytime he comes, he will take me out. He will take me to one eatery. He will say, Tony, pick anything you want. Pick anything you want. I will pick. I will go home. The man will not buy. He will come the second time again. Say, Tony, I'm around. Come and take me to your property. I will do. Then the third time, and I invite him with his wife. Let us go. As we are going on that Ibejuleki road, he was driving. I was sitting by his side. The wife was sitting at the back. As we are driving, I was to pass that Dangote refinery side. As the wife was just seeing everything, say, wow, billionaires. Because I was explaining to them, wow, this is Dangote that owns this place. Yeah, this place, Otedola want to partner with Dangote on this place. I was just explaining. And so the wife just knocked for back. Bah! Monday! Waiting happen. You don't come this place 3 times and you never buy any property. Oh boy, I was so happy. Do you know that the client bought? So that is one of the things that you have. You have to make use of it. Build relationship. Your clients will buy from you. Next slide. Let's move. So visual branding for realtors. You can see our logo here. The Billionaire Realtors Group. It's a top real estate brokerage firm. It's the biggest brokerage firm in Africa. And we are coming. We will be the best in the world. So you can see the Keller Williams. So you go and study your logo, all these things, they matters. Your logo, a visual representation of your brand, the color. You see the American, what is the color of America? Red and red. What about the blue? Yeah, red, blue, and white. You can see when they were doing the inauguration, they project their color. Very important. And you know the Americans, they are so deliberate in what they do. Look at all the cars that they are using to bring in all the guests that came. Who can notice the brand of the car? You know what's the inauguration? Oh boy. We are international people. American products. Chevrolet. Do you see it? You saw it, right? They were using Chevrolet to bring in all the dignitaries. It is deliberate. America will never show you Toyota. That is the government of America. They will show you their own products. So you should be deliberate about your image. That's why you are created in the image and likeness of God. Image is something. Your image will set you apart. Your image will bring billions into your doorstep, into your account. So these things are very important. Your logo, your color, your typography, the way you write, the way your letter is, the way they write. Oh, if you send in a preposition, as Miracle was saying that, the man say, let me write about why I need to buy this house. We need all those things. And you learn this thing. If you don't have the money to do it, you learn it online. Everything that I learn, most of them are from YouTube. You learn and you do what? Earn. You learn and earn. We are in the business of real estate network. It is not net sit. It's not you to sit. You have to do what? Work. So your imagery, all these are very important. The small brand can come up. This is the time where small brands are even beating the big brands. We are in that era now. We are in that era. I would like us to see a video before I close. Yeah, can I get that video? There's a video I want to show us. This video.
Startups, I mean, as you know, we've got a very vibrant startup ecosystem in India. Specifically focused on AI, are there spaces... Sam, can you just go into startups? I mean, as you know, we've got a very vibrant startup ecosystem in India. Specifically focused on AI, are there spaces where you see, let's say, a startup from India building, you can build on the models, be it ChatGPT and many others. But if you want to build foundational models, how should we think about that? Where is it that a team from India, 3 super smart engineers with, not 100 million, but let's say 10 million, could actually build something truly substantial?
Look, the way this works is we're going to tell you it's totally hopeless to compete with us on training foundation models. You shouldn't try, and it's your job to try anyway. And I believe both of those things. I think it is pretty hopeless, but
ChatGPT. It was in India some weeks back, and they were asking him, as a startup of 3 engineers, we don't have 100 million, but maybe like $10 million. Can we do something that you have done? Do you hear what he said? He said it's hopeless. It cannot be done. Do you hear that? He said it's hopeless, that nobody can do it, that they have the money. That's why they are able to do it. But what happened like 4 or 5 days ago? You saw what happened? DeepSeek. The company is not even having this 10 million that they're even discussing here. The company just around 5-point-something million. It's not even up to $6 million. It is not about that. The future does not just belong to the big. It belongs to the bold. Thank you. It belongs to the bold. The guy, Liang, the owner of DeepSeek, is a millennial, a small boy. That if they're even calling the top tech gurus in the world, if you come to their midst, they will say, go sit down, you'll be small picking. You understand? He's not among the top 5 tech company in China. Sometimes what you hear can paralyze you, but don't let it paralyze you. Look at, assuming the DeepSeek guys, they listen to what Sam said. Will they come up with what they came up with now? All the stock has gone down in America for tech because of DeepSeek. And China, they are winning 1-0. It's now 1-0 since Trump entered administration. 1-0 now. I know America are coming back with something, but it's what? 1-0. So the world belongs to the bold. The world belongs to the curious. Are you curious enough? You have to assert yourself for greatness. Look into you. Look into yourself. What is this guy doing that I'm not doing? Go and learn. Oh, I don't have knowledge in this. You learn. You learn. When President was talking, he said that you have to benchmark. Who are you benchmarking? What big organization are you benchmarking? Telling your story is very important as a realtor. Build trust, establish rapport. When I meet clients, the way you talk to clients, when you are talking about your story, wow, the way we started, when we are starting Tribitat, then I said, Benga, Tony, Emmanuel, how much do you have? How much do you have? How much do you have? Which we can start our own company. We can start building our own houses. So we can start doing all this. We just bring money together. So any client that hear that story about our humble beginning, from the money that we are making as a realtor to now start developing houses, they will be moved and they will look at it. Wow, I love this. Even somebody that have money kept, they will want to give you the money. So your story is very important. Then differentiate. Showcase your unique proposition. I've said it before. The emotional connection. Connect with them emotionally. Connect with your client emotionally. The second to the last. Okay. In a crowded marketplace, fitting is a failure. Fitting is a failure. Stand out, be differentiate, and create a brand that reflects your unique value proposition. You all are called for greatness. I want to celebrate you big time by the time we come out for the next vision board. I remember when we started our vision board, 2015, I went to the first vision board. I wrote everything. I was just laughing. Me, Mr. Stanley, and Madam Kathy, we had three that went to that vision board from the BRG. I say, wow, it's not even we that organize it. So from 2016, we start organizing our own. And look at how it has helped a lot of realtors. It has helped a lot of realtors. A lot of realtors have buy their own houses, which you would do too. A lot of realtors have their own cars, not any other car. A lot of realtors have started selling people to schools. On your own, you need to have like 3 or 4 people that you are sending to university every year. If you are not doing it, work on yourself. It's because you don't have the money. But tell yourself, it's not okay. I want to do this. So every one of us, you can move from where you are to become the best in that industry. So we want to celebrate you. The BRG want to celebrate you. The world want to celebrate you. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank you very much, Dr. Tony Aspire. Is that how you clap for the chairman of Radan? Okay. Thank you so much, Dr. Tony Aspire, for taking us on personal branding for realtors. We're extremely delighted by gracing us with your presence, irrespective of your busy schedule. First, I want to commend the audience. You guys have been so amazing. This has been like one of the most attentive audiences we have ever had. So please clap for yourselves. We've not had any form of distraction, no phone calls, no gallivanting. Thank you so much. And I'm extremely honored to be your host today. So if you're just joining us, I would like to run through what we have done so far. So far, we've had the topic the theme once again for this year is Elevate and Excel. And so far, we've had panel sections and testimonials from our top-selling realtors, which was anchored by Dr. Laide Okubena. We've also had the president of the Billionaire Realtors Group, Dr. Abikoye Emmanuel, speak to us on strategies to elevate and excel in your real estate career. Also here with us, or one of the speakers who has spoken to us today is Dr. Adenuga Oluwakemi. She spoke on health is wealth, and just leaving us now, Dr. Aspire Kolawole, who took us on the role of personal branding for realtors in 2025. So before we proceed, I also want to acknowledge the presence of one of our guests, the person of Dr. Bolu Atife Babarinde, the MD and CEO of Brew Realty. Thank you so much for joining us here today, sir. So if you're not so, I hope we're still doing that, because we have a lot to learn I hope you are still gingered for us to move forward. Okay, so we're going to have one speaker. Our next speaker is going to be talking to us on how collaboration can elevate and excel our sales efforts, focusing on the power of teamwork and partnerships in driving results in 2025. To handle this next section, we'll be having no other person than Honorable Benga Adeleke. Please, let's give him a round of applause. Can we have Dr.
Thank you, DJ. Good afternoon, everyone. Hope you're happy to be here. Welcome to the goal settings and vision class for BROG 2025. This is an amazing platform for each and every one of us. Like most of the speakers have said earlier on that this started in year 2015. And you know what? Even when we were doing some of these things then in 2015, we were like, I would not put a vision board. We wouldn't go setting class. But we tried as much as possible to put everything we want for that year in that cardboard. Then, if you can still get the picture, please bring it on. And we were like, oh, even as far back then, Rich Wash happens to be one of our vision for the year. We wanted to buy a car, but you know what? It worked. It worked. And if you look at my slide very well, I have car there. And I'll tell you that out of this my vision, in 2015, I was able to achieve 9 of them rather. I was able to achieve 9 of them. What this does for you is to always keep you. It's like you having a roadmap. You, like in church, they call it watchword. My goals, my vision for the year. 2025, this is me. This is what I want to do. You are not speaking about any other person. It's like a word of affirmation for yourself that this is what I want to achieve for the year. Some will see your vision and they will tell you, are you the only one? But you know what? Just be focused and you will achieve them. Thank you so much for having me once more. Go to my slide. So, the topic I have with me is how to build a winning team. Building a winning team. In 2025, hope we all realize that the real estate game has changed. Did we? The real estate game has changed. It's no longer like the way we do things before now. So if we really want to, elevate and excel in 2025, then we must also ready to change our game. Because what worked in 2024 might be difficult to work in 2025. And you can as well try it out, it might work. But what worked in 2023, believe me, might not work in 2025. So all of these things are what we need to look together and say, okay, how do we forge ahead properly into 2025? And one of the key area of our business, most especially in BRG, Billionaire Realtors, is team building. And I can point more than 20 people I'm seeing over here that can actually benefited from team building alone. And I think one of the speakers made mention of some of our realtors, our top realtors, even someone that joined within some few months that benefited from building of teams. So this is a platform whereby, aside from you earning directly from your sales, aside from you selling directly, you also can earn from the effort of others. You also can earn from the effort of your team members. But I know that some of us, I think one of the issues we have or challenge we have is also to manage human. This is one key major aspect of our business. And that is one of the reasons why BRG keeps growing every day. Because it comes with that human management of a thing. The empathy in the business we do. And that is the more reason why when we have one or two issues, we know who to call, we know the department to call, or we know who to approach, and they put call through immediately, the issue will be solved. Am I right? Am I communicating? Thank you. So, team building. In 2025, like I made mention, one of the key areas that we need to focus on is embracing collaboration. The next slide, please. Embracing collaboration. The real estate industry in 2025 is undergoing significant transformation, driven by technological advancement, market shift, evolving client expectations. In this dynamic landscape, collaboration and teamwork is no longer optional, but essential for success. So it is very, very important for us to take note of that, collaboration. Like we made mention in the during our BRG Excellence event, this year is our year of collaboration if you want to elevate and excel in 2025. Then the step-by-step guide to help you create a high-performing team. It starts with you. Yes, we all understand that BRG is all about sales. As an individual person, when you register on the BRG platform, the first thing that is expected of you is to make sales. How do you make sales? You have to go all out. Give it all it takes to make sure you make sales to stay relevant on the platform as well. And after that, what do? You need to recruit, bring people into the network. People that you need to pour yourself inside of them for them to become another version of you. So for you to be able to do this, you must have clear, articulated mission. You must have goals and you must have values. It is just like when we were started, what are the goals we have? What are the values? What are the mission? Our mission has always been to be the largest African brokerage firm in real estate. When we are starting, we know beforehand that, oh, this is our mission. This is our vision. These are our core values. And that is the more reason why today, even in the real estate industry, when something happens, and some of the developers will tell you that, no, it can't be BRG Realtors. Because the vision, the mission, the values of the brand, all the realtors, or almost all the realtors on the BRG platforms, unknowingly or unknowingly, are aligned with the vision. Because this is what the BRG has been built with. So either you know what you are doing at times or you don't know. You just find yourself in the alignment of the vision of the brand. So which is very, very important. It is when you, the leaders, understand where you are going to, that is when the followers they follow suit, except if you are leading them to where they don't know. So in order not to lead them to where they don't know, you two must understand clearly, where am I heading to? Set a measurable goals for the team. You having your team, it is very, very important to have goals. So how many teams do I want to have this year? How many members do I want to register this year? We said that as of today, BROG is over 100,000 realtors on the database. Right? This happens to be one of the things that BROG used to work with. That, we want to become the highest numbers of realtors in the entire of Africa. And to today, that is no longer the BROG vision any longer, because we've surpassed that already. As of today, no brokerage firm in Africa has the platform that BROG have at the moment. So I was actually expecting us to clap for that. So what will now be the next target? I think Chairman said it on stage the other time. To be the number one real estate brokerage firm in the world. Thank you. In the world. It is very, very important. Then you need to communicate these goals consistently to ensure alignment and motivation. As of today, we still register people on the network individually as well. You are not the only one collecting the indirect commission. Even as developer, we are also collecting indirect commission. And believe me, most of the time, indirect commission is even more juicy than your direct commission most time. Am I lying? Are we together? It's even more juicy. Because there are some commissions you get while you are about to sleep at night. I think I've received some couple of commissions like that. You know, that you are even thinking about to get something sorted out the next day, and while you are about sleeping, you just hear bang, 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 and you look at it, one huge commission like that, and you don't even know who sold. So, you can only get that if you can put that effort in place to build people. It is not only about you, it's also about people. Recruit the right talent. The next slide. Recruit the right talent. Someone will ask me that, how will I know how to recruit the right talent? There's no how when you are recruiting, you will know that this person has potentials. It comes with, when you see someone with passion, when you see someone that has an idea about real estate, and even there are some of these internet marketing of a thing, a lot of people, see, those are the people I like to recruit past. I like to recruit those that have done network marketing job before. See, they understand the system of our business the more. Because they know how to recruit the right people. Either we like it or not, it is not every one of us that can sell like each other. There are some people that are very good in putting teams together. And there are some people that are very good in sales. So, putting all of this together, you'll be able to understand, look out for that as well. Look for diverse skills, just like what I mentioned. Some people might be good in sales, some people might be good in recruitment. They're all part of your team. I have my own team as I speak. I have my team. Tony Aspire too does. Then Chief Coach has his own team as well. So we didn't say because we are now developers that, okay, Who no like money now? Me, I like money, and I want to make more, right? Then the next one on the slide is cultural fits. Ensure team members align with your value and work ethics. I think I've made mention of that. Experience versus potential. Of course, I think I've made mention of that as well. Then invest in training and development. Invest in training and development. As someone who wants to build a great team in 2025, I think you have to look inward to this. And in BRG, one of our strong value in BRG is training. We take it more seriously because we understand the nature of business we are doing. And if you have access to a lot of trainings, there are some information you have access to. And that is the more reason why today, BRG, virtually every month, we have 1 or 2 trainings that comes up. So, as someone also want to build a winning team, you also need to schedule. You don't have to wait for BRG to hold meetings, to organize trainings. You can attend BRG trainings to get more trainings, or maybe big training, big venues. You can meet somewhere. After all, BRG as a whole started in Isaac John in Ikeja in 2015. That was where we had our first training. Hey, look there. But you know when you're holding, one of the amazing things is when you're holding mic, and you are telling people to come and make money, and so people just look at you and say, oh God, you really tell us to come make money. You understand? So whatever thing you are doing, see, just believe in it too. No one else will believe in it. It is only you that will believe in it first. Then some are saying, I will agent, you know the meaning? The agent that their shoes always bend. You telling me to come and do agent, but they didn't know that we were trying to bring something up. Those who believe in the vision, they align. And we're all pushing together, even when we've not made that kind of money, that we know, there's a vision, there's a future in this, in this business. But if we can push it very well, and we, leaders, a lot of people look up to you and say, leaders, are you sure we're going to make money? Don't worry, we are going to make money. Moku push. And when money started coming in, even you were like, did I do ritual? So you have to understand this. Direct sales, fantastic. It's that team building. Team building. Just focus on it for like 6 months. Then by this time next year, when we are doing vision board conference again, you can be among those that will come and share testimony. Foster a collaborative culture. I think I've made mention of this while speaking. Leverage on technology. Some of us, we have team members. Offline is good, it's okay. Even when you capture a lead online, you are still coming back on offline to close it, right? But at the same time, you need to focus more on technology. We have many of technologies that you can use now. As leaders, let's spend money. Spend money. So that you can always stay ahead, like one of the speakers said. If you don't spend on your head, you will not be ahead. Because that is the knowledge. When somebody call you my oga, my boss, they are not just calling you boss, my oga, in vain. They are calling you my Oga, my boss, because of what you know. So the moment you don't know that, or the moment they know more than you do, then what happens? The boss go to draw small now. So and that is the more reason why even the boss too, they are not dulling. So we need to take note of that. Our team members are seeing us as leaders. Even if it's 2-3 people you have, you can start from there. You see 2-3 people, look at the one that are most serious among them. Take him closer. You are building your team gradually. You recruit another 5, another 10. You see that 1 or 2 people, they have ginger. They have this energy to work. Drag them closer. This one is ready to work. But what are you doing gradually? You are building your own sales force within your team. And before you know, you are replicating yourself inside them, and they will also replicate themselves inside another person. It means when you have 5 people, you can have 15 people, averagely, that can attack sales, that can build team like you do, that have the energy to push forward like you are doing. And that is how you can start building it gradually. The next one on the slide. Okay, set clear roles and responsibility. Within your team members, there's nothing stopping you from you allocating roles for people. When you have team members, it is very, very important you understand them. You understand what this person can do better, what the other person can get right, what the person cannot handle. All of these things are very, very important. It goes beyond we just recruiting. Some even recruit people and dump them in the BRG group. Yes. And what I do, before now, when somebody complains that my upline is this, my upline is that, we'll send them, okay, take. Who is this upline of this person? Call the person. When you now call the upline, the way the upline will respond, because this has to do with money that, this person has sold. You know, you cannot change me. You cannot change me. You know, how about you keep asking yourself, where have you been since all this while for this person? There was one particular person that I was one that even signed and said, go and change this person, because when you even communicate with the person, the way he was talking shows that he has not been there for the realtors. So if you have 5 downlines, even though they are not selling now, it doesn't mean that that's how it's going to be for life. Hold them tight. You see one person sales among those 5 people. It might not be 5 of them that will be selling, but one person, the day you not hear their testimony, you not say, Mogbe. You understand? So it's very important. And that's what comes with building of team. A lot of people say, BROG, BROG. It means BROG are like, we are large in numbers. Why? Because we understand one thing that most people don't do, that most people don't understand. So let's take note of that as well. It's very, very important. Put your team together, set clear roles and responsibilities for them, and they can make things work for you as well. So, the next one, Limlade. Okay, implement strong marketing strategy. Build a brand that attracts both clients and top talent. I think like 2 speakers have spoken about this. Yeah. Building of brand is non-negotiable. If you are still in this real estate industry and you are not ready to build your brand personally, then you are not ready. for the year 2025. Some people find it difficult to even register their business name. Building your brand should be your top target this year. Like I think it was Madam Funke, Folake or Funke, that spoke about, Folake, sorry, that spoke about something the other time, about our brand. That is what we also should emulate. If people don't see you, they will not call you. People only deal with who they know, who they are seeing. That's very, very important. When they see you, they call you. When they don't see you, you are no longer there. They will call another person. It's very, very important. Don't forget, we have more than 100,000 realtors on the database that are ready to take up your deals. So use digital marketing. I think we've spoken about this as well. Encourage realtors to build a personal brand while aligning with the firm overall strategy. Encourage your team members to also build personal brand. It is very, very important. You cannot say you are selling property worth of 50 million naira and you are looking like somebody who is suffering. I think we've been in retreat for like 2 weeks now, and I was speaking to one of our subsidiary MD. I said, look, before long time ago, that we'll be looking for some money, and those monies are going to other places. And they will not even call us and say, well, we have this money on ground, or do you guys need this fund? Or I want to buy this property. Do you get what I'm saying? You know why? Because we have not built capacity. Because we haven't built capacity. But now that the capacity is there, now we understand, this is personal branding, you cannot even joke with it. If you want to go and meet clients, you cannot afford to put on slippers or just put in anyhow this thing. If you don't have good stuff to wear, don't worry. Just be normal. It is very, very important. And that is the more reason why I see a lot of people, maybe people like me, I put on native most of the time. Because I know I'm more comfortable with my native. I put on native rather, I'll be okay. So don't wear what you don't know. Don't wear what you don't know. I don't wear some kind of design that the client will not look at you and say, you understand? It's very, very important. So, and that is one reason why I really wear some designs, because you may not be able to spot the difference between the fake and the original. And by the time you put it on, you'll be happy that it's original. Somebody will not look at you very well and say, You understand? So it's very, very important going into year 2025 properly. The next slide. Motivate and retain your team members. See, most of us, we have issue on this part. Most of us, we have issue. We have issue on this part. I think I know of some realtors that they even take their team members out of Lagos just to have team bonding with them. You know what they are doing? Such members of the team, we don't want to leave that kind of person because they know what they are getting from you. Like I said earlier, it is not all about us alone. It's also about you carrying your team members along. So incentives is a very important part of our business for you to motivate your team members. You can even promise them bonuses at the end of the year that, if you sell this XYZ amount of money within the team, set targets within your team members. You now see their LD competition between your team members. Recognize and celebrate individual and team successes. I think I've shared this story before, but I'll say this again. When we were trying to recruit people, when we started as well, and a lot of people were recruiting. I said, wait me, I never say. I go recruit person who will come, that will now come and sell. But I actually forget something, that it might even be because of you helping people to close their deals. And I had a lot of deals on the pipeline. Before you know, this one will behave somehow. The other client will behave somehow. I'm like, what is happening? So for like good 9 months. So now go to a stage where I say, if I know say, make I go recruit. And I started recruit. The first person I recruited immediately sold. And I need direct commission. So now so this thing be. So I focus more on that recruitment. And believe me, everything follows. So you are like a leader, but you are not the leader. You are serving as a servant leader to them. Because the more you help people, the higher you are going as well. But if you are saying, no, this person is not going to go before me, this one, you go take there. You go take. So let's work on all of this. Provide supportive work environment with opportunities to for growth and advancement. I think we've made mention of something related to that as well. Regularly solicit for feedback and address concern to maintain morale within your team members. So I think BRG2 does all of this. The next slide, please, Demilade. Focus on client satisfaction. While you're also focusing on client satisfaction, the real estate company too in question is also very, very important, please. I'm saying this because we experience most of this thing. My client, yes, your client is your first priority. But the companies too, so they are very, very important. They are very, very important. So while you are treating your client as your top priority, also look inward to the companies. Ask questions. What happened? Why are they not able to get some things done as at when due? It is very, very important. And not we, only client, after what the client said, you are going to launch an attack on the company directly. So it's very, very important. You know, every company too, they have one or two challenges they're also facing too. They have their own bottlenecks. Even in the real estate development company as a whole, they are having one or two challenges as well that with time they are going to scale through. So by the time you communicate accordingly, when you communicate with them, you try to know, show empathy to some of these companies as well. You'll be able to get adequate information whereby you can use to relate and know much more better than you do. Build long-term relationship with clients to generate repeat business and referrals. This is a must to do. The next slide. You can create a monitor performance and adapt. Track key performance indicator KPIs such as sales volume, lead conversion rate, and client satisfaction. Within your team members, if you have like maybe for example you have 10 realtors, 10 team members, you guys can come together, set a target, the sales volume, okay, what did we do last month? We want to do much better this year. It is also important for you to be able to track the volumes of sales of your personal team. Oh, this is what we did last year. Oh, we want to surpass what we did last year. These are part of the things that also comes with growth. And your team members will definitely love that. Hold regular performance reviews and provide constructive feedbacks. Very important. Be willing to adapt strategies based on market changes and team performance. The next slide. Then this part, you have to lead by, it is very, very important. You see, in our business, once you lost the integrity, people will no longer believe you again. People will start avoiding you. You start losing your members. And what happens? You will be all alone. So, if you want to be seen as a leader in the industry, you have to lead by example. It is very, very important. There are some things that you of course, when you hear it outside about the BRG guys, they say, oh, they are the one that did this, they are the one that did that. You say, no, it is not the kind of people I know. They cannot do that. Am I lying? But there are some things that pertain to our business. When you hear it outside, you say, yeah, BRG can do this, can get this done positively. So you have to lead by example, and that is the more reason why BRG continues to lead by example. As a leader, demonstrate the work ethic, integrity, and professionalism you expect from your team. You are like the mirror. They look at it. It is what they look at that they see. Be accessible and supportive, fostering trust and respect. You can replicate this from BRG. So your team members, be accessible, like the BRG does. BRG has, I think, open door. They call it open door policy. So even if you join the real estate sector today or yesterday, you can easily have access to the BRG platform as a whole. Stay informed about industry trend and continuously improve your own skills. It is also very important for you to improve your skills and not just stay stagnant as a leader. So I think this should be, okay, one to the last. Expand your network. Build relationship. Relationship is very important. I think Dr. Emmanuel Abikoye made mention of this. Yeah. So build relationship of charge. It has always been working for us. Relationship is key. It's very, very important in life. The next slide. The next slide. So I think I'll be rounding up with this. If you can focus on these strategies, you can build a winning team that drives success for your real estate brokerage firm and delivers exceptional results in all your dealings. So I think with these few points of mine, I've been able to convince you and not to confuse you. Thank you so much, everyone.
Okay. Tapasaro te quiere fu es un baile buche. Anak mato se pio.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Honorable Benga Adeleke, for that insightful delivery. Thank you. So we're supposed to have Miss Lulu on stage, taking the next section of testimonials. Can we have Miss Lulu, please? BRG. Oh, your energy level has dropped. Has it dropped? Don't worry, you're going to load now. In a few minutes, you can we'll start sharing food, okay? And thank you so much for being so attentive and calm at the same time. Like we've not had people disappearing to their houses today. Okay, so while we're enjoying our meal, we want to also share more testimonies. You know, those testimonials, they inspire us, they motivate us
to know that everything is possible. So I'll be calling on stage Mr. Taiwo Pella. Taiwo Pella. Mr. Taiwo Pella, are you here? A round of applause for Mr. Taiwo Pella. A round of applause for him. A round of applause now. We need energy. Thank you. Taiwo Pella.
BRG. You see, I want to say thank you to Dr. Tony. He has been an inspiration to me. And I want to say thank you to Coach. You see, just like some of us in the auditorium today, I've been with BRG for a while now. See, let me quickly tell you this. Me, I'm a shy person, you know. See, I don't the pants now gradually. But I want to tell you, BRG, coming to BRG has really helped me a lot. I joined BRG some years back. I think for over 2 years, I've been understudying BRG to see how they do their things, and I've never made any single sales. I've never made any single sales. And last year, I was chatting with a doctor. I said, I want to start making good sales coming into the 2024. And he gave me a thumbs up in my WhatsApp that I shouldn't bother, that things will work out for me. On some occasions, I joined the BRJ bosses. The only thing I do was to encourage people. Me, where I need encouragement, I'd encourage people to make sales. And as God will have it, I said, you know what? That was 2024, towards 2024. I'm going to make an outstanding, get an outstanding result for myself, and I will have something to say on stage. Now, I went to Ace Real Estate Company. I was happy. I think I sold 2 plots of land for them, and I was happy that I made sales for them. That was my first sales in BRG for over 2 years. I just sold 2. That was December last year. And I went to their office. I was having a conversation with them, and they were trying to put it in their record. But when I got there, I had a lady that was having a conversation how she sold 20 plots for the same company. I said, waiting, they happen. I sold 2 plots, and I was happy after how many years? 2 years. And someone said, we're just chatting that she sold 20 plots. And I said, no. The next time they are just going to have their meeting, I want to hit that target. I want to hit that target. And as God will have it, just between last month and this month, I've sold over 20 plots of land. That is the Ibile residents. Ibile resident. But what I want to say is that Ibile resident, I think it's in Ikorodu also. Yes. Now, most times, I don't wait for them to take me to their site. I only went there once. And occasionally, I joined their bosses. I became a preacher or a pastor in their boss. And I started motivating even other people that went with their clients to the place. Because one thing I want to say is that you don't know the capacity that you have within you until you exhibit it. Now, what inspires me to say, you know what? BRG is my home. It's a place I dream of becoming. It's a place, let me say, it's a community I want to be part of. Because I know I have what it takes to make this outstanding sales. And I've not started. They were sharing testimonies here. Those testimonies are big testimonies. Oh. Me, I never win car. Oh. But 2025, we're going to excel together. And I have been looking through my portfolio. I've been having some chats with some portfolio manager. And just like the same lady that said, he wants an what's it called? Lexus Aru. You said? Me too, I've already started browsing through those cars that I want this year. And I'm already chatting with some of the portfolio managers. I said, come on, what does it take to have this? And let me tell you, the way I made my sales has made life very easy for me. A man bought 1 acre of land from me for one reason. He said he has been seeing my content online because I have been consistent. And let me shock you, the first person that bought my property has been following me for over 2 years. He has been following me for over 2 years. And today, he was one of my customers. And I've got to realize that to succeed, as far as the real estate business is concerned, to succeed, you have to be very strategic. You need to have a system, and you need to have a strategy. Then, when you have your system, you have your strategy, you will definitely succeed. And for those of us that are here that have not made sales, I want to tell you this, don't give up. Leverage on the social media. And I play with one thing that has helped me to succeed in the real estate business, which I keep telling people. I said, you see, success is a game of numbers. If nobody knows you when you're marketing, if nobody sees your ads or connect with you, then you don't expect sales. What I did simply to achieve my success in making these sales was just to play with numbers. I just wanted to make 5 sales December. I needed just 5 sales. And I went all out to have nothing less than 500 leads. 500 leads, and I engaged all of them one by one. And when that happened, I said, come, I'm going to hit that 20 target. And I went ahead again to have over 2,000 leads. It didn't come so easy. You know what? Why? Because for me to achieve that, I had to sell my car. Because I want to create ads that will give me results. So, if I'm telling you now that maybe by next year, I'll be getting nothing. I'm not having 1 car, please. I'm having more than 2, 3 cars. That is my goal for next year. And my primary financial target, as you've said, because I want to make nothing less than 500 million naira commission from BRG this year. So I'm making a sales of over 5 billion naira. And I've started the journey right away. From the first month, I've set my goals for myself, and I'm seeing it coming into reality gradually. If you have not made anything like I said, if it can take me over 2 years to make my first sales for BRG, then I will tell you guys, don't give up. You're going to make it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Taiwo. Thank you. A round of applause because we're eating, ba. Sir, Mr. Taiwo, sorry, I want to ask this. So when you did the leads in December, right, were you able to hit past the 5 sales goal?
I only made 2 sales in December, but I think the consistency. I have a lot of records that I'm not even entering into their database as I'm talking to you now. I think I took some people for inspection yesterday, and see, as a realtor, you need to be very, very smart, and you need to be up on your game. I took those guys to inspections yesterday, and when we got to the inspection, that was when I saw the advert that the property that they came for was sold out. Sold out. You know what I did? I just told them, I said, come. In fact, I became what do you normally call those people that are... I started encouraging those people that came, both the rectors and the client that came to that. I said, come, you know what? This is the best time for you to buy this property now that it's sold out, because the phase 2 is coming. Those that make commitment now, the company will give them priority. As I'm talking to you now, while I'm seated here, somebody's already transferring money into my account for the transaction, because he said for her to lose out from not my account, to the company's account, point of correction. So for her to miss out from the phase 1, she doesn't want to miss out from phase 2, so she needs to make an advance commitment. Yesterday was enough to discourage them, but I had to pick it up and boost their morale, encourage them again, so that they can make this, the sales can be made, and the company too will be happy. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Taiwo. We all learned something, right? So let me just pick point and also tell us. You see, he said when he got to the site, he discovered that it was sold out. Meaning that some of us here do not read the group chat. Because if you read the group chat, yes, if you read the group chat as well, right, and you're in good communication with your portfolio manager, you will get that information prior before then. Okay? So it's also important, because some of you will chat me up about property that sold that last 2 months. Some even 1 year, 2 years. That's how someone chatted me up. Ambience height. How much is it selling for now? I can see that it's selling for 120 million. I say, where be that now? That was 2 years ago. Because the person now finally got a prospect and they decided not to check the group chat, but rather to hold on to their 2 years ago information. It is very, we dey laugh, but we all do it here. And those of you that have come across me, you know that I will tell you as it is. Okay, so I want to call up on stage the next person to give a testimonial. We'll be giving her 5 minutes while you're enjoying your meal and getting ready for our next speaker. So I'll call on the person of Mrs. Juliana Oji. Please, a round of applause for her. Or a round of a spoon applause for her. Use your spoon. Hit your spoon together. Round of applause for Miss Juliana Oji as she comes on stage to give us her testimonial. DJ, I know they hear myself again. She not be bad girl, she be God's child.
Praise the Lord. I'm God's child. Praise the Lord. Good afternoon, everyone. Hope you're having a nice time. Hope you've been learning. Okay, first of all, I want to thank my upline in the person of Pastor Geraldine. In fact, she's always pushing me. Every time she just set goals, she said, Juliana, these are your goals for this year. And I'm like, okay. So in 2023, I made sales. I sold mainly lands. Then last year, she told me, Juliana, you've not sold land, though. You're going to sell. You know, you've not sold house, you're going to sell house. I said, okay. But I didn't really know. I didn't think of it because house is... I thought house is such a big deal. Like, to sell it, you have to really do so much. So I said, okay, fine, I'll do it. She said, I'm serious. I said, yes, I believe. But I did not fully believe. Then that last year, I went on maternity leave. So I said, my goal this year is to give birth. I got my maternity leave. But every time she sees me, she'll tell you, Juliana, you've not sold the house. I said, you will sell, oh. I said, yes, ma, I will sell it. Then that last year, in fact, first of all, I want to thank God because just like Miracle said that all her sales is God. Truly, all my sales is God because I always say that I work from the position of rest. I don't want to stress so much and I will not get results. So the little effort I put, I always get maximum result, and that is the confession I always make, that I work from the position of rest. So that was what helped me in this. Like, most times when I make sales, I don't even do so much. If I make post on my status, I get client that will just say, oh, I like here, I want to buy, and then I just send form, the next day, sale is closed. So, and to tell you that it's truly God, there was a sale I closed, and it was, the client said he saw me in an estate. I didn't go there. I was planning to go, but the client said he saw me in someone's video. So he called me that that he wants to buy, and then he bought, and then I later went for the inspection to see the place. So really, it's God. So this last year, when Pastor told me that I have to sell house, after one day I was just in my house, I got a call that someone referred the guy. He told me that he got my contacts. He wants to buy house in Ekate. So, and I started calling, and I checked. I called Miss Lulu. I said, the one I knew. She said, it's not selling again. And I say, hey, okay. It's like, this one is not going to happen. But she told me there's another one that is available that she just, that let her send it to me. She sent it to me. I sent it to the client. The client said, okay, that is fine. Let him just send someone to go and check it. He sent somebody. Immediately the person got there, saw it, and was like, no, we have to. Told the client that, now this place, you cannot miss it. We have to buy it immediately. And within 3 days, I sold a house. So I was like, okay, so this house is actually very easy to do. From then on, I just called, I was now very intentional. And I started sending messages to my client, told them, you have to buy a house this year. This year, we have to do short let. This year, it's important that you have house. And I've been able to sell more houses since then. So I really, really thank God. And most importantly, it's important to show up. It's important to show up. Go for inspections, because the things that you get to know when you attend inspections, it's not the same when somebody is telling you or someone is directing you. So what mostly helps me, most properties that I sell, is when I've gone there, I will now do video, post it, and then the client is now asking me, I'm able to, give detailed information about that product. So it's important that we should show up, get to know any estate that is selling. Go there, do video. You don't know who is watching. The person that referred me for that, I don't even know. So when you make posts, even if the person in your contact is not seeing you, it might refer you to somebody else. I have someone in my contact that have referred me to people. This guy has never bought anything. He just refers me. And he keeps telling me, I will buy. I say, no problem. God will provide the money. But he has referred me to some of his friends to buy. So don't give up. Just keep posting. It may look like nobody is seeing what you're doing, but someone is seeing it, and then someone will refer you. Hallelujah.
And if you wish me bad, I swear not back to say.
A round of applause for Miss Juliana. She's just giving up testimony. I will expose her now. So there's something about Junior, like she said. She said little stressful sales, right? Stressless. I reject stressful in Jesus' name. Stressless sale. So when she made that sale, she has never visited that property before. Never. And some of you have been hearing me talking about this property inside group chats. Now, no go answer me. She just sent the client's representative. They went there. They loved it. Imagine client representative saying, we cannot miss this property. And it's Woodland Estate. She sold it without seeing it. She went to see it after selling. Then she was already on maternity, right? And that's why she couldn't come out. And she refused to give another additional testimony just now. Just here, I was telling her that I'm quarreling with her. She said she will make me smile. She just sold Capital Citadel Oasis, 2-bedroom apartment. Just now, just here. Stressless sale. But some of us have decided to say, if it's not, you feel like you cannot sell big properties. We have it all in BRG. Big or medium class or small. We have it all. Just focus. Everything is possible. She could not even believe it she could sell house. But today she has been selling houses. It is easy peasy. So I'll introduce my colleague and counterpart for today. I'll be calling on stage Miss Ifoma. I'm sure you people have been seeing Miss Ifoma. You don't even know that she's a portfolio manager. Miss Ifoma is a portfolio manager. Chukwuemeka. You can also address her as Miss Elizabeth. Are you hearing now? Because you now see that lady that does compare. She's a portfolio manager. Let her take on the next one. No round of applause. No spoon applause.
Thank you very much, Miss Lulu, for that wonderful delivery. I can see we're all busy with our foods, and I hope you're enjoying yourselves. Okay, so we're going to be having our next speaker. Please, I just wanted to let us all know this. I noticed that while the program was going on, a lot of us were struggling to take pictures on the slides. So we have projectors on both extremes. On the left extreme, we have a projector. So if you can't see this one here, you can look at the one on the left. And for those on this side, there's also another projector here on the right. So the next speaker for today will be talking on humanizing your brand. Humanizing your brand. And the speaker will be Miss Derinsola Jola Show. I'm not mistaken. So is Miss Darian ready? Okay. So while we're waiting for Miss Darian to join us on stage, we also have other developers that have joined us in the course of the program. We're going to be stating their names shortly. And then if you have questions, we're going to be giving room for question and answers. If you have questions to ask, please feel free. Maybe any of the speakers that have come forward before now, feel free to ask your questions. If you want to ask your questions now before we have the next speaker, if you also cannot ask your questions but you want to write it down, please write your questions down and pass them forward to us so they can be attended to. So I can see we're still very much interested in our foods. DJ, please, can we just have music while we're waiting for the next speaker? We're waiting for the next speaker. Yeah. So while the next speaker is getting ready, she's warming up as well.
And if you wish me bad, I swear I'm about to send her. She just love my go me love, leave you bother. And if my success they disturb, you go recover. If you know the money, no they call me, no disturbance. I'm alright. Take your time, check calendar. I'm alright. Take your time. Calendar.
DJ Topsy on the wheels of steel.
So if our hands are not too busy, we want to also acknowledge the presence of the co-founder of Urban Living, Mr. Olawale Aremu. Thank you for joining us today. We also have the MDs of Home Nest Home. Thank you for joining us here as well this afternoon. So moving on to the next section today that will be handled by Dr. Emmanuel Oshoteku. He'll be speaking on the psychology behind vision boards. I'm sure a lot of you have been wondering, oh, vision board. You've been hearing this since morning. So Dr. Emmanuel is going to break it down for us. The psychology behind vision boards, why seeing your goals helps you achieve them, dive into the science of visualization and its connection to motivation. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's have Dr. Emmanuel Oshoteku on stage. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. How we doing? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Are you eating or you're saying something? I say Happy New Year.
All right. Tell your neighbor, say, share food with me now. Tell your neighbor, say, share food now. Please, while you're seated, a round of applause for yourself. Come on, just clap for yourself. Thank you. I say you should clap for yourself. You're not clapping. I mean, like, literally, you've been in class for the past 6 hours or 5 hours or so, and they are so focused, and I'm super excited. All right, sound, can you help me with a little bit of more, like, I want more sound, a little bit. I can't hear myself. All right, so this afternoon, right, in less than 30 minutes, right, I just want to say one or two things. But before I even start, can you show me the BRG Academy slide? How many of you are excited for that? You're not excited because of chicken. Please show me the slide. Yeah, good. So I got a call yesterday from a realtor. She said to me, Dr. Emmanuel, I've not been seeing anything about BRG Academy. And I said, the reason is because we are waiting for this day to come. Today is the official launching of the BRG Academy, the next cohort. Can we clap for ourselves? You're not excited? All right. The first set we did, we literally had over like 85 students that participated. The next cohort, we had 150-something students, 152 students that attended. The last cohort was 315 students. Your own cohort will be 632 students. You're not excited? Or you don't want to come? The way this hall is filled, that's how that class is going to be filled for 3 days. Are we excited about that? But there's something unique about this cohort. You know what is unique about you guys? For the first time in BRG Academy, 2 students are going to be going to Doha, Qatar for free. You're not going to be clapping. Okay, be there now. There's going to be a special selection raffle ticket draw that will be done at the last day of the BRG Academy. 2 names who are going to be picked, a lady and a guy. Any name from any of the students that is being picked, they are getting an all-expense-paid trip to Doha, Qatar. So it shows. You want to clap? No, you're not clapping. I'm not impressed. So it's literally an amazing cohort. This is the first time we are introducing this to the BRG Academy. But there's a terms and condition. Everybody say terms and condition. Do you want to know the terms and condition? Do you want to know? Do you want to know? Number 1, you must register before 29th of February. If you don't register, you will still register for the academy in March, but guess what? You will not qualify for the raffle ticket. So to qualify, you only have February to literally register. To register, that is, if for example, if I start paying today right now, if I pay on the last day of February, I still qualify. Any name we get from 1st of March, you will pay, you will still pay. But any name we get from 1st of March will not qualify for the raffle ticket. So on the last day of BRG Academy, this next cohort, we are going to be announcing in front of everybody, live, like we're going to stream it. So no Ojoro. We're going to just pick. Mr. President will pick one name. Maybe our chairman Redan will also pick one name. All expense paid covers flights, covers accommodation, covers tours, covers different trainings and all those stuff. So once again, can you give a BRG Academy a round of applause? Yeah. So if you look at it, if this is all I'm coming here to do, then I'm fine. Because you see, all of you are sitting like this. That's how I want all of you to be in class. Am I correct? All right. So if you look at it, the fee is not a problem. Of course, with the current situation of Nigeria, you know how things are very, very high. If I tell you how much you paid for this, all you are seated today, you'll be shocked. And you know the funny thing? We are planning to use a world-class center and a world-class experience center. So the tuition fee is a chicken money. Everyone say chicken money. It's just 500K. Baby. Is it much? If you tell me it is much, all this training has gone into waste, Abi. But there's a discount. The discount is 300,000 naira only. So that is to say that with the generosity of BRG, we are taking out 200,000 and telling you to just pay 300K for 3 days. It covers your tuition fee, your writing materials. You're going to be learning practical stuff. I don't want to announce our speakers yet, but it's going to blow your mind. And you're also going to be getting certification with affiliation with a UK school, right? You're going to be getting a lot of things in 3 days. Yes, if you want to clap, you can clap. So what I want you to do for me is this. All of you seated, according to your seats, based on how you're seated, tell your neighbor, look at your neighbor, say, I'm going to see you in class. You know what you're going to do for me? You're going to collect your numbers. All of you as are seated like that, you're going to collect your numbers. So you're going to follow up yourself. Hey, everybody, write this account number down. Bring out your phone. Quickly. 1, 2. Just take it. Put it as a phone number. Because some of you, you're going to be paying. Am I right? 1, 2, 1, 6, 5, 6, 6, 4, 2, 1. Should I repeat myself? 1, 2. Everybody, bring out your phone. You can collect boyfriend number. You can't collect account number. 1, 2. Have you know what Baba says? He says, spend on your head so I can go ahead. So 1, 2, 1, 6, 5, 6, 6, 4, 2, 1. Zenith Bank, BRG Network Limited. I want to challenge you. If you know that you are even in this class, before I'm done with my section, I can bet you half of this room will pay. No, it's not a prayer point. Let me tell you why. Because what you're about to hear next will decide if that class worth it or not. Do you hear what I'm saying? So I want you to know that a lady paid yesterday, a realtor paid. She said, Doctor, I'm about to send the money at attack. I said, for 300,000. So if you see 300 million, you just die. So you need to decide. And are we together? Are we together? So are we going to register? Tell your neighbor, say, I'm going to see you in Doha. By September, tell your neighbor, say, I'm going to see you in Doha, September. Are you sure? Come on, give yourself a round of applause. All right, good. Yeah, okay, so let's go to my slide. Or not in my slide, but I just want to share something this evening, briefly. My assignment here is very simple. Every year, January, I come in here to literally lead us into our goal-setting master plan practical stuff. I do this every year. Last year, we did a practical section for like an hour, whereby we design our goals and all the stuff. And it was great. Many of you wrote down your goals last year. Many of you are literally living your goal this year. Some people are confused, asking themselves, what is the reason why I did not achieve my goal last year? Is there something I did not do right? Is anybody like that here? Talk to me. Is anybody like that here? You wonder that they gave us steps. Look at what has been happening since morning. There have been step 1, step 2, step 3. Different speakers have spoken. And each time you wonder and ask yourself, what have I done wrong? What have I done wrong? You have not done anything wrong. The only thing that is left for you is to work on your mind. Everybody say your mind. Tell your neighbor, say your mind. So I'm going to share with you 10 mindsets you must expose yourself to be able to visualize and bring your visualization into reality. That whatever you have imagined, whatever you are writing down, whatever you are thinking, what are the 10 mindsets you must know? So that in case you are a victim of any of those mindsets, you can work on yourself. Because I understood over time, are we together? Are we together? Okay, they are sharing the... All right, good. Can I continue? So, the science behind... No, you can take this off. Sorry. Media. Put my main stuff. Yeah, BRG Academy. We'll come back to this. So, the science of visualization. This whole thing started from the Egypt guys, right? The hieroglyphics. They used images and they used different stuff to represent different images of things. When I was about to design my slides, right, I literally used a graphic stuff. Do you like it? Do you like it? It doesn't look like me small, but I used it for a reason. First thing first, please, I would like everything to stop. Like, I need everybody's attention. Just don't worry about what they're sharing. You'll be fine. Vision board is an art. Everybody say art. So it is first ART before ACT. So it is an art before it is an act. When you say something is vision board, it means that you are a designer. You are a creator. And if you look at it, everybody is designed in such a way that we are designed to create. That is why the advent of AI and all those stuffs are looking weird to us, because they look new to us. But guess what? For the past 15 years, people have been using AI before it came public. Are you aware? Before it became open source, it was first a closed source. Man has been designed to be a creator. Everyone say creator. So every man loves to create something. Inside every one of us is something to create. Now, you see, that is the problem with everybody. Just because of common marker and this, everybody is disorganized. Can you stop that, please? Hello, are we together? Are we together? I'm saying that I will give you an assignment, or you are not listening to the instructor. All right, good. So we are designed to create. So first, vision board is about art. It's artistic in nature. The ability to create something from nothing. That you can go into your imagination and create a nation out of it. That you can go as far back as nothingness and bring something out of it. That is the meaning of being an art. Being an art. When we say an act, which is ACT, we talked about action. The word act is from the word action. And what it simply means is to make a move. So you don't go to sites without having sight. It is a taboo as a realtor to go to site, physical site, and you lack sight. Because sight, S-I-T, is an act. Sight is an art. When you have a vision, it will tell you the kind of product you must sell. When you have a vision, it will tell you the kind of things you must do. Am I communicating here? So there are some certain mindset that limits us as realtors. There are some certain things that affect the science of bringing to manifestation our visualizations. Number one mindset, which is what all of you know. The next night, I'm sure you don't know about it. Everyone say fixed mindset. I say fixed mindset. What is a fixed mindset? It's a static mindset. It's a mindset that is not movable. It's an unmovable mindset. It's a mindset that a realtor has, that it feels that this is how I've been doing it and that's how it should be. A fixed mindset is so limiting that it can affect the level of your productivity every year. Many of you cross over into a new year, but your mind is still in December. Many of you cross into a new year, but yet you are still living a old you. Happy New Year is not a sign of progress. Dr. Spicer said I should not be preaching. I'm not preaching, I'm training. But are you getting what I'm saying here? Happy New Year is not a sign of what? Of progress. When you shouted Happy New Year in Nigeria, somebody in Australia have shouted Happy New Year 6 hours before you. So it is not by time zone. It is by you understanding your place so that every other thing will fall in place. So you must have an understanding of the kind of mindset that can limit you. So the first one is fixed mindset. I would say fixed mindset. The second mindset you must know and you must be exposed to as a realtor, if you're going to bring to fruition your visions for this year, is what they call fluid mindset. I would say fluid mindset. When I say something is fluid, I'm saying that something is flexible. To be fluid is to be flexible. Can you catch water? Talk to me, can you catch water? Do you know that if you do something, it takes a lot of humility to admit that you are wrong? It takes a lot of humility to learn from somebody that you are older than. Because real estate is the only profession that humbles people who are older than the people that are young. Because you can see a young person sell something that you have never sold before as an elderly person. Am I right? So results in this industry is not by age. Am I making any sense here? That is why I'm so impressed about Miracle. I'm so amazed. Because it's not by age. In this industry, it's not by age. So if you don't have a fluid mindset, it can take you to go and pay somebody that you are younger than or older than to learn from. When you have a fluid mindset, nobody is too smart to teach you. If you are too smart to sit down to read, you'll be too smart to stand up to lead. You cannot lead people in an industry if you are not willing to pay to learn. You have to have a fluid mindset. In fact, how do you know that you have a fluid mindset? Is when you serve under somebody that you know more than, and yet you still say yes, sir. That you know more than the realtor, you know more than is your, you know, some of you, can I talk? Oh boy. Now I know you will keep quiet. I know you, I know all of it. I know you will keep quiet. But you listen to what I'm saying here. It takes a version of fluid mindset to know that, yes, I brought this person into the game, but this person is doing better than me. I would rather go and learn from him. I might meet you in the game, but I can beat you to the game. Am I communicating here? The third mindset is growth mindset. I say growth mindset. So what is the difference between growth and fluid? Because they almost look similar. To say something is fluid is to say something is flexible. But to say something is growth mindset is to say something is systematic. You don't jump up and stay up. When you jump up, you fall because the law of gravity will bring you down. But when you grow up, you stay. That is the difference between a tree and every other stuff. A tree does not jump, a tree grows. By growth, it has roots. What do I mean? That is why investment in training cannot be a waste. Investment in programs like this cannot be a waste. Great haste, great waste. Many people are in haste and they have lost contact that could give them contracts. It's because they lack the understanding time and season. That is why most times when you see people who do so well, go and check. Where you met them last year is not where you meet them this year. There's only something growing about them. Am I making any sense here? When you have a growth mindset, you embrace learning. Never say embrace learning. You don't repel it. We can't say academy is 300,000. You are saying it's too high. No, it's not too high. Some of you, your wig is expensive than your brain. I'm sorry, sir. I should not talk. So, growth mindset. You must make up your mind this year that I will not buy anything above the level of how much I've invested in myself. Because you see, when you grow from the inside out, you glow very well. I've seen people, have you seen people that they might not have money, but they have a certain kind of behavior that you will know that this person, he get ahead. He head there. Because there's some certain core value that you develop when you build a growth mindset. That if a course is 5,000, if a course is 5 million, no difference. I will learn both. That nothing is too expensive for me to put money on to invest in myself. A growth mindset person, a realtor with a growth mentality like that, is a person that brings that vision board into fruition. That you know that beyond what you put on paper, if it requires you to invest a little 300K to invest in yourself to bring it into pass, you will not fight it. So that's why it's very, very important that you embrace this mindset. The next mindset is called victim mindset. What is a victim mindset? It's a mindset that a realtor have that you always want them to pity him or her. When things are not working, you want people to pity you. That you carry a WhatsApp group on your behalf. And people that have victim mindset, they always go and look for people that are also victim like this so that they can be together. And when you have a victim mindset, you criticize everything. Why is she doing better than I am doing? She met me in this business. Do you know that what you talk down on, you will never talk up to? That is how it works. Mommy, shut up. Who is saying that? If it's a lady now, I will say yes. Why would the guy be saying daddy? I don't understand. Holy Ghost fire. Focus. Tell everyone, say focus. Can I talk to you? Are you all here? When you have a victim mindset, you always want to be pitied. You are not designed to be pitied. You are designed to be envied. It's not about being pitied. Guess what? When a billionaire says that all you do is to be doing pity, they will give you a arm's length. Let me tell you this. Now, and listen to me carefully. The fastest way a billionaire ignores a person is to give the person money. When a billionaire wants to ignore you, he will give you money because he doesn't want you to disturb him again. And that's why some of you don't understand these things. When you see your helper, the first thing is not to put requests before them. When you have a victim mentality, you feel that things are not working for you because something is wrong with your background. Or something is wrong with the way you look or the way you dress. No, nothing is wrong. It's a victim mentality. All things are working for your good. That's why you must have that mindset. The next mindset that you must be aware of is called scarcity mindset. Each time you say there is no sales, do you know a billionaire woke me up by 5:30 this morning? I won't call him for privacy's sake. He said, Emmanuel, you are saying, he said, I know someone that have closed 5 billion as of this January. 5 billion for our company this January. That was the call that woke me up by 5:30 this morning. Sleep disappeared. Who sleep help? Wait. Sleep? Sleep how? Where? I can't sleep. Oh. But how you like this is that time? I'm like a hunter. 5 billion. Do you mean that somebody have closed 5 billion deals as of January? What you are praying to close for the year, somebody closed it in a single month. Scarcity is a disease, is a virus. That's why you must be careful of the. Are you listening to what I'm saying here? You must be careful of the kind of group you are creating. That's why we're going to do something practical today. Thanks to Mr. President for accepting that. You have to be careful of the kind of groups you associate with. When they talk scarcity, don't talk scarcity with them. Because out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. What am I trying to say? You have to be careful. When they say there is no money, say there is so much money. Are you hearing what I'm saying here? You know, sometimes, and that's what leads me to the next mindset, environmental mindset. I would say environmental mindset. A mindset that is powered by environment. Are you hearing what I'm saying here? These things have limited a lot of realtors. That's why you are asking yourself, why did I achieve my last year goal? It could be that the environment you are staying in, it is time to leave it. Some of you are more concerned about the car that you drive than what drives you. And that's the problem. Because are you already hearing what I'm saying here? Your environment must be a you must resist it. You must resist it with passion. You must be hungry. Let me shock you. I was living in Surulere many years ago. I was living in the boys' quarter. And I was driving, my first car is a pencil light. Is it pencil light or fish light, right? Yeah, that was my first car. When I was driving that car, everybody was happy with me in the compound. So happy. Young man is doing well, you know. A young bachelor is pushing, is doing well. The day I bought my next car, I bought a Corolla Sport, brand new from the US. They just landed it like this, bam. The day I brought that car to the compound, I became the envy of everybody. Do you know the challenge? Is he a Yahoo boy? Oh, that's why he used to on Jen every time. Oh, that's why he didn't press something, right? When I was talking to Goldmark, right? My chairman, I was talking to him. Somebody might have forgot about, like, literally at the top. Then I'll come all the way from Surulere to the office, you know. We're just talking. And whenever I'm in a meeting with them, they'll say, man, stand up. Oh, yeah, come and be going. Because my journey is very far. Sometimes your location can affect your location. How much you make can be based on where you stay. You might not be able to attract a certain kind of money until you shift location. Are you hearing what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? 3 of them, they can attest because they also experience the same thing. They're my boss, so they will tell you the same thing. From Sulere, I would rather stay, I'm repeating, I would rather stay in Ekpe than to stay anywhere on the mainland. Not because mainland, hold on. Mainland is not a location, it's a mindset. It's a behavior. It's a pattern. Are you hearing what I'm saying here? Oh yeah, sorry, mainland, sorry. Island, tell them sorry. Tell them say sorry. Tell them say Tom. If they hold me on the road, please bail me out too. But listen, are we together? Are we together? Your location, environment affects everything. If you give birth to a twin, are we together? I'm going to wrap up. So are we together? If you give birth to a twin, are we good? If you give birth to a twin on the same day at Evercare Hospital in Lekki Phase 1, same day, same time, same blood system of their mother in their vein, same DNA. And on the day of birth, Chief Coach carried one to the UK. Dr. Spire carried one and kept him in Nigeria. 10 years later, he said, God forbid, sorry. 10 years later, you put the 2 children on the same spot. Do you know that the same parent, the same DNA, the same blood, but different thinking? What changes it? Environment. It is not reading of books. That is not about I'm laboring. No. Just by exposure. What you see often, you become very soon. Exposure. And that's why when they give you guys incentives to travel, please travel. Environment is very, very important. Are we together? How many have I shared? Huh? The next kind of mindset is called abundance mindset. I say abundance mindset. Say to your neighbor, say, all things are mine. Listen, if you walk out of this place and somebody give you a Lamborghini, don't look as if that you don't want it. You want it. No commission is too big for you. No money is too high for you. How do you know a person that have gone through lack is the day he collect first commission and he roll on the front of the client? Even the client will be shocked. How? What's going on here? Or a client say, okay, I'm about to pay, give me the account number. And the client just wire like, let's say, 500 million. Say, Jesus! You start rolling on the floor. Thank you, sir. Sir, if not for you, I don't die. Listen. No client want to use you as an experiment. Because every client is always afraid to deal with a client that have never seen that kind of money before. The moment you expose your weakness to a client, that's the total law. So what do? You maintain your steez. Oh, sir, you just say 500 million? Okay, I'm going to call. Are we together? Okay, yes. Okay, thank you so much. I'm going to call our accountant and I'm going to confirm if they've received the payment. By tomorrow latest, you're going to get a receipt from us by 12 noon to confirm that we have received your payment. Thank you so much for doing business with us. We can't wait to do more business with you. And when you go out and you enter your car, go and be mad. Enter your car. Remove your wig. Remove your shoe. In fact, run. Run on Third Milan Bridge, no problem. Those who miracle happen to, that lack steez, their miracle always end up being a breeze. Praise the Lord. I'm sorry, sir. Are we together? When sales happen and you use your steez to keep it, be careful not to misbehave so that it will not become a breeze. Because it will not last. So be intentional. Am I making sense here? You have abundance mentality is that I know my pocket is dry, but I know that things are not working. See, let me say this here. A money your mind have not seen, your hand can't get it. That's how it works. That's how it works. Nobody of our bosses that are seated there will tell you everything. Do you know how you will know that you have made progress? Go and check the people you left school with. Just go back. Some of you, you are just running. You have forgotten the past. Just do a throwback. The next kind of mindset is called, are we together? How many have I shared as a rapper? How many have I shared? Okay, let me stop here then. I will share one. I want to share something else now. Hold on. Let me share one more. I won't give you the 10, but let me share one more. Everyone say ownership mindset. I can say ownership mindset. This is a mindset. Hello, listen, and this is the most critical mindset. Are we together? Are we together? Everything that you're going to do next, because there's something I'm going to give you now, that we're going to do practical stuff, is going to be based on you understanding ownership mindset. What do I mean by ownership mindset? It is a mindset that knows. It's called, are we together? That mindset is powered by Ubuntu. Everybody say Ubuntu. I've taught us before. Those are the most fair. Everyone say Ubuntu. Ubuntu is a South African word. It simply means that I am because you are. And you are because I am. And that is what BRG is built upon. That we rise by lifting others. A realtor with an ownership mentality is a realtor that doesn't wait to be given a command before they know what to do. They don't wait to find everything out before they take a step. When you have an ownership mindset, you understand that BRG is not their own, it's our own. I would rather have a 1% of a $1 billion company than to have 100 million of my own company. The difference is that one gives me ownership. When you carry this thing with a mentality, the way you handle people's business will tell how people will handle your business. And that is why if you are part of BRG brokerage firm, you're going to be doing something today. Don't worry. Just give me a minute. I'm going to give an instruction. But before I give you that instruction, you must train your staff. Some of you, you're already having your own company. You're already having staffs. You must train them to have ownership mindset. Ownership mindset that when you walk into this hall and you see a dirt on the floor, you don't go and call the cleaner. You pick it up. When your client see, are we together? Let me shock you. A client came from the US. Is someone that is connected to me. In fact, if I say one thing, you guys might know him. So he was telling me, say, Emmanuel, so person tell me that his office is in Banana Island. So I went there. He said the first day I entered his office, you know what I saw? I saw Ewa going beside the CEO's chair. 2 plates of Ewa going. One is already dry. One looked like just finished eating. I was like, okay, how does that affect? He said if a CEO cannot understand that I don't need to wait for a cleaner to clean my office, I can't do business with that CEO. Some of you, a client have looked at you by observation. I can tell that I cannot do some certain money. I'm going to say this story here, and I'm going to just share what I want to share, and then we'll go into practical stuff. I was in Lekki Phase 1, right? I had a client, and this was like 3 years ago. Are we together? So I was to close a particular deal on a training stuff one time. So while I was in the client office, she just shouted, hey, Emmanuel. I said, man, what happened? He said, Emmanuel, I just forgot my child. This past 4. 4 o'clock, I'm supposed to pick my child in school, and I've forgotten. Oh, God, my car is not here. He's with the mechanic and all this. So I said, okay, good. Can I take you there? She said, it's too far. Emmanuel is far, like 30 minutes away from me. I said, I don't mind. Are we together? When she was about to enter into the car, she wanted to sit at the front. I said, God forbid. I said, man, sit at the back. I'm an Uber driver. I Uber for a living. I've not done Uber before. But I'm just giving you an example. And I told her to sit at the back of the seat. When we go to the school, she's living in Parkview. Are we together? When we got to the school, we picked the child, and then we drove off. While we drove off, I dropped her home. 11:13 p.m. or thereabout at night, I got a call from her husband. Her husband, she did not call me. Her husband called me from UK. I said, Emmanuel, my wife told me what you did today. Thank you so much. Wow, I'm so grateful. In fact, where they are living, when I drove my car, they didn't want to give me access. There's a kind of car that they expect in that estate. So I enter and I was like, you're like, people are living here. So the husband come and say, okay, that proposal, can you say the account number now? Let us wire you so and so money. Close to about 10.5 million. This was 2-3 years ago. Are you all listening? This was the money that I used to power my first property that I bought, my land, long time ago. Dr. Spire might know about the land. Just by literally having an ownership mentality. When you have an ownership mentality, you don't delegate what you're supposed to take as responsibility. Some of you are already doing delegation, you of all people, that you are supposed to be the CEO, the cleaner of your office and everything combined. And you know that there's a place of structure, but you must have an ownership mentality that, see, all that I have is built based on the responsibility that I carry. If you don't respond to your ability, then you are not responsible. That is why you have to understand that responsibility is important. As a realtor, you cannot be irresponsible. You cannot be caught in some places. You cannot do some certain behavior. You cannot behave some certain way. When you understand that if I behave this certain way, will it affect the brand I am part of? You will not do it. So it's very, very important that you have the ownership mentality. What is the mentality I've shared with you? Number one, if you look at your notes now, I will catch you. Don't look at your notes. Number one. Number two. Number one. Number one. Number two. Number three. Number four. Number four. Number five. Number six. Number seven. Number 8. The 5 irrefutable secrets to achieving your vision in 2025. Let me give you 5 secrets and I wrap up. 5 irrefutable secrets to achieving your vision in 2025. Number 1. These are 5 secrets. Please, this is why I need decorum. It's very, very important because you see, it takes courage to stand up to speak. It also takes courage to sit down and listen. But it takes more courage to sit down to listen. But listen carefully. 5 irrefutable secrets to achieving your vision in 2025. Number 1, fight the norm. What did I say? This is why I want to be more brutal in the next 5 minutes. But just listen to me. Are we together? Fight the what? Everything that is normal in your life, you must fight it. Last year, let me say this, by the help of BRG, because I'm very proud to say I'm a protege. I'm a full-blown blood of the family. What do I mean by fight the norm? Before now, I used to do my corporate leadership training in Korea and other stuff. I do great stuff. In fact, I shut down. The last time I did my training, the hotel manager have to go and look for another hotel for me because of the level of crowd I had. And people paid me $700,000 to sit in my class for 24 hours with Dr. Manochi then. So what am I trying to say? Last year, just by the help of, just follow. A lion doesn't give birth to a goat. Lion born what? Lion. By following the lions. I don't know who sent me. I also said I want to do my own program in Rwanda. I want to carry people abroad. Listen. Who you follow, tell me what follows you. That's why you must be careful to fight the norm. If the norm is that this is the benchmark, fight it. You must be angry to be normal. That is why people that make mark in real estate are abnormal people. The word abnormal is from 2 words. Ab, normal, above, normal. Hold on. You think I'm motivating you, right? I'm telling you reality here. You must be above normal. Normal people don't make sales. If you have made sales, you will know that you take no abnormality. You are awake by 2 a.m. You are looking at the client, you are following up. It takes abnormal people to make a mark. So, to achieve your vision, number 1, fight the norm. Anything that is called normal, fight it. Because normal brings complacency. It brings you to a state of normality. Oh, this country is hard. Oh, it's hard. Oh, that's normal life. Number 2, follow the crown, not the crowd. You hear what I'm saying? Follow the what? The crown, not the what? Not the crowd. You hear what I'm saying? Do you hear what I'm saying? People here, can you hear what I'm saying? Follow the what? The crown, not the crowd. Listen. Find who has what you have and go and submit. If you are not under, you can't stand. So you have to understand. You didn't get that. So listen. Don't be saying who. Shut up. Listen. Hey, listen. I want to call it offering, no. Listen. Follow. Look for a kingmaker. Look for one crown. Do you know that your crown can be your age mate? The crown that you must serve might be your age mate. The crown might be somebody that you are older than. The crown can be chief coach. Find a crown. Don't follow the crowd. Because I've noticed by research that crowd don't always know where they're going. When you see a mob, they're only following the... Have you seen a comedy before that somebody is running and everyone started running with the person? Then they say, where are you going? Say, I don't know. I just run. That's the impact of crowd. Are we together? Are we together? Follow the crown, not the crowd. Even the wise men, they follow the star, crown. When you follow the crown, it talks about who is the person that is achieving what I want to achieve. The fastest shortcut to success is to find who has done it and just follow. It's very easy. You won't labor the labor. The word says that the labor of a fool weary them, for they don't know way to the city. They don't know the way. So their labor weary them because they have no secret to the way to the city. There's a way to the city. See, listen. Why should I fight in real estate when I have people that have broken the course? Who have broken the limit? Why should I labor? If I want to be a developer today, why should I labor? When I have my organ, why should I struggle? I won't start where people start. I will start from where they end. Why? Because I follow crown. You get what I'm saying here? I'm speaking in parable, but you get what I'm saying here? Number one is what? I'm sharing 5. Number 1 is what? Number 2. Number 3. Number 3 now. Eh? Have I said number 3? You want to hear? Say you will come for BRG Academy. They're not even born you. I will beat you blue black. Eh? Say I'm sweating. Ha! Say you will not come. Say you will not come. Ni? You will come, Abi. The date is March 22nd. I will get more details for you guys so you know. The last week of March. So we're going to. Are you going to be in class? Tell everybody, say I will sponsor you. You see, first to say it shows who has a good mind, abundance mindset. You see, for you to be slow to say it, scarcity is in your system. I said, tell everybody, say I will sponsor you. Say, somebody say, 600,000. Lack. Are we together? Number 3. Follow the current so that you can flow in the currency. No, listen. Are you listening to what I'm saying here? Follow the what? So that you will swim or flow inside the what? Currency. Those who are current are those that currency flow to. So it is not first the money, it's first the information. Like what Chama was saying earlier, I say info, man. No man. Lay of info. This Yoruba is not Yoruba, man. Hi God. What are they saying? What are they saying? Is that the interpretation of what they said? Follow the what? Follow the what? So that you can swim in the currency. Some of you are supposed to be earning now in pounds, in dollars. Listen. Everything is based on information. You cannot rise above the degree of information you have. In my book, my first book I wrote in my life, you have what it takes. My chapter 3 is the word know, lead, and edge. The word knowledge is from 3 words. You know first. The L, you lead, and then you have an edge. You cannot have an edge in an industry where you don't know and you don't lead. That's why it's called knowledge. Follow the current. Do you know that those that swim normally, they swim easily when they follow the current? Have you noticed it? When who can swim? If you can swim, can I see your hands up? Is it easier to swim when you understand the current, right? You just glide. You follow the wave. You just flow. You can't make a wave when you don't follow wave. Some of you go to Wave Beach. But the point is this. Follow the current. When last did you sit to read? When last did you pay for a training? When last did you invest in information? When last did you push yourself for knowledge? It's very, very important. Number 4. Do you want to hear number 4? Chama, should I give them number 4? Chama, what's your academy? Or how would I say it in Igbo? How would I say it in Igbo? India Giama. Let me say it in my language. Lakuzu vrindu bakata. Now listen. Number 4. To make a name, stay in the game. You see, everything I'm sharing with you is literally a book I'm writing. So, and that's why it's touching me, because you might just take it as a normal information. There is never a year I stand on this stage, rather, that I just come and just talk to you people for talking sake. I don't know, maybe it's this little word I'm saying that can blow somebody up. Sure, you pay tithe. That's how you say. But listen, to make a name, stay in the game. Those who make name are those in the game. You can't make a name. You can't make a mark when you don't stay in the game. Do you know what it means to stay in the game? The day it is good, the day is not good, you are there. The day the industry favors you, the day it doesn't favor you, you are there. The day things doesn't make sense, the day it makes sense, you are there. You stay in the game. Listen, consistency is more powerful than anything you can ever imagine. The law of compound interest is powerful. In fact, you cannot even do real estate if you don't understand the law of compound interest. A water dropping on a spot will make a mark than a water going nowhere. If you leave a water to be dropping on this speaker, it will leave a hole inside. Why? By the power of consistency. You don't make a name in an industry when you don't stay in the game. I'm saying this to say that don't be like any other realtors that started, but now they are no more in the game. They gave up too early. They gave up early. Don't give up. You heard the testimony of the young brother, right? 2 years. 2 years is literally how many months? 2 years. No single sale. Most times, it is when you have gotten to the end and the peak of your strength, that's where the under superior interest come upon you. Under superior force just happen. It is when it looks like nothing is going to make sense anymore, that's when things start making sense. Am I making any sense here? So, number 1 is to what? I'm wrapping up, but I'm done already. Number 1 is what? Number 2? Number 3? Hold on. Number 1? Number 2? Number 3? Number 3? Number 4? Number 5? Feed your focus. Feed your what? What you focus on magnifies. What you focus on expands. What you feed on expands. That is why BRG is not an organization, it's an organism. We keep expanding. From 75, we are currently over 100,000. In time will be 500,000, 1 million. An organism is a part, if you know biology, you know what I mean, right? An organism has a life. It grows. It's a living thing. It's a living thing. What you focus on grows. If you focus on negativity, you will be the headquarter of it. If you focus on the good stuff, focus your mind that you will celebrate anybody that wins, because when God blesses your neighbor, it's in your neighborhood. There's a way you must understand this thing, that no matter what happens, I will feed my focus. When your eye is single, your body is full of light. So, some of us were distracted, and listen, distraction is not negative. Listen, I remember when I was in Ikeja 8 years ago, thereabout, and I was talking to somebody, a very senior colleague of mine. And I said to him, I said, sir, I look confused. I don't know what is going on. He said, Emmanuel, confusion is not negative. It is based on who is confused. Confusion is a skill God gives to a man so that he will not settle for less when he can be at his best. It is good to be confused. You know why? You are still young. Why do you want to settle yet? I cannot agree that I've settled yet. You know why? I need to be confused because it's necessary. Hunger bets newness. What does it mean to be confused? You have A, B, C, and D. You are confused. Which one should I go for? Sometimes your next breakthrough can just be your ability to focus on one thing. Follow one course until successful. Everyone say, follow one course until successful. That's the acronym for the word focus. Follow one course until you're successful. Focus on it. When you build on this little one, you build next. You build next. Before you know, you become the next thing that will happen. The future of God will never be at the past. It's in the future. I want you to know that whatever you have learned today, we see how many speakers have spoken today, right? We still have one more speaker to go. Everything everybody has said today is to get you better than the way we met you. You should not walk into this hall and go back the same way you came. What is the essence of sitting down here? Something should shift. Are you getting what I'm saying here? Your mind should shift. Your body, your soul, your spirit should shift. Everything should shift. The empire of the future is the empire of your mind. If your mind is not right, your account balance cannot be right. Can you all stand up? You want to clap, you want to shout, whatever you want to do, you can do it. It's worth it. It's like those people are the people that are really blessed. It's like these people here that are not blessed. Oh, these people here, wow, VIP people, wow, that's good. Ajegule people, can you make some noise? Ikoyi people, can you make some noise? London people, can I hear your voice? Zimbabwe people, can I hear your voice? Please, everybody stand up. I want you to hold your neighbor by hands. You know, everything we are doing today is team around our team. We rise by lifting others. Listen, that's why we are doing everything we're doing today. Oh, somebody, just hold the person. No, you are not praying. Don't worry. Just tell the person, together, we are on this journey. I will make sure that you don't fall. And if you dare fall, I will pick you up. We will run together. We will fly together. We will soar together. This is the last time I will ever see you like this. Because you are more than this. You are a billionaire in the making. They might not see it yet. But me, I can see it. Collect my number now. Because you might need to fill form to see me tomorrow. I say you might need to fill form to see me tomorrow. Buy me dinner tonight. Because if you don't take a picture with me, you go explain tire. Oh, no evidence. God bless you guys. Happy New Year. God, good to see you guys. Okay. All right, please be seated. Be seated. All right. Was it inspiring? Was it great? Come on, give BRG a round of applause once again. Amazing, 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 amazing. Even me, I shock. Emmanuel, you are doing well. I should not tell myself. If you know what it takes to speak after you finish eating and you listen, it takes God. It's only God that can make a speaker speak and survive after you finish eating. But I'm so happy that you all learned. Please give yourself a round of applause. You are the best audience ever. All right, good. So, this is what we're going to do briefly because of our time. Mr. President, should we do it immediately now or after, or should we go ahead and just do it? Okay, good. So, this is what we're going to do. Are we together? Listen to instruction. In aviation school, you don't fly by emotion, you fly by instructions. You listen and then you move. I know all of you have your cardboard paper, you already started doing your. That's not what we want you to do. Hold on, hold on. Tell them I say, hold on. All right, so this is what we want to do. Everyone says. So this is what we want to do. For the first time in the history of BRG Goal Setting Masterclass, we're about to change the game. And you know, one of you guys are very special. Now, this is how we're going to do it. We're not going to do it the normal way we have been doing the goal setting before now. And thanks to Mr. President for approving this, we decided to change the format. So this is what we're going to do. As I'm still hearing some voice. Just hold on. There's a change of format. Are we together? So this is what we're going to do. As you are seated on your seat rather, right? That's your seat. Hold on. So people are still doing this thing. They're still writing already. Hold on. Now, there's going to be a change of formats. Just hold on. 1 minute. All right. So what we're going to do, because we still have one more speaker, I want to do this to wrap up. I wanted to give the instruction before and then bring the speaker, but if I do that, some of you will do expo. So I'm not going to tell you what we want to do next, but hold on your cardboard paper. We have one more session on branding that is very, very important. On content creation. Some of you want to go viral. You need to know how to create viral content. Please, with a round of applause, can you please welcome my sister to the podium, Aderisola Jola. Can you please give her a round of applause? The managing partner, The Push. You are not clapping for her. Come on, clap for her. She comes home. Keep clapping for her. Is she not beautiful? If you are not clapping, I'll tell her not to come. Keep clapping for her. Come on.
Lord. Good evening, everyone. Thank you, Dr. Emmanuel. I don't know what to say anymore because Dr. Emmanuel has given us fire. And it's like you're coming after Dr. Emmanuel, after Chief Coach, after Aspire. So please, somebody should pray for me. Say, God help you. No, you people, I'm not feeling the vibe. Say, God help you. All right, so thank you, Dr. Emmanuel. That was really wonderful. And I have just 20 minutes, and it's going to be as practical as possible. So we say that we're talking about content creation. And when Dr. Emmanuel told me that this is goal-setting workshop and all that, one thing I just told myself is that if, you know everything that we have said today, if I teach you how to create content, and you can create content very, very well, you are very good with creating content, you will not achieve your goal. Nothing will change. Why? Does anybody want to know why? Nothing will change because skills do not change people. It's habits that change people. Yes. So the fact that you know how to create content does not mean that you will create content. The fact that you know how to create content does not mean that you will get results creating the content. So how do we do things differently this year? Because if what you are doing in 2024 is what you want to continue, sorry, you will not sell. Let me just bust your butt. You will not sell. It's not a curse. So what are we going to do differently this year? That is where we're starting from. And I like that we had testimonials today and all that. So before we dive into creating content, I'd like us to take an exercise. And what is that exercise? Nobody will look at your notes. But please pick your pen and your paper and write. What are the mindsets that have been limiting me? Some people are here right now. Please, that's the headline. My limitation mindset, or my limiting mindsets, or my limiting beliefs. Some people are here right now. You have come to BRG events. You have not sold before. You don't believe that they used to sell. In fact, any realtor that sells very well, you say this person is doing something that I don't know. So please, write it. So you do not believe that success comes easily. That's a mindset. For some people, your mindset is procrastination. They will say, go for inspection. No, we'll go tomorrow. For some of us, our mindset, we're very lazy. Very lazy. They say, go for inspection. You go to 2 sites. You say, you are tired. Next 2 weeks, you're not going for any inspection again. You cannot sell. So please write it. Let's just be honest with ourselves. Like, we have had a lot of very, very inspiring session right now. But what are the honest things? For some people, your mindset is time management. You can't manage your time. The thing about this mindset thing is that there's nothing anybody teaches you. As long as you have that mindset, you will not go beyond it. That's why if you've seen anybody that won a lottery, somebody can win 100 million, but their mindset is 1 million. You will see that something will take that 99 million away until it remains 1 million. Am I lying? If your mindset is 500K and you make 10 million, you will see that before the end of the year, 9.5 million has gone. And have you seen your account before and you're like, please, what happened to this money? And then you're asking yourself, who spent this money that was in my account? You just see that you spent 40 million in 2024. You are now trying to calculate, what did I spend the money on? It's because of your mindset. The account balance, that money that is remaining in the account, that is what your mindset can interpret. So I've seen a lot of, I don't know if I should introduce myself. Please, let's move quickly because of time. Let's move quickly. Now, I went outside to quickly take these pictures and add them to my slides. So we saw some of the goals that some people had and what they want to make. So this person says to be the top realtor in 2025. What does it mean to be the top realtor? Have you found out what the top realtor in 2023 sold? Have you found out what the top realtor in 2022 sold? Have you found out what the top realtor is in 2024 sold? Because this is very vague. Now, look at, to make 20 billion naira sales, is this Olois Realty? Olois Realty, you want to make 20 billion in sales. Now, if you make 20 billion in sales, you know what your commission is. Have you calculated it? And then if you want to make 20 billion in sales, how much did you make last year? If you did not make up to 500 million in sales last year, don't worry, this goal will not go. So is it that you are close to it? No. We have to be realistic. Wait now. Okay, it will go. Sorry, it will go. Can we be realistic? It will go. Sorry, it will go. But can we be realistic? I will tell you how it will go. Okay, should I drop the mic? Should I drop my mic? Please, can we have one house, please? I'm a Christian and I believe in confession. But let me tell you, confession does not change our lives. Actions change our lives. So I cannot make 500 million last year and I say I want to make 20 billion this year if nothing changes about me. So it's not about the number, it's who I become. Because there is who I become that will make 20 billion. There is a person that I am that is making 100 million. So if I do not become the 20 billion person, I will not make 20 billion. It's not magic. So the question is, how do I become the person that makes 20 million? Because it's not about the things I'm doing last year. It's not about how I am creating content. It's about transforming to the 20 billion person. Because there is a 20 billion router and there's a 50 million router. They are not the same person. So how do I become? Because I know that we like to write goals. Me too. I used to try it a lot. Every day they will say, confess. I will confess. I am the head and not the tail. I am above and not beneath. I am a billionaire. I am a this. But I used to sleep in my house. I cannot be a billionaire sleeping in my house. I have to do something differently. I cannot, my life cannot change if I'm going on with my former habits. My life cannot change if I'm going on with my former lifestyle. So how do I become this person? Which is the question. So before I become this person, we go back to our first task. Can we have one else, please? All right. So our first task is, what are the things that are limiting me from achieving my goals. Now, if I say that I want to make 20 billion, the realtors that make 20 billion, what do they do differently that I am not? I know some of them. I've spoken to some of them. But I'm asking you, you need to know what is that thing that they do different. And that's why we have to be honest with ourselves, brutally honest. I waste my time. I'm always watching Netflix. If I'm always watching Netflix, there are things that are called revenue generating activities, RGA. So if every time of my life, one day comes and passes, I do not have the activities I do for that day, my life is wasting and my time is going. Simple. And it will not happen. So the most important thing, as I said earlier, is the person will become. So please, let's move on the slides. Okay, so this is brand humanization, and we say that brand humanization is the process of making your brand real. And that's why in this class, it's human to human. Like, let us look at the real things. Let us look at the things that are our problem. In Africa, we just say this, or we say, God forbid. Me too, I used to say, God forbid, though. But the thing is, there are ways, there are things. I know somebody that the person likes sugar a lot. And at the end of the day, the person got sick from taking sugar. But they like God and they believe in God. But the habits. So there are things that are self-sabotaging habits. What are my self-sabotaging habits? Do I talk too much? Do I sleep too much? Am I always gossiping? You want to do 20 billion, you are every gist. There are some people, every gist, every bad thing that is happening, they are always the one that will come and give you the gist. And then if those are the people close to you, you need to change them. Because that way they will limit you. Okay, please let's go next. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is me. And what I'm telling you is not a lie. So this is me in 2016, 2017. I was very slim. I'm naturally a slim person, and it is called ectomorph. So it's like I used to eat and I'll know how to do it. In fact, Chief Coach knows me, Aspire knows me. My laptop bag used to be bigger than me. Yes, that was how slim I was. And many people will say, and you know how people say, you can never be fat, you can never add weight. And mindset, I accepted that reality. So I woke up one day and said, okay, why can't I add weight? Do I like the way I am? Because it starts with you getting tired of where you are. What did Isaac tell Esau? He says, when you are tired, you will break his yoke off your neck. Because I have blessed Jacob. You are meant to live in poverty. You are meant to be his servant. But you will get to a place that you will be tired of being a servant, that you will break the yoke off your neck. So you need to get to a point that you need to be tired of who you are right now. So people say you are naturally fat, you cannot lose weight. You are not, except there's an health course. And for me right here, it's not about gaining weight, right? It was not about gaining weight, going consequently. I discovered a principle for life. And what is that principle? Tell me, how did I gain weight? I was underweight, right? Then I checked my BMI. In fact, I gained weight to a place that I was very fat and now reduced back. Yes. Do you understand? So I checked, what is my BMI? Why am I underweight? I started conducting a lot of research. I realized that it's because I'm not eating LD. And if I'm not eating LD, it's because this is how it works, right? It is the number of calories of food. So there's something called BMI. There's something called BMR, right? There's a number of calories of food your body needs daily. But that number of calories is based on your body weight, right? So if I'm 50 kg, for instance, I may be needing, let's say, 1,500 calories. But if I'm 60 to 70 kg, I'll be needing, like, let's say, 2,000 calories per day. that's just an assumption. So it means that my body is that way because I will just eat the calories I need. Let's say I will eat 1,500 calories per day. So what did I need to do? If I wanted to add weight, I needed to eat like 4,000 calories a day or 3,000 calories a day. Take more and then stabilize and be eating 2,000 calories in a day. So what does that mean? It means that for you to come out of where you are, your daily habit is the most important thing in life. So how did my life change? I started tracking what I was eating daily. So it's not about food, as I said. So how do you become wealthy? I've heard somebody say, Dr. Olumide Emmanuel said, he started tracking how much he was spending daily. So the question is, what are the revenue-generating activities that you want to be involving in daily? Because if you don't increase your capacity every day, you will not get the results you are looking for. So the question is, I want to make 20 billion. How many inspections did I go for when I made 500 million? How many inspections was I going for in a week? How many am I going for in a week when I want to make 20 billion? So we need to start breaking it down. So can we start breaking it down? What are my mindsets, number one? Have we written our limiting mindset? Okay, now let's write the things that we want to make changes in for our mindset. Have we written the changes? So I procrastinate a lot. If that is a mindset, I used to procrastinate a lot. What is a new mindset? I would ensure I always keep to time. Or I will ensure I do things when I should do them. That is the things you want to change. I am very lazy. And how has that affected me? Maybe I will look for more LD. If I want to take LD, I will look for more focus on my health because I may be tired because maybe I'm not eating right. So I have to find the reason that after I go for one inspection or two inspections, I'm always tired. Okay, so have we written that? Have we written that? Okay, so today we are talking about humanizing your brand. Because a lot of people, Chief Coach was talking about your brand value. And for a lot of people, a brand is very abstract. But I'll tell you, a brand is very human. And so what do I mean by saying that a brand is very human? By saying that a brand is very human, I mean that a brand should have human components. People should be able to connect with you on human levels. Let me tell you something. In 2020, somebody told me something that I should not worry that very soon, real estate brokerage will fold up and there will not be real estate network marketing again, that developers will start selling themselves. Do you know, should I tell you the truth? That hypothesis has failed. Should I tell you? That hypothesis has failed. And why did it fail? It failed because real estate is about relationship marketing. People want to buy from people. They do not want to buy from a faceless logo. That means that brokerage or realtors are very important in the value chain because there's a real estate value chain. So we have the developers, we have construction, we have the government, we have the surveyors, we have different people in the pipeline. But as it has gone over and over again, we see that people keep coming back to people, even when they know the company. They keep coming back to people. And that is why you have to present yourself as a person. And you as a person, you are a brand. So I'll quickly talk about what a brand is, and then we'll finish on this slide because I have limited time. So what is a brand? Can we have one volunteer or two volunteers? What is a brand? What is a brand? What's happening? Ladies and gentlemen, what is a brand? You want to help us? Okay, we have somebody over there.
Good day, everyone. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity. My name is Owode Owolabi of Double O Homes. I am a brand. The question is, what is a brand? I am a brand. That's my answer. Thank you very much.
Okay, so we have somebody here. Thank you. Thank you to our MC. Thank you. She.
Good day, everyone. A brand is an identity to differentiate you from others. Thank you.
Thank you very much. What's your name, please?
Chidinma.
All right, thank you. I think we have one more person right there. Okay, over there. Yes. Where are the London people? Okay, these are the London people. Where are the mainland people? They've gone. No, there's nothing bad with mainland. Don't let Mr. Dr. Emmanuel poison your mind. Where are the mainland people? Say it with your full chest until you move to London. Abi? London, please. Thank you. Where are the island? Where are the Ikoyi people? Dr. Emmanuel is the chairman of that Ikoyi constituency. All right, go ahead, please.
Okay, a brand is an identity that showcases your business or showcase who you are. So the brand is something that goes before you. Before the person sees you or sees the business, the brand it has already showcased who you are before even seeing you or seeing your business.
All right, thank you very much. I think we'll just stop it there so that we can wrap up. So we have two people. One person says, oh, the brand is me. And another person says the brand is an identity. And another person says the brand is an identity. But do we know that we have something that is called brand identity? And so what is brand identity? Brand identity is only the physical features of a brand. So when we're looking at brand identity, we're looking at the colors, the logos, the design, the website, the brand assets. But do you know that there are a lot of brands, logos, designs that are finer than Apple? But you don't know them. And you know, many people were so keen about what is the name of our product, what is the name of our brand. But the thing is, what is the meaning of Apple? What is the meaning of Google? What is the meaning? So a brand is not about the name, the colors, the designs. A brand is what you make of it. So brand identity is just one aspect of a brand. Because we have brand identity, we have brand value, we have brand equity, we have brand image, we have brand perception, we have brand messaging. We have different aspects of a brand that makes it a whole. So what is a brand? A brand is a product, a person, a company, or any entity and its augmented values. A brand is a person, a product, a company, or any entity with its augmented values. So what do we mean by that? That means a company can be a brand, and a product under that same company can be a brand. For instance, Tribitat is a brand. The Parliament is also a brand. Can we see? So the Parliament can stand on its own as a brand. Right? Tribitat can stand on its own as a brand. So when we say brand, it's not just about the company. And then the person everybody is a brand, right? And so how is brand built? We have brand identity, we have brand image, we have brand perception. So in this class, we'll just look at how a personal brand comes alive and comes about. Now, there's something that I said that is called brand perception. So how do you define brand perception? Brand perception is what people think about you when you're not in the room. So So some people who want to mention someone, they'll say, oh, that person that used to talk anyhow. Is it that person that insulted this person? That is your brand, if you don't know. That is your brand perception. And another... So that's the... Okay, so we have a very valid question. So somebody said that, what if is the person's perception? As long as the person is one of 1,000 people that know you, is not a problem. But if it's the perception of 900 people out of 1,000 people that know you, that's your brand perception. So how do you build the right brand perception for yourself? Brand perception, I have a theory that brand identity plus brand image equals brand perception. So how do we go about it? As a personal brand, what is your brand identity? Remember that for a company's brand, the brand identity is the logo, the design, the typography, the website, the look, and the feel of the brand. But for a personal brand, your brand identity is how you dress. It is how you look. It is how you walk. Some people are walking like this. Why are you walking like this? Come on, you're a queen. Walk right. Why are you walking with your heads on the ground? Why are you looking down? you? Why? For some of us, we need to go and watch videos on how to walk like a lady. Because you're talking to somebody, they're giving you propositions that do not match you because of how you have presented yourself. Do you know that it's not all women that everybody messes with? Yeah, so be that professional. They don't have to mess with you. I'm here for business. But when you carry yourself in a particular way, immediately you enter, there is a brand perception that is developed. So why should I buy this? Please, sir, help us. Buy it, sir. Are you buying it for me? Are you is my name on it? Does it have the name of my children? Wait, is it going to be my generational property? So you need to understand how you build brand perception is that you also need to value yourself as a person. You know, I saw one post some days ago that as a person, there should be places you don't go. I hope you know. Are we together? There should be places you don't go. There should be clothes you don't wear. There should be people you don't talk to. There should be things that you don't do. They should not just catch you anywhere. That is how to build your brand. So brand identity is a totality of how you look, how you talk, how you carry yourself, your knowledge. For some of us ladies, you think I'm a fine girl. There's a place that I'm a fine girl stops. I'm a fine girl can only open the door. I cannot keep you in the room. Because when you get to the room, they will discover. So one of the ways of building our brands is to invest in knowledge. What do you know? They're asking you a question. You now, please wait, sir. I'll get back to you. And you are sitting in front of the person. Let me ask my upline. You are going there. You are not equipped. You are not equipped. And the last thing I would say about brand humanization, because my time is really short, is that don't be afraid of being who you are. There's a story of a man named David. He was going to do something unusual, something that he has never been done, something that everybody was afraid of. So he went to the king and said, I'm going to face Goliath. I'm going to bring down this Goliath. I'm going to fight him. And the king was unsure that you're just a small boy. How do you want to do this? The same way I'm saying, like you cannot do this because you cannot sell 20 billion because you have not sold 500 million. But guess what? David has track records. So the fact that you sold 50 million last year does not mean that you are not a 20 billion material. But what will make it different is what you are doing every day. Because at the back end, David said that I killed a lion, I killed a bear.
You do not wait for the day that you will blow to start preparing. You prepare every day as if you blow tomorrow. Because there is something called kairos. There's something called chronos. In your chronos is every day, your daily activity. Your kairos is your limelight moment. If you have been wasting your chronos, your kairos will be nothing to write home about. So David said, I am able to face Goliath because I have killed the lion and the bear. Now, going to brand authenticity, where I want to drop the mic. Saul, the king, called David and gave him his armor and dressed him up and made him look good and made him look royal. It made him look different. You know what he said? He said, no, I'm not used to that. I am going to use the strategies in my chronos. So there's something about you that is different. Somebody once said that I used to advertise land, I did not sell. I used to post land, I didn't sell. When I started posting houses, I started selling. Many people want to tell you, change your strategy, do this, do that. I'm not telling you to change your strategy. Today, I'm telling you that for brand authenticity, find what works for you. If you have made 10 sales, if you sit down and say, let me look at how I made the sales, write it from the beginning. Okay, it's on Instagram. Okay, it's on Facebook. Oh, okay, somebody that knew me referred me. Look at what is the recurring pattern. Because there is a pattern about your life. It is not what works for another person. We like to copy what is working for another person too much. Let us stop first. If you study the patterns that work for you, the patterns of your life, you will be able to know where the result is. Remember, there's an 80-20 rule. You put 80% effort, you get 20% results. For some sales, you put 20% effort, you get 80% results. So what are the things that you put 20% effort and get 80% results? Can you major on those ones? As I leave today, my final comment to you is, you do not need the armor of Saul. Use the stone of your own David. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miss Deri Jolaosho, for that wonderful delivery. Let's applaud her one more time. Have you all been impacted by all the sections today? So please, let's give a wonderful applause to all our speakers. Once again, thank you, Ms. Deri Jolaosho, Dr. Emmanuel Oshoteku, Dr. Abikoye Emmanuel, Dr. Tony Aspire, and Honorable Binga Adeleke. We're really grateful for all your sections. Please, I'll be making a few announcements. Can someone get Ms. Lulu on the stage, please? Please, once you're done with your vision board, please make sure you go outside and take pictures. If you've taken pictures today, don't forget to use our hashtags. Hashtag Billionaire Realtors, hashtag Billionaire Realtors, Billionaire Realtors 2025, hashtag Elevate and Excel 2025. Thank you so much for listening. So now we'll be having the question just before we end this program. We'll be having a few sections before we leave. Please, if you have questions, we're going to be taking questions and answers. This is the Q&A section. If you have questions, please. So our speakers ready for the questions, because there are a few questions here that will be taken. Please, can someone get Miss Lulu to join me on stage? Thank you. Please, if you have questions, get ready, please. We'll be taking the Q&A. Decorum, please. So if you have questions, please raise your hand by signifying. So I'm going to take, these were the first two people that handed me their questions. So I'm going to be taking this first. And then please, can we have someone to like help us rope the mics? So our speakers, are you all ready for the Q&A sections? Okay, so the first question says, most people, okay. Sorry, I'm losing my. The first question says, most people talk about leads. Are we all listening? Decorum, please. Most people talk about leads. How do we generate good quality leads online? Someone gave, he said the last guy that testified about having 2,000 leads. So any of our speakers can answer this question. I'll take the question again. Most people talk about leads. How do we generate good quality leads online?
Speaker is answering.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, can we have the... Okay, can we have the MD of Urban Living, Mr. John Oyedepo? Please, can you help us answer this question? Okay, we have a question from one of the realtors. His question is, most people talk about leads. How do we generate good quality leads online? So there was a realtor that testified that he had about 2,000 leads. So he wants to know how he can generate leads, good quality leads online. So Mr. Oyedepo will be answering this question.
BRG, please, we have questions and answer section now. Please just listen to the response to this particular question, most especially for those of us that are new. So the question is, how do you generate leads?
As we generate leads, okay, we have various platforms where we can generate leads on, and one of them is social media. To generate leads, quality leads, you need some factors, some pointers, like interest. So if you're setting up your heart, you need to make sure you target the right audience. There are some adverts you set up that for sure you see some untargeted audiences, like having some malam somewhere coming to your leads and all that. But there are some interests that you need to target. For example, if you're selling a property, for example, Mega One Lagos, you are selling Mega One Lagos 30 million naira, you will surely know that to see a client that can drop 30 million naira for you, there are some places you can't find that person. There are some places you can find them. You can use this as part of the interest while targeting in your ads. There are some activities attached to this type of people. For example, business class, first class flight. So when you have this, you have quality people in your leads, and you'll be able to target them and make good use of them.
Thank you very much, Mr. Oyedepo.
BRG, you will see more brain, no? This is the most important section. The next question is, how do you hit or close more sales without distraction as a crawling, married, or family man? That's number one question. Can BRG allow upcoming realtors to use, I can't see this one, no, something videography or media to shoot on the site? So how do you hit or close more sales without distraction as a crawling man? Please, we want one of our, I'll be calling on Bishop Adeyemi, the MD of Deal Clinchers
to give us proper explanation how to hit your sales as a crawling married man. No, that's the question. The person asked, as a crawling married man, how do you hit your sales targets? Like a married man that is still slow in the business.
This question is wonderful. All right, thank you very much. I'm Adeyemi Adeniyi, the chairman, Redan Ogun State. And I can confidently say that it is responsibilities that keeps you on your toe. And if you are not hard on yourself, life will end up being hard on you. The honest truth is this: I got married as a youth corper. And I knew that if I don't eat before I got married, there will be no problem. But the moment a woman came in, then I have to fend for her. So that kept me on my toe. 1. 2 was this: I made my first, maybe 50 million naira in 2008 in real estate as someone who was a copper. And how did that happen? Because I knew for sure that if I take life easy, I will soon be eased out of life.
Deep.
So I had to place my 15,000 naira salary. I wrote a standing order as a married man, wrote a standing order to the account department and told them to remove 12,500 naira from my 15,000 naira salary for the servicing of my installment for a plot of land that I bought from the company. And the remaining 2,500 naira, by my faith, I must pay my tithe. So I removed 1,500, remaining 1,000 naira. So anybody who wants to die, have to die. Meaning, if I don't sell, there's no way I can eat. And if I don't eat, how do I take care of my wife? So if I meet you anywhere, you are a project for me. If I don't, there are times I go prospecting 3 days. If I have not sold, I don't go back home. Yes. So you must be deliberate about being great in life. So I can tell you for free that it does not take so much effort to go up as much as to stay up. As a married man, if you don't get ambitious as a realtor, getting married or who is married, there is no, because you must know that there are people who are held onto your apron. If you don't succeed, they don't succeed. So one thing I know is this: never think about yourself alone. Think about the future of your dear wife and the children that you are coming, God is going to give to you. Now, let me say this also, that all these things that you are doing is not just about money. It's about creating a future. Not just for yourself, but even for children that are not yet born. I bought the first property in the name of our unborn child from how much? As a copper. But one thing is this: it's not about you. It's about those that God has ordained that they rise through you. So if BRG says we rise by lifting others, it's a code that you need to go read that book that is titled Cracking the Millionaire Code. You cannot rise except you lift others up. You cannot rise except you lift others up. You cannot rise except you lift others up. So, as a married man, what do you need to do? Just stay focused. Sit down with your spouse and look at it together. How do we break this generational jinx? I was on the streets of Lagos as a bus conductor. I was on the streets of Lagos as a organizer. By the grace of God today, we are building estates across the world. Woo! Be inspired. If nobody encourages you, encourage yourself. Thank you.
Thank you very much,
sir.
Thank you so much for that amazing response. So let's take the next question. Someone said, how do you get high-profile clients? He means high-paying clients. So can we have Dr. Tony Aspire answer this question? How do you get high-profile clients, specifically high-paying clients?
Thank you. Okay. early this year, we are seeing this year, right? This January, I went out and I met some people that I never even believed that I would meet because of the place that I go. So when you talk about high net worth individuals, those people, they have where they go. If you don't go there, you will not meet them. So you have to go there. So I noticed that even to enter that place, I must pay like 10 million naira. Yes.
Decorum, please.
I must pay like 10 million naira to even meet them. As I got there, as I was mingling with the people there, I just saw my former governor. You know, the way my governor too will look at me, he will believe that me too, I'm in the same class with him. Governor Saraki, Bukola Saraki. I just walked to him, shake him. I said, I'm from Kwara State, I'm from Boro. He hugged me. Normally, if you see me outside, you don't want to answer me. So you want to get high net worth individual. There are places that they go. Even it can even be gym. Sometimes you have to pay for the right type of gym. You can be living in Lekki and say, I don't want to go to gym here. I want to go to the top gym in Ikoyi. How much is it? If they are paying maybe 30,000 in your own in Lekki for a month, maybe that one is 100. Invest in that 100,000 worth of gym. And from there, as they will be looking at you as one of them. So when you move and meet them, they will even be. But somebody says something, I don't know, it's Emmanuel that says something today. Don't just go and meet them and be telling them your needs. Let them know who you are. Let them know what you carry, what you have done. You are in the Billionaire Realtors Group. You are a billionaire already. Your mindset is of billion. So when you are talking, let them know that you are a billionaire. So from there, they will look at you as one of them. They will want to invest in what you do. So don't just sit home. Don't say, I can't afford it. Find way, do business to afford it so that you'll be able to meet them. Even online. What are you doing on TikTok? Is it just for you to be on TikTok, if it's you like looking at one particular type of things, that is what TikTok will be bringing out for you. So when you know that you are studying more of billionaire, you are doing all these things, they will be giving you more billionaire people, billionaires content. From there, you can even meet a billionaire because the content of a billionaire on TikTok will pop up. From there, you can even network. So we can meet high net worth individual where they go. That is one of the things I learned this year. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm sure we learned from that. For the person that asked that question, it means you have to spend money to make money, and also with the right mindset too. So the next question we have here is, how can I change a negative mindset that is fixed, to abundance mindset? How can I change a negative mindset that is fixed to an abundance mindset? So I'll be giving this question to
you belong. Where do you belong? Which environment you belong? Where do you belong? Which environment did you find yourself that you have been intoxicated with negative vibes that is giving you a negative mindset? You need to check your environment. As a matter of fact, there are three factors that determine how far a man will go in his life. Check your league. Check the league of people you work with. Check the environment that you have. You will discover that the number one factor that is depositing that negative mindset in you is that location, is that environment. Because the kind of informations that will flow in that environment, they are all negative informations. Negative informations like you will never make it. Is it only you that you are selling real estate? You have joined them. When I joined real estate as well, I was working. I used to talk about this in our past BOT. I was working, I was earning salary, and I was doing real estate along the way, alongside. I was earning 28K salary, a married man in Lagos. Yeah, so real estate came, I joined, I was doing it. My colleagues that we work together, they get to know that I'm into real estate. They say, Emmanuel, to join our agent. Otish agent. So in their head, the mindset, the thought in their head was that it's normal agency. You rent, face me, I slap you. Because we stay in face me, I slap you. So what is the commission? What is commission you're going to make when you rent out a house, face me, I slap you? Maybe house with 2,000 naira or 3,000 naira in Ajegule. From Ajegule, move to Yanoiba. So in their mind, it was, but me, I know what is in it for us as a realtor. And so I did not let that to affect me. And when I made money, I had to resign. I resigned in that organization, then I moved to the island. So which kind of environment are you always find yourself? So you need to check it very well. Don't forget 3 things that will make you go far: the level of information that you are exposed to, and is a factor of the environment that you have. And in that environment, the kind of people that you associate with in that kind of environment determines the kind of information that flows around. So you have to be aware of that. And if you are aware of that, then you need to take actions to leave that environment and move to where positive things are happening. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chief Coach of Lagos. Thank you so much. So I want to quickly add to what Chief Coach of Lagos have just said. For those of us that have been making noise here, congratulations. I know some of you I actually knew some of you in 2017. So in 2017, that was the first time I ever attended the first BOT. Now, that 2017, it was December, we're having that BOT. It was Vision Board. And the 3 people that came on stage, Dr. Emmanuel Abikoye, and our president, then Mr. Benga, then we had Olisa, and we had Mr. Sadiq. They were the ones putting all the media together. Now, you see the way these people were making noise here. That's how some people were making noise beside me. So I ignored them, and I told myself, Mr. GHP came up and gave a testimony that he sold 6 plots of land as at that time. There was huge, everybody was clapping for him. Guess why when other people were making noise? I was more focused on those people giving testimonies. I was more focused on understanding how the business in BLG runs. I was more focused on the product knowledge. Guess what? In 2018, my life changed. Now, some of those people that were making noise in 2017, some of them are nowhere to be found today. Why? They allow their neighbor distract them. And they forget that this life, man for himself. Now, when they see you and probably do not pick their call or you don't have time to talk to them, they feel like because you don't make money. But me and you come the same BOT. Me and you come the same BOT. I listen, I walk. You just come and eat rice, drink, you go back. You make noise, you talk. Now, that's the difference. In 2017, as at 2010, I was living in Surulere with my uncle. But guess what? If you know Lawansi, you know Cold Street, you know those axes very well. The roads are rugged till date. I'm sure they've not even walked on those streets. But guess what? While I was there, I've always visualized a particular location where I would love to live. I saw it in movies, and I know they had it in Lagos. I was visualizing every day. How can I have heels and I can't walk with heels to church? Because the road is not good. And as at that time, I could not afford taking cab from one street to the next street. And the next street was just behind me. But I kept visualizing. The first day I ever came into Victoria Garden City, I came there to see my dad. And while I was driving in with the cab, I said, imagine this is where I've been visualizing all my life. I want to leave that mainland. I am tired. 2012, they gave me 1 cubicle in VGC. Come and pay 200,000 naira. It was 2 cubicles. Me and my friend, it was for 400,000. You know what 200,000 naira was that back then? Heavy money for me. But I paid. I said, you see this cubicle? We will sleep inside. I will move in without nothing. But you see here, I was blow. But guess what? I've been living in VGs for over 10 years. Now, it means I have moved from the cubicle to a 1 bed, from a 1-bed to a 2-bed, from a 2-bed to a 3-bed duplex. So it is very possible, and it's according to what you want and your mindset. For those of you thinking of negative, you can be in a poor environment, but you know what you want. Now, when you're in a poor environment and what you see on your screen every day is African magic, how they say poison person, how person say snatch person wife, lie, you cannot even make it. But when you
can
want,
never make it.
you cannot, because that is what you see. But when you're able to see something positive, look at something more positive, and know that it is possible. There are so many people that lived on my street in Surulere. I see them online today. I follow them online. They won't even recognize me anymore, because guess what? As at that time, they already knew where they wanted to be. They are the top right now, high fashion and co. Doing big things. The whole Temisan and co you guys are seeing online. Doing big things. So the truth is, it all depends on what you really want. While we're talking, some people are still shaking hands and making noise.
Thank you.
So we'll go to the last question.
Last question.
Okay. So let's quickly take the last question. The last question says, I am new to real estate, though I have another business, which I am already using for my social media page. My question now is, can I use a friend's page for my real estate business because I need to market real estate? I'm already talking to my friend or my son, but I want to know if it's right. So let me quickly answer that. Real estate is a lifestyle. That is how I define it. And if real estate is a lifestyle, it means you need to own your own brand. You need to have your own page. People can only find you when they find your page. So that's why we always emphasize on branding and brand identity. So I don't know, there might be factors making you ask this question. If it's that you're using your son's phone, make sure you have your own page. Make sure you're always in your videos, but make sure you have your identity. So you can maybe outside the program, you can meet any of the managers or any of the coordinators, anybody you're comfortable talking to, and they will further help you on setting up your own page. But it's very important that as a realtor, you have your own page. Okay. And your own platform on social media.
Thank you, Miss. So what this question says, you already have an existing social media page, but you can actually open more pages from same account. You can add more accounts to it. You don't have to use another person's page. Add more accounts, and then you're able to open. In short, one account can give you about 3 more or 4 more added to it. Thank you so much for these
all right.
responses.
Okay, because we have to leave this all in the next 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, we have to go. Please, a round of applause for Miss Lulu and then Ifoma. Please keep clapping for them. Clap for them now. Come on, they've done well today. All right, so because of time, everybody on your group, so we have even started writing your vision board, right? So this is what you're going to do. We're going to do our vision board together as a group on your table. So that means that anything you do together, you can pick it up as a strategy, and then when you get back home, you can do your individual one. But listen, this is what you are going to do. There's an assignment. Number 1, write this down. I'm not going to repeat myself twice, because there's a gift for that group that will be the winner today. Do you hear what I'm saying? We have literally 5 minutes to create something. The fastest group to be able to create it, to do well, is going on with a gift.
We have 20 books to give, so the first 20 people we can... Yeah, sure.
Are you all hearing what I'm saying? So somebody, listen, this is not the time to be talking. So he's saying he wants to use the vision. Now listen, somebody in your group should be the secretary to quickly write what I'm about to say. Because I'm not going to repeat myself twice. If I say it once, I didn't hear it. Go and learn from another group. Number 1, so there's an assignment you're going to do as a group together. On your cardboard paper, the best group that comes out with the best plan or whatever I want to do now is getting a gift from Mr. President. I also have some books we're going to be giving out, but that's not the gift only. Maybe the person wants to go to Qatar. This is how you enter Qatar. Are you ready? Your group, are you ready? If your seat is not complete, look for a team member. Like, you guys should be complete. Every seat should be complete. Are we good? If some people have gone, don't worry. Stay there. Wherever you are, just remain there. So this is the assignment. You have 3 things to do as a group together. As you're seated, as your group. Create a brokerage firm under BRG. Create a brokerage firm under BRG. Number 2, let the brokerage firm have a name. Let the brokerage firm have a name. like the name of the company, like you're creating a company under BRG brokerage firm. It's also a brokerage firm, but let it have a name. Let the brokerage firm have a vision statement. I will not repeat myself. I don't hear. Let the brokerage firm have a vision statement. Let the brokerage firm have a mission statement. And also design a logo for the brokerage firm. Number 3, you'll be doing hard. You don't listen. Number 3, choose 5 products under BRG that this company will market, right? Choose 5 products under BRG that is currently existing under BRG. And create a marketing and strategy plan to hit a sales target of 10 billion naira. As a group, with a minimum commission of 1 billion under 12 months. Guess what? You are going to be presenting. I'm too fast. I tell that somebody should hear. Should I come again? Minus 10 mark. Listen, I will not come back again. No. Number 1, create a brokerage company under BRG. Like this, your group now. Choose a name as a company name. Let the brokerage firm have a company name. Let it have a company vision statement. Let it have a mission statement and design a logo for that company while you are seated there. You will do all this thing in 5 minutes. If your brain cannot think and sweat, how would you make the money in real life? So, do that in 5 minutes. Number 2, that is very, very important. Or number 3, choose 5 products under BRG. You can choose ambience product, you can choose any product. Choose 5 products and come up with a strategy, a marketing and a strategy plan to how to hit 10 billion in sales with a minimum commission of 1 billion as your group, as a company in 2025. Your time, who is a timekeeper? This is 5:55, perfect timing. This is 5:55 p.m. By 6 p.m. on dot, everybody will raise their pen up. Your time start now. Start. Your time start now. You have 5 minutes. Design. You have 5 minutes. Design. If you want to stand up, stand up. Whatever you want to do, your group, make sure that your group work together. The best group go with a gift. The best group go with 1 million naira. Now play. Oh yeah, start. The best group will get a scholarship for BRG Academy. I'm the dean. Oh yeah, start. You have 5 minutes. Four minutes to go. 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Joy is coming. Joy is coming. Joy is coming.
DJ, release your sound so that they can hear themselves.
Joy is coming.
4 minutes to go. Be quick, be fast. Use your cardboard paper. Use your cardboard paper to do the design.
Since 1947,
should the DJ stop or should the DJ be playing? You need inspiration. Use your cardboard. Use your cardboard paper. Do the design. Draw it. Draw everything there. DJ. 3 minutes to go.
Each and every lady wanna give me
DJ.
When they smoke weed, when they smoke
DJ don't smoke weed. So, what we want to achieve with this is, please listen. What we want to achieve is, because we don't have time, we want you guys to work together as a group to create a goal for the company you are creating, so that you can all think together, put up your resources together to achieve this. And by the time you get home, then you can do
your own individual.
Then you can now personalize it for yourself. So you have the idea that is behind setting up a vision board. So use your cardboard to do this. We're going to be awarding the best team. We're going to incentivize the best team rather. And we want to plead with our developers. Please, in any way that you can,
help us go around.
Help us go around.
The best group.
Help us give them ideas on how you have been able to do it with your companies, because they are also creating a company. Thank you so much.
The developers are going to go around. The best group go with a gift. Come up with a company name, a vision statement, a mission statement, a logo. Come up with a marketing plan and a strategy to sell 5 BRG products with a sales target of 10 billion. You are presenting it, or you are going to present it, or they are walking around already. If you do expo, invigilators are walking around. I'm giving you 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes and we are done. This is 6 o'clock. 6:05, we are done. Be quick. Sarumi, do we have marker? Give them markers. Please use marker on your big use marker on your cardboard. Use your marker on your cardboard so that it can be visible when you are presenting. Use your marker to write your vision on your cardboard. If you don't have marker, raise your hands up. Please, marker, fast marker. Where is Saru? Free marker. But keep walking before marker, keep walking. Best group go with a gift. Use all those your cardboard, all those your magazine, use it also. Use it to do whatever you want to do. If you need marker, raise your hands up. Wait. One per group. One marker per group. One marker per group. Okay, wait, they are bringing more. One marker per group. One marker per group. They are bringing it. Continue your work without the marker. When marker come, you will continue. Just continue. Quickly, work as a group.
Who are you to judge me like say you be holy past? I did love my life, there might be some might better try survive. We all be sinners, my body, nobody really bad. And my happiness comes first. I be like, tell me Terminator. I deliver.
Three more minutes. Your group doesn't have a marker. Raise your hand up. Only your group. One per group. One per group. Only one per group. One per group. If your group has finished, share marker with another group. No, where you are done, hold on.
Presido, the big machine. Your girlfriend wanna suck my team, but not be that kind of person I be. If I post smoke, give you one, you not pass.
2 more minutes to wrap up.
No last chance. It don't cast you, it don't cast you, it don't cast. It don't cast. It don't cast, it don't cast. Sick. It don't cast. It don't cast you, it don't cast. It don't cast, it don't cast. Sick. It don't cast.
2 minutes to wrap up.
12:30, use both no flat. She located my location.
Okay. They are doing well, yeah.
Really practitioner. This one I see the auditor, been a mama sita.
If you don't have marker, collect marker from who is done. If your group is done, share marker.
If she no fuck, if she no.
Big things, ni mo like. Show you the show, look for my life. When I walk through the valley of the shadow.
If your group is done, come forward.
Came in the Lambo. She said, why you do me like this? You know I would do anything for your love. No matter, not do me anymore. Big things, ni mo like. No money.
All right, hold on.
Energy. Big things, ni mo like.
Be quick. If I say pencil up, stop, oh. If I say pencil up, everybody should stop. You have 2 more minutes, then we are going to stop. 2 minutes more, we are wrapping up.
I must tell my mommy for you. For the little things you they do when they make me go low. Say you love me for your color. Cause the way you don't go, you don't clear, you don't do me bubble. I'm okay. I go run away from love. I'm okay. You don't finish me with love. Okay, your body fire, girl. Oh baby, why not, Joe? I did your matter, Joe. Your body not chairman, I know ya, go. Say why? The fire, go. Oh, then pay why not, Joe? Good body like Coco, Joe. Yeah, you bust my head and I look good, Joe. That's not what you used to. I'ma show you love for the new school. And it's not what you think about. And I'ma show you how that we move around. Oh, they've been trying to get to me. Freedom is my remedy. Oh, they've been trying to get to me. But they never get far. Said she want to be my baby. Said she want to be my lady. Said she want to.
Come. Go and look for more pictures for you. Okay, go. I'm looking at it. Don't go. Nobody. Okay, you come. Yeah, this group come. One person should represent one group first. Yes. One, yeah. Any group that doesn't have pictures should go back. Go and look for a picture on your design. How many are we? 4. I'm only looking for one more person. One more group. Without picture, don't come here. Oh. Okay. Hold on. No, You can't jump like this. Go back. Go back. Okay, hold on. Line up. We will select. Wait, let them line up. Hey, don't do that. Hold on. One person per group. Okay, I've heard you. Wait. Hold on. Hey! DJ, hold on. DJ, hold on. Everybody line up based on your team. Line up. You will be disqualified. Wait, line up. There's a rule I gave. Everybody line up. Hey! Can we make... Hey! Will we cancel it? Or hey, everybody should go. Hold on. Everybody, can you line up very well? Okay, can we do it in groups? Wait, from this group, just stay like this first. Hold on like this. Wait, from this place like this. Hold on, fair. Hold on, just hold on. Hold on, and you will come up back. Just go like this because of the crowd. Hello, ma'am. Like this. Can you all obey? From here, just come down like this first. Hold on, let these people spread so that we can judge. Hold on, go like this. Don't go back to your seat. Miracle, I'm seeing you go back like this. If you move, you will be disqualified. Go like this.